like he's putting a fair bit away. He's not the lithe, whippity Parker that won J-Bay as a wild card.
No, the Wes Berg diet is out the window for sure.
Wes Berg let us go on.
G'day, Wes, if you're watching. Had a surf with Wes down at Crescent. First day of the new year. But yeah, mate, it's a thing to behold when you're actually out in the water and you're watching the actual body language. Wow, how crispy! Oh,
just crease that thing like a Chinese pop out.
Rico, yeah, he's going to be the guy to beat. He's so
wizard,
good out here.
A whiz kid.
Yeah, he's had a lot of experience out here in this event. I remember watching him just as a little, he's still in the juniors. But I think we were watching him surf out here when he was just a little pea. So he's had time out here. He knows how to get these single fins working. Look at the speed generated here. Big Lawrence.
Just overcooked that. Wow, the wind-up looked promising.
And Hunter, is it?
Oh.
No.
Crack.
Yes, it is.
Trey, you'll take 3 to the bank. Well played, sir. That was a nice carve. Set it up nicely for this inside belt. Mate, they're surfing good. This is an entertaining heat. Flurry of action, plenty of waves caught. Yeah, really impressive, their ability to get down the line. Those spindly little kickers they've got. Big. But they're making it interesting. It's pretty electric surfing.
Yeah. And on the backhand, mate, it trips me out just how vertical these groms can get, these old singlies. Like, if you look at old photos in old surf mags, you really do not see too many vertical backside Rios on single fins. That didn't start coming in really until the thruster. And you'd hear like rumours, guys like Cole Smith from Narrabeen, could really send it, put it right up there. But the way that these grommets just have that technique to just drive it off the bottom and punch it at noon, high noon Smithy, straight up the guts.
Vert alert.
Big old nose pick. It's super impressive.
It's trippy because it's almost as though by their muscles learning the manoeuvre on a thruster, as we see surfing Blue getting a little
is he going to come out?
Oh.
Wow, the vision. It was there.
Yeah, it's almost as though the muscle memory's so honed and it's all so methodical for them on a thruster that they're able to translate that onto a single fin, whereas back in the day, their wiring was not yet used to go invert, so they just simply couldn't get there. It took people to surf on thrusters to be able to take the muscle memory back to single fins, and you kind of see that, like people doing airs on single fins in this event.
Yeah.
You see some crazy futuristic surfing on this archaic equipment that would have blown the synapses of ye old, your MPs and Sean Thompsons. I mean, some of them are still kicking, but yeah, they must just shake their heads in disbelief at what goes down at this event.
Well, Pete Harris has brought down, an entire quiver from the Surf World Museum, just these famous Gold Coast surfboards shaped by the absolute greats, Dick Van Stralen, Neil Purchase. A few he shaped in there himself, Michael Peterson, of course. And, whoa, there it is. What the heck? Imagine it.
Are you kidding me?
Imagine coming down here.
We summoned it. We summoned it from the universe. Immediately a nose pick air reverse on a single fin. That was
madness.
One of the greatest turns I've seen at this event. That thing was ludicrous. Tail high, psycho. That's got to be pushing up towards a 10, doesn't it?
Has to be.
Wow.
What more can you do?
Are you kidding me?
Let's just see how tight the judges are and what sort of surfing they want to see on these single fins.
Cough it up. Give him the full razoo. Go on.
But yeah, we checked out that quiver that Pete Harris brought down from the Surf World Museum, Smithy. So many epic boards, man. But my favourite was that board he showed us where, that guy goes out there and he goes, boys, I just did the biggest vertical. I went beyond vertical, boys. I was beyond vertical. And they've just scorched this poor bloke by putting a photo of the turn, and he's not even horizontal. It's just amazing. I just love it. Like, scorched for life.
And I mean, in that day and age, there's almost no chance someone captured your wave. Like,
no chance.
Cameras are about the size of your head. You basically got to have a dude holding a flash. Like, it's 1930s spec camera equipment. So he's thinking that his folklore can just, his myth can just pass into folklore. but some paparazzi snapped him with his bogus turn.
And they've stuck it to the board.
It's as a living anecdote. Long after his life has passed on,
Yeah.
he's there getting scorched on the hill at Burley.
But, I mean, to his credit, at least he was one of the best ever out there. Pete was giving him huge props, but it was just chippo on the CT. Long overdue and fantastic stuff. But, yeah, mate, welcome back to Burley. I know you love it up here.
Magic. My home away from home.
Bumped into any of your old mates handing out the special treats?
Yeah, they're all over the hill. It's that humid. There's treats growing out of the bottom of pandanus trees at the moment. It's on for young and old up here.
Yeah, it is.
Amazing.
Junior semi-final number 2, Luke Runner-Smith, Willie Mayer, Finn Rosenfeld, Ches Boss, Tommy Whitpain, and Yaden Wilson all out there.
Bring it.
And, yeah, fun waves today. Glassy. Plenty of opportunities. A little bit more push in the swell too.
Here
by
we
the
go,
looks
the
of
man
things.
himself, Whitpain.
Oh, this guy.
Open up with a Whitpain signature manoeuvre. Oh, there's a nice little combo there. 3 quick turns. Love this kid. He's got a good energy about him.
Doesn't he?
Humble workhorse. Oh. But just a savage backside attack.
Yeah.
Gets it vert, just Whitpains it around.
Classic energy of the fiery Goofy. Reminds me of the Mick Campbell, the great mould.
Words out of my mouth.
How good.
Ginger Ninja reincarnate.
Yeah, came back from a pretty hectic broken leg a few years ago, and it's good to see him bringing that energy back. Tell you what, Tommy and the boys, Ches as well, they just they dropped anchor up on the top of the point. If you see just in the park area, sort of midway up the hill there, they've got like a little tent. They've got their whole setup. They've got the boom box hanging off the roof of their little marquee up there, and they have fully claimed that zone for Gromland.
Are
mate.
they like a bit elevated? They're on kind of the start of the car park.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, that's
yeah.
iconic.
Have you seen them? And
Yeah,
they've just got a bunch of eskies sitting around. They're just
Feeling
up there
it.
owning it, mate.
Living the dream. Ches Boss, what a name.
Yeah.
We met him yesterday. Staunch energy about him.
Yeah.
Was a bit of a boss, very, very suited. Chesy.
Can't believe Whitpain's still a junior. He's a beast.
He's a big lad, isn't he?
Yeah. Here he goes again. Big crack to get things fired up. Gets a second turn in and a third.
Just muscling it. I don't know if he's on the peptides or it's just that ranger energy, but geez, he's got a bit of going.
He's got a bit about him, doesn't he?
Wow.
And Yaden Wilson, well, he's been busy.
Yeah, one of my favourite surfers in this division, Whitpain. Along there with Rico, we've watched those two kids
Yeah.
come of age and just savage surfing. Power, speed. Speed is power. Timing, precision. Really mature approaches for teenagers.
Yeah.
Great to watch.
And mate, a name that sort of, I don't know if it was last year or the year before, but that is missing from the juniors because he's grown up finally, is Ty Richardson. So he's out in the big leagues these days. I'll be interested to see what he brings because he's been so strong in these junior divisions for years, almost unbeatable. So a little generational shift going on there.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this next generation of Gold Coast
How good's our
prodigies.
personal?
Jai Glindemann with the B&E rolls.
Thank you, sir.
Lordish, you legend.
Yeah, I heard he stopped in a couple of paddocks at Mullum on the way up, Smitty.
Oh, little side of mushrooms, eh?
Maybe.
Kidding me? Wow.
You've got to get Cosmic on the hill at Burley.
It's fundamental, rudimentary, obligatory. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this next gen fares. I mean, they got a lot to live up to, don't they?
They do.
Wow, you've kind of got your Mick, Joel, and Dingoes. Well, Dingo just relocated to NZ, but you know, you've got that generation. They're still in the water. They're still ripping. They're still sponsored. As we see, that was a serious slap in the face, followed by another 3-turn combo deluxe. But bitter Koopy mayo on top. That was delectable rinsed corn.
Love that Koopy, mate. The spicy Koopy, especially.
That was spicy. That was Ches Boss. Some boss manoeuvres there. Whoa.
Yeah, he sounds like the drummer in like some freestyle jazz band, doesn't he? Hey man, pa, 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 pa. He just talks in scat.
Love a good scat, man. It's a lost art. It's a sadly lost art. Man. It's been a while since we've come across an A-grade
Oh,
scatterist.
there's nothing better than when you go to some party and someone's just scatting in the corner. Will Mayer just getting it up and over, not getting the speed that you need to ride out of that one.
Here we go, Whip Payne winding up.
Look at him go.
Oh, I just creased that section. Mate, those lip line backside kapows with that much volume under your feet, oh, they're a savage manoeuvre, aren't they?
And that's the other thing about singlies, mate. They throw water. If you get it right, you just have to tap it and you'll be throwing buckets. Look at the high line here. I love this line from
up and over.
Finn Rosenfeld. And, you know, it's going to be interesting, Smithy, because we saw in our reverse, didn't even nudge the excellent range. Judges just dead set. You couldn't pull a pin out of him. And that says to me that they're looking for single fin surfing as well as futuristic surfing. They want to see that classic line. There was a beautiful moment there in that last wave by Finn. Just that, high line to down into the bottom turn, driving. And I've heard the judges say it. I'm going to go down and confirm it later on just so we know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
But that's why Parko.
Like
no, I don't like it.
I think it should be rewarded, stuff like that. I mean, it's exciting surfing. I don't want to see it go away from this event.
No, and the other thing is, man, like if it happened back in the day, it would have been tens across the board all day long.
Can you imagine the wounded gull, just big front side grab, nose pick, air reverse? The 77 Stubbies Pro?
Yeah. Michael Peterson, just a big old full rotor to the flats and
Big
just
corrupt.
staring up at the judge and tower, just flexing out.
Big corrupt, then signing himself the check. He would have been great.
Just asking the question, are you not entertained?
Rest in peace, MP, the great.
Yeah, one of the all-time photos, that one where he's just strook out on the side of the dunny block down here at Burley after winning the Stubbies. The last hurrah of the great man. But the birth of pro surfing, it's how cosmic, mate. And this is like part of the magic of Burley, that you have a guy who is largely considered for 3 years unbeatable in the world, like unbeatable. And then as his career just comes to this sort of like crashing end, but in a blaze of victory, pro surfing takes off out of that, like a phoenix from the ashes. And MP just sort of recluses into his mum's flat and just watches it all unfold and just thinks,
They're all dogs.
yeah,
Just thinking, mate,
is this what it is?
Wipe the floor of all
Is
of
this
them.
what it's become?
But so cosmic. I mean, and it takes a trailblazer like that to push the envelope in terms of performance, in terms of aggressive, competitive tactics, in terms of the designs that he made. He did so much to lay the foundation and the platform for professional surfing to take place. And you can't forget all the various other actors in that. Peter Druin, the great Gold Coast icon, inventor, the man-on-man format. The Stubbies concept was his too.
Yep.
And so, yeah, mate, and when you come down to this event, you feel all that. It's in the air here. And, people say, Australia doesn't have culture, this and that. Like, mate, I tell you, I challenge anyone to come down to this event and tell us we don't have culture. We bloody invented professional surfing as far as I'm concerned. And that is our culture. Surfing, no one does it better.
And that's why it's so cool, man, to start the year with this event, because you get down here, you are living and breathing like this community, this tribal atmosphere, all ages, all sorts of people, all surfing for the right reason, because everyone's here having the time of their lives, man. And the Savo, they get the reggae bands on the hill and everyone just starts flaring up and dancing, and it just turns into that classic sort of southern Queensland, burnt bodies, surfed out, like blazed little sultana eyeballs that are just dripping with blood and pterygiums.
And bliss. So much bliss.
So
No
much
pterygiums.
bliss.
That's what pterygiums are. They're just a storage place for memories and bliss.
Yeah,
Sadly, you got to get them cut out.
yeah, you do.
Then you just start all over again.
They get a bit scratchy. But yeah, you'll never see more just ruined units than here on the Burleigh Point in a Sunday afternoon.
Oh, mate.
Having the time of their lives.
I'll tell you, as good as it is, we're not built for this climate. Not these Irish genes. Freckly, pale-skinned. You can smell it. It smells like a barbecue, even when the barbecue's not even on. The smell of sizzling flesh. Can you imagine the stubbies that era? Just pasting yourself with coconut oil and just sitting there in the sun, just going, give it to me. Give me everything you got.
Come at me. Come at me, son.
Come at me, ultraviolet rays.
Yeah. Yeah, a simpler time. A simpler time.
Simpler time, naive even.
Yep. You got to wonder sometimes. Was the ignorance bliss? You know it was.
Oh, absolutely. It was all bliss until they were cutting that bliss out of you.
Exactly, mate. So, just on 7 minutes remaining, and it's Whitpain out in front. The power man with a couple of good scores, a 5.17 and a 6.67. Yaden Wilson in the green, holding down second. Will Mayer in third. So, Ches, he's got to scat his way into this heat. He's got a 7.23, by the way. Cop that. Finn Rosenfeld, he hasn't got a score on the board, so that non-make and that high line, the judges just went poo-wee. Not giving that anything, but this is a nicer ride now from Finn. And Luke Runner-Smith also out there looking for some scores. Got the pocket threes there, so he's well placed. But, yeah, look at that score. Ches Boss sitting on a 7.23, easily the best wave of the heat. Looking for a backup. He's got 6 minutes. You'd have to assume he'll get it, but the Grommets, more so than anyone in this event, Smithy, they will sit on each other. They'll get a little bit hassly. You don't see it too often in the Opens because, there's this sort of gentleman's rule out there. But, yeah, the Groms don't have that.
No, and you can see the two big rigs, the two firebrands, Whitpain and Ches Boss holding down the inside as we see Ches on a wave here. Nice little opening turn, vert hit, can't complete. They're absolutely ripping though. Having surfed a heat yesterday and seen the struggle that various open surfers had backside on the single fin. It's not easy.
Nah.
And these kids are making it look easy.
Yeah, well, the Goofs are really holding it down at the moment in this one. 3 Goofies in first, second and third, looking to get into that junior final. And it is funny, man, like the Goofs, if you think about Snapper, you kind of, or Kira, you kind of only, a handful of Goofs come to mind for every, 10 natural footers who shred out there, but in Burley, the ledger gets squared up a fair bit. There's so many good goofy footers from this region. Doris Elthrington, way back.
Not so down the line, just good for a 3-turn combo, backside, blast.
Yeah, and Hanada Ozawa, mate, that guy can hook it out here.
Fully.
So a bit of movement here. Sick angle. Broadcast team on fire as usual.
Be good to see a couple of drone cones today.
Wouldn't it? Wonder how close we can get these drones to the kids as they're surfing.
They can get them pretty close in Pakistan, Vaughan. The CIA, they're good at that.
Yeah, what an age we live in.
Wonder who's on the controls. Our drone controls, and wonder where they got him from. Did they source him from the back alleys of the Call of Duty network? As we see, a big vert hit there. Ches Boss just bossing it on the inside. One hit wonder there though, but he's still in the lead. Chesy and Whitpain, couple of mates. Couple of staunch local lords on the come up.
Yep.
Keeping it real.
Doing it
keeping
for the boys
inside.
on the hill, mate.
Some sets. Looming Born. Wow, this is probably the biggest wave we've seen out the back. There's a little one in front of it that's kind of going to take the sting out of it, it feels like.
But we still have a rider on the inside.
Here we go.
Yaden.
Whip paint on the one behind. This is the money.
Speed check. Flies down the line. The drone angle is with us, Smithy. The wish has come true. And he gets some nice taps there. As you said, that little wave in front really sucked that potential for a double up and a few more big turns. As out the back now, this is Willie Mayer. And he's fanging down the line. Gets a beautiful snap off. You can see, even though these boards, like, they're pre-1985, but they've sort of managed to find just these little pee-wee shapes. They have to get the tick of approval from the board marshal. Not allowed to just, like, you know, re-glass something, leave it out in the sun for a year, come down and just pretend that it's some old stoinker.
I reckon it's been done, though. I reckon there's been a fine cotton affair at the
For
Burley
sure there
season.
has. It wouldn't be a Burley head surf comp without some sort of scandal.
Who do you reckon's most likely to backsheesh the judges and get a 1987 single fin in the draw?
Wow, there's some pretty competitive crew in the Opens. I know that there's a couple of local beefs. I know that Brizzo, you know, he's always a bit of a target.
The chip magnet. I wouldn't put it past Parker. I mean, has anyone carbon dated his...
Yeah, that's actually, yeah, we've got to bring it down. Little carbon drill. Go deep into the foam and just see how old that hot stuff is. Because he has looked pretty much like he could just take that board anywhere in the world and do world-class surfing on it. Must be running out of time here, Smithy. 28 seconds. And we have another rider. It looks like our man in blue.
Wow, he only needs a 283 to leapfrog up into
Green.
third.
Oh, he's got a connection. Get on the nose, Grom. Cheetah 5 that thing.
Oh, little rock runner. Watch out for the rock enema. Kicks out wisely.
What a start to the morning. Groms are gone mad, and that was just a full-blown goof-off. And it looks like our boy Tommy Whitpain is going to be storming into another junior final, Smithy. And there it is, the iconic Burley heads. All those apartments, the Gemini Court. Spent many, many moons in those apartments years ago when the CT used to run on this point. Exciting times. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with more from the Burley Single Fin Festival, presented by Billabong, in just a moment. Morning, folks. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. in this year 2024, Smithy. 2024, mate. When I was a Grom, I figured out around about 13, 14 that I was going to be 24 in the year 2000. I didn't put much stock in years beyond that. It just seems so far away. And here we are, 24 years after the change of the millennium. And how are we going as a human race, do you reckon, mate?
Oh, mate, I don't know.
Oh, no, don't answer.
I don't know.
Hey, it's the single fin, though, and this is the great way to start off the year. Billabong, the Burley Board Riders Club, they get together, they put it on, the big celebration to start things off. And I think now we're back into open men's. Was that the El Presidente up and riding?
Does look like there's a bit more meat on the bone. Could be Toby Mossop out there right now. It is
Moss dog.
Liam O'Brien on the one behind.
Uh-oh.
Gaduzzo. Oh, North End's finest, Pinny. Little cone zone.
Hey, is it cooking? It is cooking. That was sick, that wave. How good was the Larry on it?
The tide's on the run out. It's about to get proper fun, that is. Oh, it's LD. Me old mate, me travel partner. It's a stacked heat here.
Holy smokes. Turtle. Joshy Douthwaite. Yeah, it is Jesse. The president's out there. Toby Mossop. Liam O'Brien. Wow. Tell you what, there's going to be a few people packing up their bags after this heat who should... they're going to be proper disappointed. Look at the snaking line on this dude.
How was that S turn? That was beautiful.
Yeah, Parko mentioned yesterday, mate, that he's a little bit nervous about Lobby in this draw, and rightfully so. The only surfer on the CT who's in this event.
Surgical, stylish. There he is, the Prez. Little look back, single fin Steve.
Love it. He'll get points for that.
Oh, that was mental. Little extra bit of body lingo on the inside. Toby, in the cone.
Go.
Oh.
Yeah, there's some really good surfers who are going to be going home after this one. When I say home, just over the rocks and into their cardboard box on the point. But yeah, we're getting serious here, Smithy.
This is a great heat. On paper, an amazing heat. Liam O'Brien, man, he's been blowing my mind. I can't remember the name of his little kind of profile film he put out recently, but it's escaped my mind. But it's an amazing foray of just a complete surfer. Huge cones, stylish turns, big punts. Yeah, he's the complete package, and he's got that bit of X-Factor sizzle, that kind of extra steezed out, really fast, a signature rail game, I'd say. He's starting to forge a reputation as a proper threat, I think. His skill set and his kind of handle on his own psychology suggests that he can go pretty deep on the World Tour this year.
Turtle Grey here.
Oh, that was a huge hack to cone. Combo, me up.
Yes,
Signed, sealed, delivered. I've had a gutty that was mental.
Far out, just a big man turn, and he just gets it, parks it right in the cone zone, gets that sweet little thick Burley Viz. And he'll be looking at a monster score there, because that turn was beautifully timed too. Out of a combo, Smithy.
Mate, meat hack to cone. Does it get any better than that? That is one of the great combination manoeuvres. Ryan Gray, he's definitely the long odds operator in this heat, but wow, that's going to be very interesting to see. I mean, that had all the ingredients of a classical single fin line on it.
Yep.
The judge is going to slurp that up, I reckon.
Yeah, Wandering. Liam O'Brien's offering for Clip of the Year, and I was talking to Parko about it when it first came out, and he was like, mate, how's the barrels in that thing? He goes, I just can't believe how many huge caving pits he got this year. I was like, I know. He's everywhere too. It's like big Indo, big Tahiti, and he's just got, as you say, that X factor. Like his line into the tube and stuff. It all looks real dangerous and on edge.
It does, cat-like. Oh, Toby Mossop, nice turn.
Finds it. Tube. Wow. Answers back, and I think the tubes will score.
Good to day. A few tubes already. Third heat of the day, and some fish getting stuck into the pterygiums and the pineal. Great. Awesome. Bodes well.
Might have six.
Yeah.
No. I think you had it.
It was on, but just like sliding up.
Yeah.
Lobby an 8 for his first wave. Seen scores drop. Wow. Ryan Gray, a 4-6 for the meat hack to cone combo. I mean, yeah, look, didn't really offer a whole lot of scoring potential, but for a 2-turn combination, it's hard to beat. Oh, hold the phone. There it is. 7-7.
Thank you.
Vindicated. Check, check. Testing.
Yeah, so good to see, mate. We were a little bit nervous there because Ryan Gray just does this monstro man hack into another solid hit, finds the cone zone, and we thought 4.6, that's it. Nah, we're going down there. Going to start bashing people with clipboards in a second. But luckily the judges got it right. 7.67. And here goes old Lukey Daniels. Snap, what a smooth operator. And he gets a nice little combo on the inside. Beautiful surfer, mate. Excellent shaper.
Luke Daniels surfboards
Renaissance man.
down there at Ocean Shores. Had a couple under my feet. Magical, avant-garde, experimental crafts. Plenty of ASIMs. Probably, you'd have to be the best ASIM shaper in this country because there's not a lot of crew making them as far as I know. I mean, Ryan Birch is the god of all gods when it comes to that design. But
Ernie Byrne, he doesn't
he's
mind an
got a few?
ASIM. And also Bryce Young down in Yamba, he shapes a lot of them as well.
Good
But
luck getting one off Bryce, though.
oh, you never, nah. But he only shapes them for Bryce and Ryan. Like to see Bryce in this comp.
Yeah, he'll be a great addition.
How good was his clip this year?
Oh,
What's your nominations for clip of the year? Wandering for sure is in there. Liam O'Brien.
Mate, I would have to say, I don't know if it really fits the bill, but Calypt, Tyron Martin's film, an absolute masterpiece.
Yeah.
I mean, it's more in that feature film bracket, I guess. I don't know, like, how they judge all that.
How I do it is I'd say there's films, which are narratives, and then there's clips, which are just 100% surf focused. So,
performance.
yeah, like Lobbies is definitely a clip, you know, like you watch it, you get psyched, you just get your mind melted. Whereas Torrent has all of that surfing in it, but you're also copping this insane surf adventure on the most purest, skitsy, Albie Mangles level. And, you know, it's a small sort of like point of difference, but it's an important one because I don't know if anyone has made a better surf clip this year than Russell Bjerke. I can't
Russell Bjerke.
wrap my head around it.
Noz's mash was
yeah.
pretty spellbinding. And
Haven't seen
absolute
Motel Hell yet.
Slabathon, yeah, can't wait to see Hazzy B's offering to the surf gods. What else? Yeah, as you mentioned, following the fall line? Bryce Young's asymmetrical slash and burn fest. I really enjoyed that, just for its pure mash of old and new. As we see Liam O'Brien,
Whoa!
signature drop wallet slash.
Oh,
Look
this
how
is
fast
going.
he is. He looks sped up. Is he on Benzedrine? Are you kidding me?
Oh, that's going to be a massive score. Look at the way these waves are just hugging this bank, man. It is steep. It's bowly. It's Burley at its best. And a little Larry from Tobes on the inside. Oh, this is getting real fun, mate. We've seen it all this morning. Air reverses, huge hacks, Beautiful high lines.
LD,
Snaps out of the lip and a couple of
Rio to
cones.
wrap. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting. As you mentioned, Parko is, yeah, he's right to be feeling nervous because Liam O'Brien is looking very sharp, and you know how much the Burley crowd would love to see the trophy come home with their current World Tour competitor. He's already got Nate, and I'm thinking wave number 3 is going to be up there again. 8.5, there it is. Huge numbers from the lob.
Yeah, that snap, that first turn. So much venom. You don't necessarily think of Lobby, you know, you look at his frame in the water and he kind of looks lithe. He looks not like the biggest guy in the water, you know what I mean? But when you just cop out his physique on land, like he is ripped to pieces, mate. And he's solid, a lot more solid than you think. And when he hits the lip, it's, you know, he can bring a lot of power.
He's got that really solid but technical approach that just screams the quintessential Australian beach break specialist. I know he spent a lot of time at this wave, but he's as close to a local as Stratty's got to, and just the fundamentals greased to the point of World Tour level surfing. It's such an Australian skill set. So we see Ryan Gray.
Yeah, he's looking to
line. Oh, that was mental.
Looking to just seal his spot because he's got a couple of good scores in there. And the El Presidente, Jesse Outram, finds a nice little runner, little float over. But he could be in trouble here. Yeah, Lobby, you know, how's his improvement on tour too? You had that year where he got busted, no handouts from the Woz, back on the Changers after doing his a big injury at Pipeline before his rookie season, and he just got to work on it. And now he just looks like, you know, he looks like one of those information mops where he's just soaking it all up. You know, that's why the afro's so big. He's just soaking it all up like a big old mop. And it feels like his accumulated knowledge of how the tour works is serving him well, just in addition to his blinding talent.
Yeah, they say the hair is an extension of your central nervous system, and judging by that tangle of braids going on top of Liam O'Brien's skull, he's just a mess of firing neurons and synapses.
Yeah.
And that's one of the really interesting things about him, you know. His temperament, very calm, cool and collected. He's got a lot of interest outside of surfing.
Yep.
You know, he's high. I mean, because that really seems to be what decides results at that level.
And it's funny, man, because I don't know if you remember, I'm sure you will, but in his first, or one of his first sort of CT experiences at Roto, he made it all the way to the semi-finals as a wild card, but in that semi, he accidentally blocked Jeremy Flores from a wave, like intentionally or unintentionally, and Morgs got the score, and you know what Jeremy's like. Just comes in and serves it up, deluxe, the full baguette, straight into Lobby's grill, and Lobby just looked pretty much unruffled.
Mate, and Flores, we all know he's famous for travelling the world with a stale year-old baguette in that board bag, just for moments like that. Just stiff as a brick, crack over the back of the head. Are you kidding me, Climate?
I love
Who
him.
do you think you are?
J-Flow. Such a lord. But yeah, imagine it. Can you imagine copping a J-Flow spray? Because that man has some full-blown French pride. He's not going to cop it.
I mean, and he's from that vintage of AI, Sonny Garcia.
Yeah.
I mean, he's from the bad old days of punching on and bricking people in the head with stale baguettes on the World Tour.
Yeah.
So mate, it was a ballsy manoeuvre. Lobby says he didn't mean it.
No.
I'm backing him that he did. And fair play to him. We're not up here to play marbles.
That's right.
Mate.
But
We're up here to win World Tour heats and get your mates through. As Pinny rips off a nice carve and another little cone zone on the inside.
Gets it.
Oh, wow. Oh, big drop.
Oh, my goodness. Speed. Finding the tube. He's in the barrel.
Deep. He's always making that thing. He was on the Murray Cod in there. He was cruising that hard. Are you serious? Mate, he's put on an absolute
Whoa,
clinic.
it just keeps giving him more crack on the inside. And what a wave. What a heat.
More crack than a
putting-
street vendor in Harlem for.
What's he racking up there on the scores, Smithy?
He's, mate, I don't know where that one's going to go. He might have broken the scale. An 8 and an 8.5 already. I'm calling pushing up into the 9 range on that thing.
So,
I'm frothing. Are you kidding me?
Yep.
An 8.6. That last effort from the lob. What a consummate demolition of his competitors this is. Parko's going to be sweating bullets back there in his Coolangatta manor. You'll be watching this on the broadcast. Holy smokes. Got a fight in my hands. Coolangatta v Burley. An old grudge match. Roast beef. Deluxe.
mm-hmm.
Who's going to take home the Ernie Burns single fin?
Well, Parko's got 3 of them. And he's ridden 2. He says one's just too pretty to ride. He just keeps it in cotton wool.
Keeps it as a memento of his superiority over Burley. Lights some incense. Throws a few frangipanis beneath it each morning. Says his prayers. A reminder of the supremacy, his own supremacy over this neck of the woods and the Burley battlers. They're not happy about that rinsed corn. They're filthy, in fact.
He's public enemy number 1.
There's crew lining up to take his head off today. Will it be the surgical young maestro Liam O'Brien? Looking red hot in the red singlet at the moment. Oh, LD, big drop while attack. Oh, that was a psycho speed float. Make that 2 from Liam O'Brien off the end. Well, the scores are in, Warno. Liam O'Brien has candid the victory here. Sitting pretty on a 17.1. I imagine that is the highest heat total of the event so far by a country. Toby Mossop in 3rd. Sitting on 11.83. Joshy Douthwaite in 4th. On a combined total of 10.54. Jesse Outram, 5th on 8.73. Lukey Daniels in 6th on a 7.43. Be interesting to see how this bank behaves at dead low tide. I reckon this is the window now, though. These next few heats are going to be gangbusters, rinsed corn.
Look at this. Look at this wave. Oh, that's iconic. Just dead glassy. Beautiful Burley wall. Krakatoa.
Wow, what a spectacle that was, Rince Corner. You psyched?
I'm so pumped.
That was mental. That was a world tour level surfing with a couple of battlers getting the job done too. A classical Burley single fin heat, that one. One of the best we've seen. The best we've seen, I'm saying.
All right, Smithy, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to be back with plenty more from the Burley Single Fin Festival presented by Billabong and Burley Board Riders in just a minute.
There we go. That's on.
Is that on?
Welcome to the day, Michael Margison. How you doing, son? I don't think you're on. Let's get you on. Let's get you live. Live.
Yeah, we're on.
Live AF.
How are you, Stace?
I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you? Stace Galbraith, Michael Margison in the booth for the 2024 Burley Head Single Fin 27th edition. Can you believe it? How much older is that than you?
About 5 years.
You are young.
22 now, 23 this year.
Young bones.
Yeah.
How'd your young bones go out there yesterday against the old bones? You had a heat with your dad.
Yeah.
The whole country's talking about it. It was the heat that stopped the nation.
Oh my gosh. That was pretty iconic. I was super stoked to kind of surf in the water with him. I hear some live action, little tube. Who is that? Get some scores. Oh, was that the last hit or was that?
Could be coming in.
Or was that Drew Adler?
Drew Adler paddled over the creek from Palm Beach just straight into a funnel. He's about 6'9", so for him to be getting in that pit, it must have had some
Bit of
width
juice.
to it. Yeah.
Totally agree. He's someone off the end even, free surfer.
Did you get to settle into the heat yesterday? 20 minutes kind of goes pretty quick sometimes.
It does go pretty quick.
Did you get to take it in, the beautiful headland,
I did. I sat out there. And
the rough
kind
head of your dad?
Well, the first thing that happened, I sat up the top and he came bounding up to me and splashed me in the face as a joke, and then I was like, all right.
Kelly Andy kind of
Yeah, I
set
guess
up,
so, I guess
threw his
so.
arm around you.
Yeah.
I love you, son.
Oh. Then I didn't really get any in the last 5 minutes. I kind of went full Kiwi on him and just went from last to first. And got it done.
Great. That's exactly how it's done.
Yep.
Who we got in this heat?
We've
Micah?
got Ty Richo in the white, who's currently leading. His first wave was a 7. Drew Adler's in second at the moment. He's got a 2 and a 3.6. James Woods just with the 1 score, 3.6. Sheldon with a 3.6. Lincoln Taylor and Darcy Roots has yet to open his account, Stace.
Stacked. These heats are stacked from round 1. Day 2 is not going to be any lighter on these the weight of these heat draws. Ty Richardson knows what he's doing, knows his way around a heat.
Yeah, I think he's won a couple of the junior titles in this event before, and having a dad like Richo in his corner, he's very well experienced.
What's it like surfing a 6-man heat out here when the waves are as fun as it is today?
It's good when you get one off the lads. But,
What about the unofficial priority? Because you can kind of see a few slow arms rolling over out there.
Yeah, but then you can see a couple real it's on
Staunch
ones.
shoulders.
Yeah.
Just do not paddle past me.
Yep. No, it's definitely it's a good feeling when you get one, even though there's 6 people out and there's normally 100 out there. Yeah, it's still a good feeling when you get one in a heat, especially with some heavy Burley hitters out there.
Yeah, they start with a couple extra points on the board, those Burley boys. So you know if you're going to get through one of those heats, you're going to have a really special day.
For sure.
Mike, you've travelled all around the world. Where does Burley rate as far as venues to surf a heat?
It's definitely up there. I mean, we've had contests out here in the past, and I'm actually going to call it. I reckon this is the best event I've seen Burley in my time. I've seen the old clips in the 90s and the early 2000s, but it's pretty pumping right now. And the tide's getting lower, so it's going to be a good day of waves.
Yeah. Having a look at this wave.
Who's this? This is Sheldon.
I recognise
Take
that
us through.
style.
Oh, nice.
They've let
first
him
start.
over a couple of bridges today to get up to Burley.
Yep.
Fantastic wave selection there from Sheldon. You can tell he's
Yeah.
from Snapper Rocks.
Yep. He missed out on his bacon egg roll this morning, and he almost palmed it off to me, but I didn't even get it either.
Lincoln Taylor wasn't scared of a bacon egg roll. I saw him eating one as he's walking out in his rashy.
Mate, boys need their energy.
But no, I know what you mean. Obviously, having this event in January, it's a great time of year to be on the point and enjoy a day at the beach, but not always the best for swell unless we have a cyclone in the area, which we haven't really been that lucky with over the last couple of years here with the single fin. However, this weekend, yesterday and today is shaping up to be super fun. The swell, 2 to 3 feet, a little more out of the east today, and the sand out, it's obviously not on the rocky this year, which at this size probably isn't a bad thing. Breaking a little further out, and they've got the whole bank. You could see someone get a great score up the top or a great score down the end, and I think that's going to be a great day for the spectators to sort of watch everyone.
Yeah, and the sun's out. I mean, it was raining a little bit earlier, so it's kind of good. The sun's come out, and crew are getting down here. And if you're tuning in on the webcast, it's a beautiful contest to watch.
The cricket's just finished up. Great day to chuck on the surfing.
Yeah, 100%. I'm guilty. I've never watched a full game of cricket. I kind of walk out halfway through, mate.
I don't blame you, mate. It's not for everyone, but neither's surfing. I actually think Test cricket and surfing have a lot in common. Long wait in between something good happening from time to time. Out the back, this is a bomb.
I think it's Lincoln,
all the way from North Stradbroke Island via Currumbin, Lincoln Taylor.
On the M1, there he goes. Ooh.
You mean the surfboard M1? That thing is flying.
Wow. Might have to get pulled over. Wow, he smashed that thing.
That's how you want to start.
Yeah, so that was his second scoring wave. His first one was a 3, so it was definitely better than his first.
I saw Lincoln Taylor getting inspired by young Finn Rosenvelt in the earlier rounds.
Yep.
Micah, did you get an eye on the juniors at all?
I didn't. I rocked up a little bit late, had a sleep in, but I caught the last few heats and yeah, those boys are ripping, especially on the singlos.
Couple ID checks needed, I think. Ches Boz.
Yeah, big Ches Boss. Surely he's in his 20s now.
Throwing it around out there.
Nah, he was going ham.
I think a lot of the opens.
There's always one of them in that division. I think our age was Tommy Cavallo. He yeah, he definitely got a couple of ID checks.
10.5 minutes remaining. Lincoln Taylor, your last ride was a 6. Ty Richo still just with the 1 score, a 7. Drew Adler, you're in 3rd. Your highest score is a 3.6. Sheldon, your highest score is also a 3.6. You need a 2.68 to get into 3rd. James Woods just with a 3, and Darcy Roots yet to open his account. Well, it's possible that he is.
Yeah, maybe he's top dog up the top with Pryor.
Could just be dropping that anchor.
Or he might be still at Pink Monkey, we don't know.
Could have rolled out of Pink Monkey via the PAV into a heat, which is probably not the only person this weekend doing that, actually, now that I think about it. Off the end. This is a little drainer.
That Ty Richo.
Ty Richo, little runner.
Oh, wow. Make that.
That was well done.
That
and
was
outside. Sick. This could be Darcy here opening his account.
I think it's Woodsy.
Oh, Woodsy, my bad.
Ooh, bit of curry on that one.
Sorry there, Jumas.
Tomas.
It's going to be James's best wave from what we can tell this morning.
For sure.
He doesn't have much on the scoreline yet, and the clock is ticking down.
Yeah.
9 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah. So Lincoln's in 1st, Ty's in 2nd, Drew in 3rd, Sheldon in 4th. Woodsy's currently in 5th, but has a score to come in, and Darcy is in 6th. And looks like a little bit of a paddle here. Sheldon, take it away, Stace.
Shell Doggy, beautiful first turn there. Gee, this thing's bottoming out. Oh, that board is looking well connected. Woohoo! Thanks for coming, Sheldon. That was like a pendulum swinging. He just got better and better.
That's going to go into the excellent range, I reckon.
That was beautiful
3
surfing.
Beautiful, excellent consecutive turns.
Hard day to be a judge. You've got to have eyes like a chameleon. It's going to be surfers all over this lineup.
Here's another paddle. Who's this? I think, is that Darcy?
This might be Darcy.
This is his first wave.
Oh, he's picked a nice one. Unfortunately, just coming unstuck there.
So, Woodsy, your last wave was a 4.17. You're in 3rd place now. Still waiting for the last of Sheldon. There it is. So, situation update. Ty, you're in 1st with a 7 and a 4.17. Sheldon in 2nd with a 3.6 and a 6.67. Lincoln in 3rd with a 3.33 and a 6. Woodsy got a 3 and a 4.17, and you need a 5.17 to get to 3rd. And Drew, you got a 2 and a 3.6, and you need a 5.74 to get through. And Darcy, your first wave was a 1, and you need an 8.33.
And outside on a 9-foot single fin. Is that the champ? The champ or Ola?
I think it is. Down the end, Sheldon. In and out with 7 minutes to go.
Mikey had a good year last year, spending some time in Mexico, recently dropping a fantastic edit. You look like you've surfed a right-hand point before, mate.
Yeah, it was definitely a lot better than Cabba, that's for sure.
I don't know. There's that painting on the wall at the Dunnies down there. I mean, it gets good every now and again, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Photoshopped, to be honest. I've been telling people it's real for years. Nah, we haven't had good sand there in a while. It's not worth coming down.
Oh, rightio.
But, yeah.
What's it like juggling events and juggling free surf trips?
You know what, last year it was good. It's kind of been spread out a bit and all that, but yeah, it's been good to kind of just do a bit of both and still get best of both worlds. Here's Drew. He's a bit of an air guy, isn't he?
He is a massive air guy.
Come on, give it to us.
One of the original air guys. Oh, wow.
Clay Marzo. Clay Adler.
Drew back.
Drew's. Five and a half minutes remaining.
How involved are you in the creative process there? As we see Liam O'Brien on screen for our viewers on the internet.
And Bottle.
There's a couple of heavy Burley hitters right there.
Yep.
Dwayne Harris, Jed Dennison. Jed's got his PAV sunglasses on. When he jumps on the commentary later, he'll be chucking his live vision commentary sunglasses
Sheldon
on.
down the end. Nice section. Good little speed snap. Gets it done. And
Woodsy.
on the wider bank, Woodsy.
It's all that equipment choice is always important on an event like this, isn't it, Mike? You can see James there working really hard, and he's just not quite getting the same scores as these other boys in the heat, and it's just it's a speed management thing, isn't it? It's like
Yeah, you only get one fin, and yeah, you kind of, I don't know, what do you reckon, Stay? Something smaller, kind of, you can throw it around, but
yeah, smaller with a bit more width seems to be what most people try to look for, but there's a couple of amazing boards like laid out on the point that are absolute tube shooters, and they're very nice on the eye, but I don't know how well they'd go on a day like today.
Here's a paddle up the top, looks like a nice little double up. I think that's Darcy Roots. Oof. Looks pretty young Darcy.
That was a nice
Got it up there
turn.
and smacked it.
Off the end, Dumas, Woods,
Good looking wave.
Burley boy.
Oh. Three at the beach.
There we go.
He needed that. He's currently in 4th place, chasing a 5.17, and I reckon he might be in the ballpark there.
Yeah, it's right there.
Mm.
So we see a few more lines coming through out the back here.
Yep.
This is an important exchange. This is Lincoln Taylor. He might need to answer back here. Oh, and his one fin on that old surfboard just did not want to play ball.
Nah, and another one. Who's this? Looks like little Ty Richo racing down the line. Huge first turn and finishes strong. He's currently in the lead with a 7 and a 4.17. I think that will definitely increase his last wave of a 4.17.
There's some of the boards I was talking about there.
Yeah.
Wowee.
Oh, it's a thruster there. Wow. And Sheldon down the end. Oh.
Those
Yeah,
boards on
States.
display from the Gold Coast Surfing Museum.
Mm-hmm.
What one are you picking, Micah?
Um,
You're picking the thruster.
probably the thruster, to be honest. Oh, nah, I don't know. They all look the same to me a little bit, but there's a couple of beautiful little artifacts there.
Couple of relics.
Yeah. Oh, that lightning bolt red one looks pretty. Yeah. Let's get a little close up on that bad boy. Give it a flip over.
You're putting Misha to work
Yeah.
there.
There we go.
There we go. Oh, it's had a little
Oh,
surf
look
at
at the
snapper by the
detail.
look of it. A little
Yeah.
fin in the rail.
Here goes Sheldon down the end.
Speaking of snapper, Sheldon
Ooh,
Simkus. Oh, lovely first turn.
Wow.
Turn to pit.
That was impressive.
Back that.
Yeah. So there's about 2.5 minutes left, Stace.
James Woods, your last score falling just short as a 5.13. You now require
Wow.
a 4.21. Drew Adler, you require a 5.74. Darcy Roots, you require a 7.16. It's Ty Richardson in first, Sheldon Simkus in second, Lincoln Parnus Taylor in third. 2 minutes remaining. See most of our competitors just surfing back in front of the pavilion here.
Yep. Oh,
Sort of seems to be the theme of the day yesterday as well, Mike. You get a couple up the top and then sort of slowly drift down and see if
Yeah.
you can't pick one off the end.
Yeah. Well, it's good. It's such a big playing field out there. Even with 6 people, you can kind of try to get away from people, but yeah, they definitely still want to chase you. Oh, how's that little overlook shot on the telly? Beautiful.
Wow, if you're watching online and you're nearby or within e-biking distance, I'd be getting down here. The sun
Couple of
is
e-bikes
starting to...
getting around.
Yeah, there's a couple of trad bikes there, actually.
Couple
Good
of
to-
trads.
Good to see.
Getting involved.
Yeah. But no, it's yesterday we kind of dodged the weather. Today, I think we should be fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Clouds are starting to break apart, and
Yep.
Should be in for another cracking day on the point.
I know.
Might be most people's last day off for the holiday season, and I think everyone likes to make the very most of it.
A couple of runners on the live stream. Yep. So we've got about 50 seconds left in this one. Ty, you're in first place. Sheldon, you're in second. Lincoln in third. Woodsy, you're in fourth, chasing a 4.21, mate. I know you want to get through this one, so get paddling, brother. Drew Adler, you're in fifth, and Darcy, you're in sixth. Drew, you're only chasing a 5.74, and Darcy, you're chasing a 7.16. And a couple of lines coming through, Stace. 20 seconds to go.
I wonder if Lincoln's just going to let James paddle straight past him. I don't think so.
I don't know. I definitely wouldn't. With the boys, both those boys' surfing abilities. Oh, he's a wide set coming down. Woodsy's, he's having a hassle for it.
Oh, he's underneath here.
Oh, he's just...
Not to be. Hard fought heat there. Some great surfing. Sheldon and Ty made it look pretty easy. It was a great battle for third there between James and Lincoln. It was Lincoln getting the better of those two surfers. Commiserations to Drew and Darcy. No doubt we'll see you around this afternoon and even next year in this event.
100%. 100%.
Micah, great to chat. I think we might have a little break here. I'd love to send you on your way, but Laura Pavilion elsewhere, Enova, still rolling in. So
I'll cover her.
Hair and makeup, actually. Hair and makeup. Did you do that this morning?
Just put a bit of zinc on to hide from the sun. I got pretty sunburnt yesterday.
I got absolutely rolled yesterday, and I'm probably going to get rolled again today. But hey, it's just the way it goes. We're going to take a short break here. Thanks for tuning in online and live on the beach here. 2024 Burley Single Fin. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the 2024 Burley Head Single Fin, presented by Billabong and Gauge Roads. Fantastic day down here on the point, and if you're joining us online, thank you very much. As we see a pullback shot there of the point, it's actually firing out there. I'm not just saying that. Joined in the booth by Mr. Quark, Liam O'Brien. Liam, how are you, mate? Are we working? No, we're just 4 or 5 heats in. We're slowly getting there.
All right, I'm here.
Lob, he's here. He's here. Never left. Looking fresh, Liam?
Yeah, feeling pretty fresh this morning for once. It's nice.
Is it as fun as it looks from here? Because it looks like it's like one of the best days we've had in a long time at this event.
Sorry about that. Yeah, it's pretty fun out there. It's obviously not that big, but there's some really nice little runners. The bank's kind of been groomed over this last few days, a little southeast swell. And yeah, it's winds offshore, a little bit of swell, nothing to complain about.
You had an amazing year last year, mate, on the road. Feel good to be back?
Yeah, it's nice to be home as we see.
I meant back on the world tour, bruv. You got put through the ringer.
Yeah, it is nice.
Yeah,
we
there
got
it is.
green.
No, don't worry about green. Let's worry about you. Frosty will get heaps more of those waves. 367, get it in, get back out there, Frosty. Xavier Huxtable on screen there. Zave looking low-key gnarly yesterday, Lobby. You see his heats, and he was good last year too. Really, really impressive.
Yeah, up from Vic, there he is.
Huxley.
What's going on, Zabe?
Hey? Stay out of trouble
Yeah,
last
Huck
night, mate? Dad must be nearby. He's playing cool. When are you off to Hawaii, Lob?
Leaving tomorrow, actually.
Ooh.
Yeah. Getting over there, getting stuck in. Pretty similar waves here right now, so good practice.
It's great. But I don't understand, like, a lot of you guys from Burley have got something wrong with you. Where do you get that from when it comes to the hard charging that you do? Because obviously, you know, what we're looking at here is pretty similar to, off the wall. Oh, nice
Wow,
turn
that was a
there.
crazy turn. I don't know. We're all just really stupid, probably.
Is it sort of that Florida thing where you see a good wave and you just have no choice but to go because you don't see a wave like that in your home court?
Yeah, possibly. Now, Burley on its day, it does get pretty full on. It's obviously rare, but yeah, you get your days out here for sure.
And you spend a lot of time up at South Stratty, no doubt. It's that has its days too.
Yeah.
I don't reckon anyone's surfing it on the days you go over there. You wait for it to go southerly. They're not going to follow you, mate. Don't worry. And Micah,
Yeah, mate.
you've obviously growing up around Liam. How much is watching guys like that doing their business? How much does it get you fired up?
Well, I mean, I've always looked up to Lobby a bunch, just the way he surfs and uses his rail a lot and how he pretty much smokes everyone in heats. I think every time I've versed him, he's put me in double combo. So, yeah, you know. To see
What
him
about how much he
progress-
smokes himself? He's an absolute lunatic,
Yeah, he's a lunatic.
which doesn't make sense to me because he's super intelligent.
He's a lunatic with safety, though. Got to respect the gaff. Got to respect the gaff. Oh, who's this down the end?
Natty Spear.
Oh,
Wow.
that's a sick little double up.
Oh, barrel. Make it. Corb's got a 667 for that one huge layback hammer.
It's a nice little vision there for Nat. Local legend, shaper, all-round top bloke. A little bit of a set approaching here. Check this out. Who we got, Stace?
We have red. Corbo, the ticket. Hutchins.
Wow.
Oh, my word. Get going. Walk us through it, Micah.
Just two massive belts, but oh wow, he makes it too.
All that work in the gym.
I think he might have just put this heat to bed so far. What do you reckon, Lob?
He's doing all right out there. He's found some nice ones. What have we got? We've got half a heat left though, so
Yep.
plenty of time. Maybe a little pulse.
Yeah.
Before the low, you never know.
Yeah. For sure. How was it out there this morning, Lobby?
It's pretty fun, yeah. It's at least a foot bigger than yesterday, so it's a little more surfable on the old crafts.
Yeah.
They haven't got the most speed in the world, but no, once you get a bit more of a wave under the things, they actually go all right.
Yeah.
Especially in the pocket and stuff.
Nah, it looks like, even out the back there, it looks like it's slowly just, each set's getting better and better and better.
Sticky, you on this year, Micah?
Just a little one that I borrowed off a mate from home, but I've been using Jamo's little polka dot one that codes, and I think
Is it
Jamo one himself.
Albine?
Albine.
From WA?
No.
Is it a star?
Nah, Cornish, I think.
Oh,
From
whoa.
Big crack off the top.
Wow. Who's that? Caius.
That's Caius
The
going
king.
to town.
Oof.
Wow.
Wonder what board he's on. He's got a
Yeah,
pretty
he had a-
pretty mad collection himself.
Yeah.
Well, Kingy.
He had a pretty nice
Big
quiver
king.
on his Instagram story the other day.
Off the edge,
Bob's
calls.
off the end.
Wants to go the 1-2.
Oh,
High in the pocket.
Wow.
Wow.
He's having a heater.
It's pretty rare that you see someone do a turn on a single fin that you're surprised by in conditions like this. That was insane.
Yeah, absolutely. That was shortboard-esque. It was very nice.
Wow, look at this double up come through out the back too. Caius off the end.
Whoa.
Huge first snap. Oh. You sure there's one fin in there?
I was going to say, those last two waves,
Oh,
they're
yeah,
kind of
there
waves
it
that you watch and you go, I might go grab a single fin and take it for a surf.
Oh.
That was...
Seven. Still waiting for that last wave to come through.
This heat is...
Is that Duma?
Wow, that was sick. Not too sure, potentially. Kind of did look, yeah, it looked like Duma.
I think that was Damien Palmer of North End. Laying a bit of cable out. That was nice.
That was a beautiful turn. Talking about those last couple of waves where we saw, such beautiful formed out rail surf.
Got a great program going on. Obviously under the tutelage of Kyle Robinson, Devex, for a number of years. He's done so much for the club and helped fashion the styles of some of the up and coming surfers of Burleigh. And then obviously Bottle got into the coaching game and he's helped out a heap of the kids. And now it's young Hanada's doing a lot of the coaching. So it's pretty cool to have some of the, it's all in-house guys that have come up through the ranks, given back to the next gen. And then I suppose comps like this are a little different. You're riding some different boards, some old sticks, a lot of history, great sense of community down here at the point on these events, these single fin events. But it's really cool. It's so cool. It's like a gathering of the whole surf tribe. You got the old guys from back in the day that probably shaped and rode these boards and pioneered a lot of these waves around the coast, and then the up and coming Groms as well, and everyone in between. It's really cool.
Yeah, you're right. There's a lot of heritage with events like this one and other events around the country, and it is good to see everyone from all eras coming together. And I think that the kids in this event, the junior division, and particularly the young boys and girls that do this comp, I don't know if they truly know what they're getting just yet from riding these boards, but I think it does give you such an appreciation for how far the development of the crafts have come.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's really cool too. Feel like as I get older, I sort of learn more and more about the history of surfing and gain a greater appreciation for all these boards. And they've come out of an era when it was all about innovating, and everyone was, there was no household shapers. Everyone was shaping their own boards and just getting out in the surf, testing their own equipment, and refining things that way. And it's there's some unreal stories from back in the day. It's so cool to hear all that history, and it makes you proud to be a part of the surf community.
Well said. Micah, you've been lucky enough to ride a variety of different, I would say, thrusters in your time. How good's that feeling of... we'll take a pause on that. Off the end.
Corbin.
He just won't stop. What?
I think that's illegal, right?
I think
To
that is
chuck the
illegal.
points?
The judges, their eyes shut.
Oh, Caius on an absolute screamer out the back. Big layback, I'm calling. Or maybe double grab. Oh,
These guys are like sinking up hard.
sinking hard.
Natty Spear.
Oh.
And Frosty
Nice.
out the back.
Frosty's on a bomb.
Call Lord Frosty.
Lovely setup turn.
Oh, wow.
He's got some great down the line speed.
Oh.
Nice snap out of the top.
It's pumping out there, boys.
Absolute flurry of waves right there. 6 surfing. Interesting to see where those scores go.
Yeah.
Kais has jumped into the lead. Looks like Kais and Corbs have got a bit of a stranglehold on this one. Damien Palmer currently in 3rd. Natty Spear 4th. Grant Frost 5th. Frosty's needing a 3.48 and Nat's needing a 3.58. 5 minutes to go.
Yeah. First and second have everyone comboed, but it's pretty much just a battle for 3rd at the moment. But they're not massive scores to chase. For 3rd.
And what do, Mike? Do you put the chin down and get all the way back up the top, or try and get lucky off the end? Sort of a metaphor for life, really, isn't
Up
it?
the top, there's a couple of pearlers up the top though. You just go wherever no one is, I reckon. That's what my
Yeah,
dad
it's
taught me.
generally the way. Didn't work out for me yesterday. I went and sat up at 4th Ave for my heat, and that, yeah, don't do that. Look at that little runner. Yesterday I thought it might get a little more funky with the tide, but it got way better. What are you seeing today, Liam? Hoping for the same thing?
Yeah, I think it's done a similar thing. It was a little full this morning, first thing, and it's definitely improved with that dropping tide. But I don't know, there's a fair bit of sand out there, so it's kind of handling all tides. I guess we'll just see what happens as the day goes on. But I don't know, from what I saw, swell was supposed to turn a bit more east. Wind's going to stay south, so I presume we'd have some pretty fun waves all day, I'd like to think.
Yeah, I think if we see the same characteristics as yesterday with that changing of the tide and just helping it bring even that swell around the corner a little more, I think we could be in for an absolutely cracking afternoon. It's a little bit slower than what I would have thought, but when the sets come, there's plenty of waves in the sets. It's just a bit of a wait in between drinks.
Is that Land Cruiser there, Stace?
Mackenzie Bowden's finally given away his car. And you can win it down at the Gage Roads tent.
Yeah. Do you know what you have to do to win that, Stace?
What you have to do, Micah, is
Buy a bunch of beers, I heard.
fill up that exhaust with 6 Gage Roads beers of your choice
Run from Jack Bow and drive as fast as you can.
and drink them and then drive as fast as you can. Three minutes on the clock.
There's about 3 minutes remaining in this one.
Duma, beautiful
Wow.
first turn. He is flying down the line, getting the shoulders all the way around. Lovely sequence of manoeuvres there.
How good.
Snapping the house down on that one, Duma.
Corbs
Lovely
was
work.
sniffing something way out wide. Down the end.
Oh,
The north end tent was looking a little empty this morning. I'm sure the boys will pour back in soon.
well, now that you've got to pay for parking up on the point, they'll be nowhere to be found.
What's his TP?
Burley in the grass.
Bottles eat lettuce down here at Burley Point this weekend.
It's Bottles World. We're just living in it.
Said he was feeling fresh this morning and he's letting everyone know about it. So I guess we'll see how that reflects in his performance today. History is a fortune of favouring the brave, though, Liam, and this weekend does count into affect all areas of the weekend. So we'll see how that goes for young Jay this time around.
Yeah, most definitely. It's more than just the heats, isn't it, Stace?
Like you said, it's a great cultural event. Lots of fantastic minds, lots of fantastic heads, a couple of rough ones. Up and riding, Narc in the dark, in the pit. Yes!
And the finish. Nat Spear.
Oh, behind
Kai's out the
Micah.
back.
What's going on out there?
Oh, mate,
Jeez.
that's got to be a thruster. Nice first hack by Kais. Back to the
What?
power source.
Wow, he's on the DNA.
Wow. That's his DNA, isn't it?
It's the single fin Kais, not the Burley Breaker Pro, mate.
That roundhouse
2007.
was illegal.
That was insane surfing.
That was really, really well done.
That will. I wonder if that will go into his top 2. He's already got a 7.77 and a 7.1, sitting in first place. In king position.
Hey, mate. And what would it mean to win this event? You came close
Oh,
last year?
Yeah, I've made the final every year and I've never gotten better. It's been a bit of a miserable day.
I think we might have just lost you there for a moment.
Hello.
There you go. Liam, how much would it mean to win this event to you? Right here today, before you start your rookie year on the World Tour.
Oh, it'd be unreal. It probably wouldn't be the best for my health, but it'd be a great event to win. I've made the final a lot, but then just capitulated in the final every single time. So I don't know. Maybe I'll do that again, or I don't know what's going to happen.
I don't know if it's you capitulating or that Jay Parkinson coagulating, but yeah, he's always hard to beat out here. But mate, we wish you all the best. Thanks so much for coming into the booth. And we're going to take a short break here. We'll be back with some more action a little bit later on. Thanks, Lob.
Thanks for having me.
Advertising has become mass behaviour modification. I let my board shorts graze my kneecaps. I let my
Bring it back.
Welcome back to the 2024 Burley Head Single Fin Pro. Who am I kidding? This isn't the Single Fin Pro. Single Fin Festival. Jai Glindemann up and riding. Unmistakable style of one of the best surfers of his generation, Mr. Jai Glindemann. The Single Fin Festival is proudly presented by Billabong and Gage Roads, and I am absolutely humbled to be sitting here once again by Liam O'Brien and Micah Margison. Gentlemen, good morning.
Morning, Stace.
Yeah, Stace.
We hosed him down as the entry to this heat, and now he's actually in it. Mr. J. Bottle Thompson. Liam, do you want to give us, give us your two thoughts on the great man?
Yeah, Botsy, the king of Burley, I suppose. He's out there. He said he's feeling fresh this morning.
It's always a dangerous call to lay down, isn't it?
Yeah.
What about the
There's Hanart's up and riding.
Is
The
this
deadliest
the
backside in
jester
Burley.
of Burley, if Bottle's the king?
It's probably a pretty accurate call, Stace. He was out jesting last night.
And the night before.
And probably tonight.
Probably right where we're sitting now, I
Yeah.
dare say. Oh, Botsy's pulled back on a good-looking wave. Who's going to swoop this?
Who's this?
Is this Lehman?
Lame.
Oh, huge turn off the top there. That's a beautiful
Nice turn.
That's a good way to start your heat. It won't be the biggest score, but it's always nice to feel like the board is going where you want it to go, particularly when you're riding this relic equipment.
Yeah, it's a good feeling when you get that board to go up in the lip and not just skid out.
And come back down. And a couple of other, I mean, where do we go here? If Botsy's the king, he's also in the water with Hanada Azawa, Paul Brizzo Sermon. Pretty formidable little
The
three-pack
Duke.
there. The Duke. Oh, morning, Briz.
Hinata's first wave locked in as a 5. Good way to start the morning. If he slept.
He's looking good. He's looking fired up. So, yeah, 5 for Hanarts, 3 for Lehman, and a 267 for Kyan, and a 1-5 for Glindo at this stage.
And
Early days.
Yep. And Bottle and Paulie yet to open their accounts. Sitting up there. I wonder who's got prio between them two.
Wonder who's better at paddling between those two.
Oh, Hinata might be sniffing a left here.
Oh, flying down the line on a 5-9 quad. There we go. Wow, outside.
Yeah, better than every Kiwi I've ever seen.
I don't know.
Is Bottle on?
What is this little drainer underneath going to do?
getting better.
Oh, it's
He goes blue, having a sniff. Falvey, all the way from Cabba.
valve.
Ooh.
Take us through it, Micah. Ooh,
Oh,
that
one
was a
and
real
done.
Cabba
That was a
thing
nice
to do.
turn. Super Cabba. So Cabba.
He's a good young lad, Kyan. Spent a lot of time with his dad, Mr. Ben Falvey, at PBC over the years. Lobby, you feel like you went to PBC, but you didn't. You look like you went to PBC, but no, you went to, where did you go?
That
Ashmore.
was a Benoa High.
Benoa High, that's right.
Oh, Botsy's up.
Wow, it's a good looking wave. Take us through it, Lob.
Gaining a bit of speed here. Little float.
Oh.
What's he got? Snap, looking smooth. Opening the account there. So we've got another ride, potentially.
It's like GIG on my board. Speed Demon.
Okay, he's making it work, Micah. He's really putting the pressure on
Tubular.
you. Jai's
Cooper
also getting ready
Davies
for some big
making his
off-the-wall
way up for the
closeouts.
next heat.
Cooper absolutely made mincemeat of me the other day. Well done, Cooper.
Yeah, Coops.
You got channels in your board lobby?
Yeah, it's really faint channels, barely channels. But there are some there if you look closely.
Is that a design attribute or just wear and tear?
Probably just running a few rocks over the years.
Couple of golf ball holes. What about you, Mike? Has your board got channels in it that Jai's riding?
Yeah, it's got 3 channels or 4 channels in it, sorry. Oh, bottle down the end. Nice little first turn. Finishes with a float.
Love a good float on a single fin.
Yeah, the board Jai's on's a Derby, and
Awesome.
funny enough, he's actually... Ooh. Jeff was down here yesterday, and he's probably down here this morning. But, yeah, good to catch up with him and learn about the board and all the heritage behind it, and it's pretty sick.
I believe Ethan Ewing actually rode a derby to victory here one year, which is pretty
Ooh.
cool.
What's going on
Pretty cool
here
thing
with the
to
boys
see.
waxing up?
Oh,
It's a bit sus.
I have
Cooper
a
and Kai's.
funny story about that on the QE, actually. More on that later. Off the end, Glindo. Come on, pup.
Oh,
Thumbelina.
Glindo.
Oof.
I don't know if you're on the next heat, but Cooper Davies is riding his surfboards a
Cooper.
Yeah,
By Bob Cooper. His board's a Cooper.
That's amazing. Is that he's from Cops or Emerald or something?
Yeah, Bob Cooper's from Cox.
Cops, yeah. Oh, that
Like surf shop.
No way.
Cooper, yeah.
That's classic.
It's not Cooper.
It's not.
No, that's
You got one? Yeah, I'd love
the
one.
board's got Cooper written on it.
gold. That's gold. I got a Cooper 20 of those. What's pretty good coffee sticker? Long black with some cold milk, please, bro. Cold milk.
Oh, Coops
Here we
is just
are.
getting all the love this morning. Hucker and the
This
boys
is a
walking
sick heat.
up. Yeah, full Kiwi heat.
So hopefully they
Pro
le-
skewy
they
Huey.
leave that on the queue and just give us some speed,
Yeah.
some flying down the line action.
So
Bottle's showing a bit of form here this morning early. Huxley, that pink spray is an absolute beauty.
Coop's actually riding a Cooper single fin. It's pretty interesting.
It's one of the boards that you probably see the least of up here, I'd imagine, in this part of the world. See a lot of derbies, a couple of Dick Van Stralens, a lot of ABs. But yeah, Bob Cooper from the Coffs Harbour area, one of Australia's best.
Oh, Glindo down the end. This is what we've been waiting for. Him and Arashi. Oh, two nice hits. So there's about 10.5 minutes left. Botsy's in the lead with a 4.5 and a 4.83. Lehman's in second with a 3 and a 3.1. Nazi's in... Ooh, Glindo's just gone to second, actually, so... Lehman's
Mic up,
in
mic
third.
up, mic up. I'm going to pull you up there, mate.
Yeah, mate.
You
Yeah.
surf heats. You know how judges score waves.
No comment.
Give us a comment on the bacon and egg roll.
Walk us through. This one stays.
Which one? Lehman, big layback.
Oh.
Oh, Botsy off the end.
And Nazi out the back, too. This is a good-looking rock
Oh,
runner.
Bots is going to drop the wallet here. Oh, yeah.
Action everywhere.
Oh.
And Glindo.
Pull in. Oh. Action aplenty. But yeah, just a comment on the boards. I'd say Xavier looks like he's riding one of the longer boards in the whole comp, but gee, he makes it look good.
Yeah, he's a big unit, young Zave. He was, I think it was last year, he was absolutely ripping up here. Maybe got a second?
I haven't got second or third, but he was looking really good. How much do you think a Victorian would have to win the event by to win it? Liam from Burley Heads O'Brien.
At least
Let's call a spade a spade.
6 points, probably.
I'd say a point and a half. Yeah, I think 6 is a bit of a stretch. We're not that biased.
Oh, Hinata pulling rank up here. Nice first snap. Oh, grab our bottom, turn into a backhand.
Stop it!
Shades of the Orc in that turn. The H-bomb.
That's him.
Energy through his body every time a goofy footer does a bottom turn like that. It's like no matter where in the world.
I don't know. We'll have to get him up here and ask him.
I reckon they're talking to him. Oh yeah, on the whack. On it. We're doing that in the shory.
Oh, my.
And Bottle was actually in the heat, funnily enough. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Botsy trying to get a little shampoo.
Bottle progressed.
Did he need the backup board?
Oh yeah. Snapped his fin in his second wave.
Oh, shit.
Let's just say the backup board didn't survive the car park after Edwards. What was Hinata's last wave, Micah? Let him know.
Locked in as, 6.5. So Hinata's actually sitting in first place now. Botsy's in second and Glindo's in third.
What's he built himself a rickety little house with a 4.67 and a 4.83, sorry, and a 5.67. You're looking to improve on those scores, but sitting in second for now. Glindo in third. Briz hanging out in fourth, pair of threes, and then Lehman and Kyan. So still 7 minutes on the clock, so still plenty of time. Hopefully see a few sets roll through in these last few minutes of the heat.
If you've just joined us online or down the beach, Stace Galbraith in the booth with Liam O'Brien and Micah Margison. Liam, you're off to Hawaii tomorrow, pending a victory here. Are you excited for the year coming up, mate? You've just made the World Tour again, which we're all super proud of. What's the year got in store for you?
Yeah, absolutely excited to get back into it again. I mean, hopefully I can just build on this year, get past that cut and have a crack at that final 5. Would be pretty cool, but yeah, as you know, there's 1,000,001 really good surfers these days and a pretty impressive new crop of rookies, so it'll be an interesting year for sure. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, there really is. I think a lot of the media attention will go to the surfers from San Clemente, which I think they'll be fine with that. And I think you being the character that you are will be pretty happy to fly under the radar and just start taking some names.
Yeah, it'd be nice. Be
The
very
cut
nice.
looks daunting. It's got a lot of criticism online.
Yeah, it's very daunting.
It's 2 ninths.
Yeah, I had to make a heat at Margs last year to get past the cut, and I drew Kelly, and I was quietly stoked because he'd been surfing pretty average all year. I was like, all right, I'll be all good here, and we got out in the heat, and it's like he just wound back the clock, and he was just ripping all of a sudden. I was like, oh my god,
Best he's ever surfed at Margaret River.
I'm gone.
That was the best he'd ever surfed at Margaret River.
Oh, I'm sure he surfed better. but
Nah, I don't reckon. I
certainly-
don't reckon.
He wasn't giving it to me. That was for
Nah,
sure.
he was definitely not laying down.
Do you reckon Slater's tuning in right now?
Yeah,
Yeah, Kelly.
for sure.
Lobby's coming for you.
Did that win Heat of the Year? It was
I don't know. A pair of sixes is getting 8 of the year.
I don't recall it being like super high scoring. I don't know that there was any 9s in the heat, but as far as like a back and forth tennis match is concerned, that was a proper battle. You guys were just giving it to one another, and you're right. He really did not give you that one, and kind of wish he did because he was getting the wild card anyway.
No, but it's he is an icon of the sport. That's no doubt. And yeah, to win pipe at 50 years of age, that's ridiculous.
That is ridiculous. And the way that he did it, that heat against Barron, wow. I wonder how Kelly would go out in a single fin out here. I mean, obviously he'd go amazing, but I think they are aboard that. Credit to Parko, credit to you, credit to anyone that can make them look as good as they do. But I do think it brings out like another shape and style in your surfing. And I'd love to see Kelly do this event one year because I think he'd really enjoy it, particularly with the waves as fun as they are today.
Yeah, it'd actually be really interesting to see Kelly on a single fin as we see Glindo up and riding. Great single fin style that he's got going on. Yeah, I think he could probably surf a piece of fence paling and still rip. So I wouldn't doubt that he'd do pretty well in this event. But yeah, there's definitely a few surfers on the list that you'd love to see ride a single fin, just out of interest. You got any that at the top of your mind that you would love to see ride a single fin?
I guess it's we're super fortunate, and I think we might even take it for granted sometimes that we get to watch Joel on a single fin. He's one of the best to ever do it, and we've got him in our backyards.
He's won a couple of these now.
He's won a
hasn't he?
couple, yeah. Yep. 3, 2, 3?
Yep.
3,
yeah.
yep. 3 in the road to Parkio.
Yeah. He's definitely one to watch.
Yeah. So I
Every
think
time he paddles out.
yeah. It's just crazy that he doesn't lose his, I guess, overall, approach, where I think of, a lot of us, we jump on those boards and arms and legs just start going everywhere because you're just trying to get him to work.
Mate, it's timeless.
Yeah. And Ethan's another one too. Taj looked really good on the boards, and so I think a lot of my favourite surfers have already sort of done it. I mean, I'd love to see Steph do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
If it was a left, someone like Craig Anderson, I think would do really well. But yeah, I mean, outside of
Has
those
this wave
regular
coming in?
names, it's probably Kelly. Up and riding, Lehman. Beautiful turn off. So this thing's going to bottom out, pull in. Oh,
Make that thing.
Make it.
Huge.
Wow, big belt there.
Lovely combo. We'll see
At
what the
the back.
judges think of that last one. Here goes Falve.
Frothy one.
Bit of foam on the dome on that one.
Glindo down the end, Stace.
Baby Glindo. Oh, yeah.
Baby Glindo.
What about you, Micah? Who would you like to see?
And then, you know, you get people like even Zave Hucks coming up from Vico. Then you get your gnarly QE guys, and then just the old boy legends like Gurr and Ock and even Parko now. Like, it's such a sick contest because every heat's just full of different crew. And to be in the water with them, it's just even better. And if you can beat them, it's even more better.
I actually changed my mind. Philippe, I'd love to see Philippe and what he would do, because I think he's
Absolutely.
like technically one of the best to do it in waves like what we usually get here, and to watch him on a wave like that, on a board like that, I think it'd really, I think it would truly show you how remarkable he is.
Yeah.
And it'd be good to get an international flag in the event, eh?
Any standout moments for you over the past few years, Stace?
Yeah, I've been fortunate enough to judge this event, I don't know, a handful of times, 5 or 6 times, with Gav Hensler and Nicky Ryan and Owen Crockett and all the boys over the years. And yeah, I think there was just a few years there where Joel was either still on the tour or just come off it. And one year on the Rocky here was just, the surfing he was doing was just insane. 10s in a final and all the rest of it. So I think, definitely Joel on the inside here at Burleigh. But as far as an all-out battle goes, he had a really good final with Bottle, I think, the year after. There's been a couple of really awesome years here. So, there's a lot to pick from.
Most consistent finalists are.
It's like, I mean, of years gone by, people like Ryan Turtle Gray and stuff like that, they always seem to get a 5th or a 6th or even maybe higher, but they're in the final every year. And then, I don't know, maybe the new Ryan Turtle Gray is Liam O'Brien.
I'll take that.
It's a good one to have. 5 seconds to go.
Yeah, we're going to count this one down.
Yeah.
2, 1, and that is over.
So, yeah, Hinata, Bottle, and Glindo getting through that one.
Thanks so much again for joining us, boys. We're going to take a short break here at the Single Fin Festival presented by Billabong and Gauge Roads. If you're online, don't go anywhere. Another cracker heat coming up. Stay tuned.
Fin. Good fin? Bad fin.
Advertising has become mass behaviour modification. I let my more chores graze my kneecaps. I let my
Yeah, welcome back, folks. Burley heads, you little ripper, you absolute little ripper, you bloody beauty. Here we are, Smithy, Burley Point, let's get going, brother! Let's get it on! Love this joint. Love this wave. And this morning, it's cooking, bruh. Cooking. Dead set.
Couple of brekkie cones. No better way to start the days there, Instacorn.
No better way than getting the viz on Burley Point. Off rocks here, just cooking little seggies this morning. Couple of, ooh, is that a little puff of the onshore?
What's going on? That sus wing. Get out of here, you dog. Don't rain on our parade, you dog, eh? Hope we get the lot. Shitty onshore.
Yeah.
It's off.
No time for onshore. No way, mate. Got a full day of finals action coming up. Already got our women's final sorted. Believe the juniors final is set, so we're just making our way through the opens to find out who's going to be doing battle for that Ernie Burns single fin. A piece of art by one of the true craftsmen, one of the eccentric geniuses
He's a savant, the highest order.
from this abundant.
Speaks in tongues.
Oh, gliding float. Who's in this heat, Smithy?
That'll be Cooper Davies with the Speed Float Deluxe. And make out the colours here. I think that was white, which would be Xavier Huxtable. The Torquay transplant. Torquay Tiger A-grade footballer, sportsman.
Yeah.
A throwback to the days of yore. And a frontside wizard. Man, such a powerful, starchy frontside clobber on him. Great to watch. Stocky build, Torquay Titan.
Yeah. Yeah, Torquay, all eyes on Xavier Huxtable. They want to see him on tour. They want to see him reach the elite level where he well and truly belongs.
That's right, Vaughan, but you got to sip rot gut down here at the Burley single fin before you get to quaff Chardonnay and caviar with the elites.
Ain't that the truth? Here we go. And this looks like our man in green.
Oh, it's Aldo Cruz looking fit as a
Oh.
fiddle. He's already done 10 rounds with the speedball this morning.
And Louis
He's looking
Hine.
sharp.
Louis Hine behind him. A beautiful style from Louis. He's put in good performances here on the point many times, Smithy.
Cooper Davies winding up. He's got a stretched out wall in front of him. He opts to preserve the meniscus. He kicks out. But yeah, Aldo Cruz, Axod Shapes, proud sponsor of 8 That Swell, the weapon of choice for the Gold Coast Underground, Hanada Azawa, Toby Mossop, Mitch Cruz obviously over there in, I think it is Dubai at the moment, but he'll be riding some Axods. Great shape, a great surfer. As we see some sets rolling in.
Yeah, a little in and out from Thomas Carvalho there. Thomas, he rips and have a go at the spray coming off this fella.
Wow, he did well to squeeze that last turn in.
Palsy, former event champ. And had a bit of a serious head on as we see Xavier Huxtable
Off the
right up
end.
the beach. Check this seggy he's got. Big float.
Oh, that
and the
was
meniscus gets put to the
so
test.
critical.
And another big snap out the back as well. Well, what about this, Smithy? It's a good old-fashioned Donnybrook here on Burley Point, mate.
Dredging sandy closeouts and single fins. They're not kind on the knee joint. Just ask Jai Glindemann. Did his knee deluxe at this very event. I don't think he rode a single fin basically for 2 years after that.
Yeah.
He just had savage PTSD, night tremors, the works. But he's back, Lindo. And he's going to be joining us here on the mic pretty soon. Got through his heat. The Billabong Wunderkind.
What a style. What a surfer. Dropped a cool little clip just recently, Glitch. You go and check out.
A couple Vladimir Glitch cones in the mix there too.
And he rides actually one of Joel Parkinson's magic boards. Pulls it out of the factory roof at JS. Takes it for a spin. Absolutely goes mad on it. And ends up just cooking it. Snapping it.
Yeah. I think Parko threatened to snap him over that too.
Yeah, $250,000 won on that board and
Wow.
no more.
Cooper Davies in the lead. Just an opening salvo really. Couple of mid-twos. Xavier. Huxtable. Oh, wow. Dropping a big number there. A 7.17. He's rocketed into the lead with that. And a 3.33.
Some big names coming up in this draw today. You'll see world champs out there. You'll see local heroes. You'll see yesterday's heroes.
Judges are loving that combo off the end. That big critical float. With Xavier locking in a 6.67 and a 7.83 for a combined total of 14.5.
Louis Hine going
in
upside
the
down.
first 7 minutes of this heat.
Oh, check this double up. Low road. Big bottom turn off the top. And gets another wrap. This is beautiful surfing here from Thomas Carvalho. And a big float to finish,
Look at this
Smithy.
thing behind.
Critical.
Palsy's just going vert alert. Rio's for days. Plenty of action here on the point.
Oh,
It's
Thomas.
a great exchange. Wow, he's smooth like Sade, Thomas. There's a beautiful tempo on that ride.
And Aldo gets it up and over for a nice combo as well. Good heat, this one. Flaring up, low tide, draining on this bank on the inside. Just classic Burley bank where it gets the chip shot into the double up. And they're the ones. Seen a couple of visions this morning. It just gets the old bits fizzing, doesn't it, Smithy, when you see a nice high line on a single fin here at Burley?
Absolutely, Vaughan. The fruit of the loin is ripe like a mango this morning. I'm very excited at the prospect of a few spinning wormholes. And there's been crew stuffing their face inside those wet holes.
There has
Vaughan, and
been.
It's been great to see.
Yep. There's been a little gorge fest on the tube out here this morning. Ryan Turtle-Gray getting vish. Lobby getting vish. I think Toby Mossop copped a bit of vish.
Let's not forget Turtle. Ryan Gray, or did you
Oh, yeah.
mention him already?
Yeah, no, I gave him a shout out, but worthy of 2 shout outs because he got the best pit of them all.
Of a 6 for a combined total of, what is that, 12.07, but Polsey on the wave behind. A 6.83 and a 6 to move into second place, so it's Xavier Huxtable first, Anthony Poles second, Thomas Carvalho third. You got Cooper Davies in fourth on 9.53. He needs a 5.65 to get into that top 3 bracket. Aldo Cruz on a 5.96 needs an 8.74. Louis Hind, slow start, hasn't had anything of note yet. Still really waiting to open up his account properly on a 3.77, needs an 8.31.
Yeah, you can get stuck out here, 6-man heats. It's been a long time since the old 6-man heat was trawled out. You'll see a fair bit of positioning, jockeying. I mean, it's a feel-good day down here at Burley, but don't worry. Once we start getting to the pointy end, you want to make sure you're in the spot for the sets as Thomas pulls the trigger again here. And beautiful positioning, deep bottom turn for the combo there, Smithy. And really, you want to engage that fin. You're going to push it so hard off the bottom. It'll hold in, mate. It's not going anywhere.
Here goes the jazzy scat man, Louis Hind. Plenty of speed on this. Oh, kind of bogged that thing. Single fin just not complying with the biomechanics of the young lad.
Yeah, he went the snap. He could have just maybe done that high line, get a bit more speed. Load it up a little more.
Hard on those cupped out sections to get it vert like that. This old school equipment, not always built. As we see, Laura Enover has entered the building. Enover zebra.
Mate, the
Welcome.
world record holder has
Here she
joined
is.
us.
The Guinness World Record holder herself. Are you kidding me?
Good morning, everyone. That's not even on. Take 2. Good morning, everyone.
Pull up a pew, dear.
G'day,
How
Laszlo.
good. Happy Sunday. The sun has come out, and it is glorious out there.
Hey, mate, do you get a lifetime supply of Guinness for having that world record? Like, is your garage just full of the brown gear?
Judge by
Yes.
the look of your rig, not. You'd be about 400 kilos.
By a woman, is it? Is that the category?
Yeah, biggest paddle wave by a woman. Yeah, so far. I feel like it'll get broken though.
Wow.
Some girls are doing some crazy stuff these days.
What's next? What do you got your sights on? Hang on. Check.
Yeah,
Yeah, what's next?
Pretty much just like on hold now for the big wave season, and I mean everyone was like talking up this El Nino season. It's like it was going to be wild, but it's been pretty slow so far. But yeah, it looks like at the end of January there's some big storms coming, and I only like the storms where it's like sunny and glassy and blue skies. So I'll be waiting for those ones. I don't like when it rains. Not going out there.
So you're gonna have a crack at some of those outer reefs in Hawaii again, then? Jaws, the other one on the north shore of Oahu. That's the plan.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, get back to training after this new year, and then yeah, get back over there and give it a crack again.
And what's the training program look like? I mean, it's not easy on the body, that kind of surfing. How do you fortify yourself to deal with the kind of G-forces at play there?
I mean, yeah, pretty much just trying to. I'm like a petite girl, so I feel like I just need to try to like do anything to like tape my body together for when I go over there. So yeah, just training and everything I can do in the gym, and then breath hold work to me is like the most important and gives me the most confidence. So pool work and yeah, holding my breath and yeah.
Does Chicken Chucky in a wheelie bin at the top of Eleanor and just push you down the hill?
Yeah, anything like that really, really helps, just pushing me down the rocks will, yeah, just get me ready.
Yeah, the breath hold work's interesting, isn't it? Because obviously you've got those kind of, I think they call them oxygen shifts, is that what they call them? Where you kind of, your body feels like it's run out of oxygen underwater, and a lot of people freak out in that first phase and sometimes even open their mouth underwater, but you can actually survive I feel like Dorian said it was like 7 oxygen shifts. You can go through that process 7 times over where you think you're going to drown and you get a burst and another burst as long as you keep your composure.
Yeah, well, I feel like with the breath hold training, it becomes, it's so uncomfortable. Like when you first start doing it, and you have the diaphragm like sort of contractions really, and they are like so uncomfortable, and usually that can come on from anywhere from 40 seconds to a minute, and they, like you said, keep coming, and you have to like go through the waves, but they are your body just saying breathe, like you need to be breathing right now. But once you start pushing through that, then you can start holding your breath longer. But I would love to, at the moment I've got my breath hold up to about 3 minutes, but I want to try to push to that next 4-minute mark. But
wow, that's so interesting.
It's really hard.
It's so interesting. A lot of people don't know that, and I feel like they should. I mean, it can happen you don't have to be surfing 10-foot sunset or 30-foot jaws to get a 2-wave hold down. So just knowing what your body's capable of.
And it is just training. You can get really good at breath hold training, and then you can get really bad quickly. So it's like if you actually stop training for a couple of weeks, you notice the breath hold going, your time going back. So yeah, the next couple of weeks for me will be just trying to get as prepped as possible, and then sorry, let's get back to this heat.
That's so exciting.
Stop
Stoked
yapping.
For you. It's been a bit of a lull as we see the champ. Is that the champ out there? Clearing the water security. That wind's gone a bit sus, but it's kind of cleaning up again. It's been a bit like that the last couple of days. Squall in onshore.
Roll in here for Zave Huxtable, I believe. Out the back. Is this thing going to load up? He's getting to town on it anyway, and he's going to come through on the inside. He bashes it and gets it up and over. That is clean as a whistle. No detritus on that one, Smithy. Just a scissor bone. Snapped it off.
Needs an 8.12 to go into the lead. Thomas Carvalho in first on 15.94 combined total. Amp Polsey, third place on 12.83, needs a 9.11. Cooper Davies in fourth on 10.33, needs a 6.41 to go into third. Louis Hind on an 8.54, needs an 8.06 to go into third. And Aldo Cruz in sixth on a 7.4, needs an 8.9.
He's found one. And a couple of nice little power drives out of the lip. And he'll get a finish here and completion.
Three minutes and 22 on the clock.
That was a cool little chat about breath holding, wasn't it?
It's fascinating stuff.
I wonder what Laura's, go-to sort of body technique is underwater, because we were talking to Ant-Man, the great Paul Ant-Man Patterson last year, Smithy, and he was just go limp, just be as limp as possible. Even when you're being, your eardrums are caving in and you're copping that vice-like grip of being pushed off an underwater cliff into the depths. You've got the bends as you're trying to swim back to the surface, but Just go limp, he says.
And focus all your energy internally on those oxygen shifts and just knowing that the body can actually survive underwater for something like 7 minutes as long as you keep your composure
That's
and
mad.
conserve energy and oxygen. And the more you stress out and fight it, the quicker you use up those oxygen stores. I was chatting to Craig Anderson recently about an awful wipeout he had at a South Coast slab, and I guess probably hadn't really done the breath hold training that he should have done or could have done. And he succumbed in that first oxygen shift and opened his mouth. He knew not to. He was telling his body not to.
Amazing how many people are out there having a crack at these things, and I guess a lot of them are doing the work. Here we go.
Xavier scratching into one, little inside runner. Plenty of
Speed.
speed.
We're going to
What's he
see
gonna
another
do with all
air.
this? Oh,
Larry.
throws it away there, loses the fin. As we get close to the final minute, Thomas Carvalho in the lead, Xavier Huxtable second, Halsey third, Cooper Davies fourth, needs a 6.41 to get into that top 3 bracket. Louis Hine needs an 8.06 to get up in the top 3, and Aldo Cruz needs an 8.9.
Yeah, that wind swinging around to a bit more to the south, thank goodness.
Burley Single Fin proudly brought to you by Gage Roads. Some quality ales on the
It
go.
is.
We've got an ice cold bucket.
Yeah,
But
there's-
we can't touch them till the sun hits there, Vaughan.
Fair call.
You can see the chalk line.
They've actually got the Gage Road bar down here that was just popping off yesterday, Arvo.
A royal pop off. A royal fluff.
Yep. Yeah, unique energy down there in the Gage Road bar. Yeah, they're giving away a Land Cruiser.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Third hand.
Here we go.
Aldo snaking down this thing. Oh, combo deluxe. One more pow.
Boss!
Are you
What a
kidding?
wave!
The
Has he
light-footed-
pulled something out here, Smithy?
He needed an 8.9.
Whoa.
Oh, I'm going to leave that in the judge's hands, but wow, he's looking sharp and fit and on point.
Couple of monster
Son of
turns.
a concreter from Gerringong. Doing his family proud, doing his shaping label Axod proud. No wonder he's making such master blades of a backside attack like that. You kidding me, Aldo?
Yeah, that second punch. How's the fan on it? All right, Smithy, we're going to take a quick break here from the Burleigh Single Fin Festival presented by Billabong. We'll be back with more in just a moment. Welcome to Burley Heads, home of the Burley Single Fin Festival. Glastonbury, Coachella, Splendor, they're all a bunch of pretending hacks compared to the Burley Single Fin. And this event just continues to blow minds 27 years after it first started. And here we are with these classic, iconic, vintage blades returning to the birthplace of professional surfing, Burley Heads, for another go round on this famous point. The Stones claiming their fair share of toes and skin as the world's best navigate their way across the rocks and into this lineup.
Oh, Vaughan Corn. Some big names in this one, mate. Joel Parkinson, the champ.
Wow.
As we see Tane Bowden, this little transitional float. Big Lazar.
Yeah, Tane, he was a standout last year, Smithy, when we were calling. And a rangy guy with a really good frontside hack on him. Beware the Kiwis in the draw. But Joel Parkinson, it is all eyes on Parko. He'll be the first ever to win 4 if he gets it done this year, but they're coming after him. The Burley crew especially, they want it back. There we are, Smithy, look, that's us. In the PAV, an iconic building. I'll never forget celebrating Bo Emmerdon's Billabong Pro win here back in 2000 and... Oh, it might have even been 1998. But, yes, a memorable night that I have no memory of, actually.
Yeah, it's funny that, isn't it? It is funny, these unbelievable, monumental occasions, this celebration of so much hard work and grit, and it all comes down to naught in the memory bank.
Yeah,
Nothing
0.
but a weird smudge.
Yep, just a weird, stinky smudge. And who else have we got in this heat?
That's Tane Dobbin throwing buckets. Little windscreen wiper, kapow. And Sexton slash.
Yeah, Tane was in my heat yesterday.
How'd he go?
Yeah, he was good. He was very good. Punched a few good backside nooners on the singly, which is not easy to do. And, yeah, took it to Joel. Wasn't all going Joel's way in the early stages of our heat, but he got this, like, chip shot into a double up, which, I mean, how many times have you seen it? Just, you know, the guy with the world title, the guy who has won this event many times, back slightly against the
he's having
ropes,
a
and all of a
sniff.
sudden he finds one
big
and just gets it
snorkel,
done.
sniff
Here
one
we
out.
go. Let's see what he can do. The 2012 world champ, 3-time single fin winner. Look at him just snaking along this thing, puts it in the pocket, gets a little jam in and opens the account with what you'd call nice solid ride.
Critical. Nice tempo on that. Swerving Mervyn Hughes didn't waste a drop of that sweet, sweet nectar. See what the judges throw at that, but good opening salvo from the champ.
Tide is way, way out right now. We are really hitting the bottom.
Well, they've thrown a 5 at him.
Nice.
Fourth on a 3.5. Matty Job and Smalesy, brah. Caden Smales yet to open their accounts. 5 minutes gone. As we see sets approaching, ladles and jelly spoons. Oh, nice little whack there. That's better. More power. Made lemonade out of lemons there. I think that was... Trying to see the colours there.
Smalesy, I think. And off the bottom, slicing back to the power. Jams it yet again and gets a completion. Tane Dog. No, Tane Bowden. Oh, a couple of Tanes out there.
he goes. Parko winding up on a little inside runner. Oh, there's a sick Rio. See what we can do on this end bit. End section belt. It's a little bit wave starved at this early point of the heat, Parko. Be looking for something with a bit more meat on the bone. He's just nibbling at the skeletal pigeon feet of the Burley point at the moment. Needs a bit more sustenance, the big man.
Parko told me he surfed his first ever CT heat out here at Burley. Back in the old Billabong Pro days. These days, that's one of the few points in the world where he still pulls on a Rashi. Took out that Champions Trophy in the Maldives last year, and that was another single fin win. And down the point he goes and throws a big old flyaway. Always gets a big cheer from the crowd, doesn't it? Looks spectacular.
Amazing, though, that he can still be in the lead of a couple of really mediocre waves like that. I mean, that's been the formula for success, just eking out decent enough scores on subpar waves. He's on a combined total of 9.07. Parko in the lead. Tane Bowden on 8.84 in second. Tane Dobbin in third on a 5.33. Smalesy Bra fourth on 4.5. Johnny Gillette fifth on 3.5. And Matty Job yet to open his account with 8 minutes gone.
Yeah, Matty, a former winner here as well. He's a good surfer. Unbelievable surfer. Just a little power pack, a little unit. Burley is his home break. They love to cheer him on.
Had him in the heat yesterday. Wow, his read on the lineup's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Just picking off these ankle-high rock runners and gluing 3 to 4 to 5 turns on them. Even managed a little pit yesterday somehow. As we see the surfer in green, hoping for a nice backside slash. Gets up and over that one. Another nice float. What's he got on the end? Oh,
Smalesy
cracked
Bra.
it. A little bit hung up there. There's Tane Dobbin there. Sitting in third on 5.33. Needs a 3.74. And he's got that there. He's in the lead with 11 on the clock.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to watch what happens when this tide changes, Smithy. Seem to just be eking out whatever we can get at this particular moment.
Geez, they lucked out with the tides here. Looks really promising for the Savo. It's, I guess, going to bottom out at dead low, and then maybe
Little pulse.
a little pulse on that incoming. I have to actually check the tides to be sure of that, but even anything in that kind of lowish tide range, the small east swell, it's going to be more than contestable, that's for sure.
Are they firing up a little doof on the hill later on, do you know?
A little doof. Got my finger on the pulse of the doof scene. I believe there'll be some kind of musical theatrics, yes. Such a vibe. Sunday Arvo at the Burley single fin. Are you kidding me? Doesn't get any better. Australiana, its absolute best at this surfing corroboree, this meeting of tribes here on the hill. It's absolute magic.
Yeah, man. And I mean, how good is it? Like, Test cricket over the Australian summer. I mean, that's what you do. You park on the couch. You just go into a ham coma. But now that the cricket's wrapped, what a joy to be able to just flick on your TV or your phone or whatever your device is and just rip into a bit of single fin surfing here at Burley. Great start to the year as a spectator. Surf fan.
Couple sets steaming in from the Tasman end. This thing's going to wash through though.
Yeah, the bank's real different to previous years, Smithy. Yeah, on the low tide, we were surfing miles out to sea on these weird little sand ridges. This year, we're really hugging it.
That's right, we had the binoculars out, trying to tell who was who on those outer banks. But, mate, Burley, reminiscent of every other point break and beach break up this end of the East Coast, just rammed with sand. Looking well primed. The Lokes say maybe even a bit too much sand. Far out, it's primed, mate, up this neck of the woods for some cyclonic spinning wormholes.
Yep.
In the next few weeks.
Yeah, well, the mangoes are fruity, my friend. They're bountiful. They're abundant. And the old myth goes that if the mangoes, if it's a bumper mango season, it's going to be a bumper cyclone season. Don't know if the science has ever backed it up.
I mean, who needs science when you've got Shane Horan, Vaughan?
Exactly.
Here we go, winding up. Looks like Matty Job opening his account here. Couple of nice turns. Oh, didn't really give him much on the end there. Seven minutes on the clock. Tane Dobbins still leading the 2012 world champ Joel Parkinson. 10.93. Parko on a 9.07. Tane Bowden on an 8.84. Smalesy 7.27, needs a 4.35 to get in the third. Matty Job on a 3.67, needs a 5.17. Johnny Gillette, a 3.5, needs a 5.34. Approaching the bottom of the tide over the next few heats. Have a dead low in an hour and a half. And looking for a little bit of a pulse on the other side of low, I reckon, Vaughan.
Well, that'll coincide beautifully with the afternoon's finals, Smithy, because we will be crowning our champs this afternoon, so ring your friends, stomp
Nice
your feet,
rat
light
to
a
float
match.
there. I think that was Tane Dobbin in green.
Yeah, we're going to be crowning champions this Arvo, mate. That's always a really fun thing to do on a Sunday afternoon.
Sorry, Tane Bowden. Yeah. Seemed to be the prime window of that little bit more tide this morning. Those first few heats, it was properly fun out here. Very consistent. A few dreamy little pits. It's kind of slowed up at this point, but that's been kind of the rhythm too. Generally, some heats on, some heats off.
And we had a couple of classic matchups yesterday, man, like a couple of father-son battles. The great Mark Ocalupo took on his son, Jay Ocalupo. Micah Margison took on Brendan Margison, and the Groms got the better of the old fellas.
Yeah, no surprise there. The spawn is shrouping, that's for sure.
But,
J-Boy and Micah.
I think we'll
two of the
see
top juniors.
Oki and Margot in the Legends heat still, which is usually around the finals time. They have a big old Legends expression session. Gerlach's usually in it. Brizzo's usually in it.
Yeah, see, these ones that are capping outside, that's the low tide, isn't it?
Yep.
It's a shame, but kind of tells us what we're in for once once that tide feels back in again, this energy will be just hitting the bank as we see Parko. He's taken off on this little foamy wash through and gone full lobster dive. He must have just spotted a big redback and just thought, that's going to go great with a nice cold bolt of the salmon. I'll take that.
And fanging down the line, gets a bit of speed and a connection into
Johnny
the bowl.
Gillette with the big kapow. Oh, how's the mini cone? Had a little puff. Could have possibly parked himself in that thing. It was pretty micro, but generally when they spit, they're big enough to be in.
I thought he was in the zone. I thought he was perfectly rolling into Like if there's a little bit of spray, just shampoo in the back of your neck.
A little.
Just a little puff.
Little.
Always feels good, mate. Always feels good. Getting blown in the back of the head. Dobbin. Nah, the goof's out. Meanwhile, down the point, Matty Job. He tries to get the float.
Parko on a runner. Oh, that was a nice crack off the top. Signature top turn. Little connecting turn and end section. Belter riffo.
Yeah,
just bludgeoned it. Bow.
It's mad, mate. These waves are really making these surfers work hard at the moment.
It's neck and neck. He's having to really grind one out here, Parko. But I think that's going to improve his situation. To drop, Tane Bowden third on 8.84. Matty Job fourth on 7.6. Needs a 4.91 to get up there into third. Caden Smales on 7.27 needs a 4.35. Johnny Gillette with a score still to drop. Needs a 5.34. He might get that. Inside the final minute, Vaughan.
Yeah, will we see a big flurry of action, or are we just going to watch people paddle against the rip? Got a free surfer in the area.
Oh, that's naughty. That is really naughty.
Yeah, please stay well clear of the surfers. Thanks very much. Deep respect to the single fin. And Tane, I believe. Looking for a section. Gets the big drop wallet in. And one not opening up. A little ridge moving across it that he was just trying to stay with.
Counting down here, Vaughan. The judges are taking an age to lock these scores in.
Matty Job down the point. He's got a big section looming. He'll get the finish.
Does not get more critical than that. Dangerous manoeuvre, throwing caution to the wind. Took that end section on and stuck it. Wow. All right, Parko improved his situation there. A 5.13 and a 4.67 for a combined total of 9.8. Still in second with scores to drop.
Well, Smithy,
Johnny Gillette got the 5.33, but not quite enough to get him to third at this point. Matty Job with a score to drop. In
well,
fifth.
this is a big score. Huge one for Matty.
Oh, wow. The judges ate that end section belt up. He's gone straight into first place, a 7.17 and a 3.93. Buzzer beater, clutch surfing from the Burley Loke.
And Parko does enough to scrape through in third place. We're going to have a quick break here from the Burley Single Fin Festival. We'll be back with more in just a moment.
Fin. Good fin, bad fin.
Welcome back to the Burley Single Fin Festival presented by Billabong, Gauge Roads. It's a wonderful weekend, Sunday morning here at Burley Point, the home of professional surfing, the birthplace of it. And Smithy, deadly in the commentary box as we work our way through these open round 2. And we're working towards the finals of Savo. We'll be crowning champions. Just a message to any free surfers who are through or surfing through the area. If you guys can please stay well clear of the competitors, that'd be much appreciated.
How about this heat, Vaughan? This is stacked.
Load me up, Smithy.
With junior talent. We've got in pink, which I think is black. Is that correct? Yeah. That's Alistair Reginato, one of the real top flight talents.
Challenger Series, Changa Series warrior.
Got Ethan Huxtable, brother of Xavier. Timmy Highland in blue, Ethan in yellow. Thomas Woods, a local Shraup Lord.
Former event winner.
In, well, I'm not too sure what colour that is. It's got a red ring around it.
Zap! Big power turn to get things moving here. Wow, what a way to start your heat. And another snap on the inside. Oh, this is the best wave we've seen in a couple of heats here.
He just went ballistic on that thing. That may be Alistair.
No, I think it's Thomas. That's Woodsy, brah. In the red. And you can see why he's lifted the trophy twice, Smithy.
Oh, yeah.
Local bloke. And he's just picked the eyes out of this lineup. We haven't seen a wave of that quality come through for 2 heats at least.
Electric, powerful, left no meat on the bone on that thing. Snapped the bone in half and sucked the marrow out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Holy smokes. And the judges, look at that. I think that's the highest score of the day, a 9.07. Well earned.
Yeah, that's one of the best waves of the event so far, without doubt. Thomas Woods. Full-blown cleaver fest.
Dave McGrath in green. Sitting in second. As we see Ethan Huxtable winding up and just kapow. One hit wonder. Judges really favouring that well put together wave over the one hit theatrics. The progressive modern brand of surfing. They want to see point break surfing, tempo, rhythm, power, variety.
Yeah, and as you say, the linking. It's a huge, huge advantage if you can just link it together right from the tip of the point down through into that churn and inside section. Finish with a big kaboom. Ah, look who's back. Laszlo. Laura Enover is going to be joining us soon, I believe.
The blistering pace of Woodsy Bra on that one. So much speed through the turns. Wow, let's look at an outboard on his board there. Flying, flaring, magic surfing, huge numbers. Wow.
Smithy, I know you're good friends with...
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go. Let's stay
Dave
with this.
McGrath winding up. Nice foam ride. It's cupped out here. Oh, he's going to rinse the corn on that closeout.
Yep, just get the gurney out and fire it all over that detritus post-Christmas clean out.
I think we all could do a little corn rinse after that Chrissy blowout. It's the surfer in white. I think that's Micah Margison.
Well, he wants to win. He's come close before. I think he had it ripped out of his clutches just a couple of years ago. And, everyone looks at those Ernie Byrne trophies and goes, yes, that's something to surf for.
Oh, it's rough for this younger generation. They've just got this one last bulwark they got to get rid of. His name's Joel Parkinson. He's going to take some moving. Big boulder just sitting on top, squashing the young talent. Is he going to be sitting up there like one of those entitled boomers for the rest of his career, Vaughan? Just sucking the life out of everything.
Yeah, well, he is. He's like that boulder in Indiana Jones. The kids go up, they try and pivot the Ernie Byrne out from underneath the bowler, and next thing it's just chasing them down the tunnel, squashing them like bugs.
I love it, though. It's one of the great narratives in sport, isn't it? When you've got this aging warrior, this veteran with all of his heat savvy and clinical fundamentals just locked in, so hard to move. And you got the young bucks trying to make their mark on the world, but they've still got to get past the vet. And geez, he's not easy to move on, the big man, as we see the surfer in, what colour is that, Vaughan? Oh, that was a huge end section kapow.
I believe that was the surfer in black.
Pink is black. That would be our man, Alistair Reginald.
Oh, of course it was. Reggie, just a big, powerful unit. The Sunny Coast finest. He's brought it home for North End Board Riders. Love watching Reggie surf, mate.
Meaty section. Cupped out, double up, thick, tubing closeout, and just found the lip line and clubbed it. Clubbed it like a baby seal, Vaughan.
Yeah, it's been a tricky lineup. Tricky lineup as this tide bottoms out, but there's definitely a few scraps out there if you can find them. Thomas Woods on a flare up at the moment.
Oh, the judges have thrown mondo numbers at Alistair. An 8.00 for that.
Wow. That's a huge score. And as we were talking before, if you get that link up, the thing about that end section kaboom was it was just flawlessly timed, wasn't it? Couple of little squiggles out the back, but perfectly linked. And I think when a section presents itself, if you just get it that crispy, the judges are just going to drool all over the scorecards.
He's well positioned to make a run at first place as we see Dave McGrath winding up. Nice Rio to open up, nice wrap. Not a lot of kuss in this ride though. Tommy Wood still holding down at first with 12.4. Alistair Reginardo, one wave for an 8.00. Micah Margison on a 7.17 needs an 8.24. Timmy Hyland in fourth. In fact, we've just had a reshuffle with scores dropping. So it's now Tommy Woods first, Dave McGrath, a pair of fours. In second, Alistair in third. Micah in fourth. Timmy Hyland in fifth, needs a 4.84.
Bit of zip zapping going on here, Smithy. And I love it.
That was Ethan Huxtable.
You get the zigzags in, man.
Oh, these waves, they got nice shape, nice bend. I think they're going to hit the bank pretty nice here.
Ooh, Reggie. Yep, 2 snaps. Clean in the pocket surfing here. He's already got a big score, so this one's just a lock away, a little bit of a better position. And I believe Micah Margison out there as well. You know, when you look at these stacked heats, mate, it's hard to believe that 3 of these surfers are going to be packing up shop, cracking the gauge roads and just occupying space in the gauge road bar down here on the hill and taking no further part in this comp. I mean, it's not much of a loss. It's a great way to spend an afternoon.
It is, and I cannot wait to crack a gauge roads. But at 10 a.m, it's probably still a bit early, Vaughan. The sun is still a while off hitting our chalk mark here up at the Burley Pavilion. But once it does,
I've heard a few already.
well, it's that hot up here. I mean, far out, it's balmy up this neck of the woods. You're just cringing. You can see all those little condensation marks on the can. It's starting to whisper to you. What? No,
What's
not
that?
now. I can't. Everyone's watching. You know the rules, Gage. The sun's got to hit here.
Yeah.
Drink me, Smithy. Drink me.
Come on, mate. Come on, mate. You know you want to. Here we are.
Ooh, Dave McGrath winding up with a big backside kapow. Gets 2 in a row.
And Woodsy pulls the trigger again. That's another big snap. Look at this guy's wave selection. Wow. Hammers that section. Big up and over. And we'll get the completion, does he? Yes.
Shut the front door. I
Judges will
think
pay that.
that could really rocket him further into the lead. Alistair on a combined total of 14, an 8 and a 6. Scores to drop for Woodsy though. Sitting on that 9.07. I'm expecting him to, definitely move up into first on the back of that. Dave McGrath in third. Ethan Huxtable in fourth, needing a 4.93. Michael Marginson fifth on 7.17, needs a 5.09. Timmy Highland in sixth on 5.5, needs a 6.09 with 6 on the clock.
Yeah, McGrath.
Oh, that was nicely timed. Oh, upside down, Nooner alert.
Yep, just hooks that one under the lip. Can't ride out. Out the back now. Huxtable. Nothing doing. And these guys are just going to want to be keeping a close eye on things here. Reginato in first. Woodsy in second, brah. Waiting for a score to drop.
There it is. A 7.17 for Woodsy, brah. Moves into first. Big numbers. Second highest combined heat total of the day so far. And I can confirm Ryan Haywood has cracked. Mate, the sun hasn't hit the chalk mark. What are you doing? You know the rules.
There's some iconic lensmen around, aren't there?
Well, he's on New South Wales time, so
Yeah, fair enough.
fair enough. Well played.
Ryan Haywood, one of the all-time greats. Duncan McFarlane, one of the all-time greats. Simon Williams, one of the all-time greats. Lensman, mate. Capturing the culture. The moments that matter. Getting those Perso files. Loaded up. What's the time check there, Smithy?
Under 5 on the clock, Vaughan. Thomas Woods in first on a 16.24. Alistair Reginato second on 14. Dave McGrath clinging on to third. Go on, Dave. Stay in the fight, brother. He's been very busy. Oh, he did well. He's ripping off a lot of turns in a short space. A really consummate tradesman-like performance.
Yeah, Timmy.
Fourth, we've got Michael Margison on 8.5, needs a 4.93 to get up into that top 3 bracket. Timmy Highland in fifth on an 8.44, needs a 3.99.
Here's McGrath again. And he's found a nice wall here. Beautiful off the top. Can he get around this section? He fights. There's a chance.
Hold on to it, son. Oh, he couldn't quite complete there.
Have we got a sweep out here, Smithy? And, oh, big old tail blow into reverse for Thomas Woods. He's holding on.
Are you kidding? Oh, my Lord.
No way.
Johnny Cockroach on the end. I'll pay it. That was mental. Got a good line of sight to his corn there. Can confirm it's fairly rinsed, Vaughan.
Good.
Nice and clean. He's washed the Christmas detritus out. Don't know where he's been dragging. But looking nice and bleached.
Well, I've heard there's a few little beaches around throughout the beginning of the year that have been firing up here.
How good's rinsing your corn? Is there a better feeling? Oh, I think not. Just fully rinsed, bleached, hydrated, massaged with salt and ions. Just all fluffed up. Walking around, chest puffed, corn fluffed. Doesn't get much better.
It's going to take something special to make a tiny little barrel on the backhand here. But there is a monstro sweep coming through the point here, Smithy. Like, it's not something we've really talked about yet because right on the bottom of the tide with this little swell pushing in, I mean, if you get one, you've got a paddle in your hands to get back in position.
Under 2 minutes on the clock, Vaughan. No change in the standings.
There's a famous heat. Sean Thompson out here. He couldn't get a wave.
Sorry,
Sweep
Dave McGrath has actually been knocked out of third place.
Ooh.
Timmy Highland up into third. Dave on a 9.4. He needs a 5.05.
Reginato, he's flying down the line. High lines it. He'll come around this section.
Oh, look at this thing behind as well.
Nice carve on the inside. A little bit of shampoo for Huxtable, and that's a nice snap. So a little combo of novelty Vige into a drop wallet. Reginato, just the one turn. So the wave, it stood up. Looked like it was going to provide a nice meaty canvas to get the blade working, but not to be.
Inside the last minute, rinsed corn. And it's really all about the battle for third at this point. Timmy Highland and Dave McGrath, locked horns, locked corns, and battling it out for third. Dave needing a 5.05.
Micah, he really needs to get moving here. He's got a high line. That's two little speed floats. Gets a little snap in. And will this be enough
Well in the
to
hunt.
upset the apple cart?
Yeah, he may be able to squeak into third here, with especially with Cheetah's 5.
Yeah, you got to
Got to doff the cap to that.
got to doff. Ooh,
How's the body lingo on that? Looked like Zorro.
beautiful.
That
And
wrapping
Timmy
up.
Highland gets he doesn't ride out. That was crucial. And that is the end of the heat, Smithy.
Oh, scores to drop. This is going to be interesting.
Reggie gets a little bonus on the end here. A couple of nice snaps. We're going to stay with the broadcast until the scores drop because Micah, he was so desperate to get that score and get into a progressing situation. He got the wave, but Timmy Highland was right behind him on one as well. Big moments here, Smith.
Needs a mid-5, Micah. Did he do enough?
In my mind, I'm just thinking of the speed floats. Beautiful lines. Not overly critical, but the connection has been scoring. So it's going to be close.
He's got a 5.23. It's not enough, Vaughan. That's all she wrote. Although, still scores to drop for Ethan Huxtable. Last exchange, a flurry of waves caught. Still waiting It's within reach for Ethan.
Well, what a heat, though, Smithy, from Thomas Woods and Alistair Reginato. I mean, the two heavyweights just went at it. And it really was a battle for third, the rest of the field. But Thomas Woods signalling early here that he wants a third Burley single fin title. We're going to take a quick break here from the Burley Single Fin Festival presented by Billabong. We'll be back in just a moment.
Advertising has become mass behaviour modification. I let my more chores graze my kneecaps. I let my Advertising has become mass behaviour modification. I let my more chores graze my kneecaps. I let my
Welcome back to the Burley Heads Single Fin Festival 2024. Thanks for joining us online and on the beautiful Burley headland. A rock star's entrance for Mr. Dwayne Harris. Good morning, Dwayno. You keeping him in line down there?
Try and do, mate. There's the waves are looking good.
What do you reckon? Best we've had it in the last couple of years?
Definitely. Very nice.
Wow, some beautiful backhand surfing going on here. Wow, absolutely detonated. Tide coming in all day.
Yeah, no, it's perfect.
It's going to get fun. Little less curve in the wave could make this pretty fun for the single fin.
Gets good when the tide comes in.
I thought yesterday it might actually stop breaking, but it got way better.
Got better.
Wow, all shapes and sizes down here this afternoon. Got the kite foil out there going the right direction. Flying.
Cool. This looks like a good heat.
Joshy Cameron in red. Tommy Hatcher in the white. Sam Littlechild in the yellow. Jay Ock in the blue. Creed McTaggart in the green. And Jacob Wooden
Where's Jacob from?
in the I think it's a black rashy, but it might be pink. He's from the Central Coast. He's
Oh, yeah,
from
cool.
I believe he's from Avoca. But all those beaches, I get them confused down there. They're all on top of each other. Woody's from Copacabana.
It's a nice part of the country.
It is a beautiful part of the world down there. And Woody's a bit of a pirate, owns a boat down there, sails around, surfs waves with no one anywhere near him.
Cool.
And now he's up here supporting, obviously, the event and Gage Rhodes, who had a bit of a time yesterday. Arvo showing a Margot film that Woody actually shot and edited. So he's a pretty skilled young lad,
Oh,
skilled
yeah, cool.
surfer and a skilled cameraman. Kind of got to have it all these days, don't you, Dwayno?
Suppose you got it these days, yeah. You got to diversify, be good at everything. the way social media is. You've got to be able to get on the social media and, promote yourself.
Do it as tastefully as possible.
It's lucky when you get old like me, you don't have to worry about it.
Reputation speaks for itself, mate. Here we go. It's like Sammy Littlechild,
It is Sammy.
all the way from the North End. Dwayno, how did the North End Burley relationship with this event come to be? Because obviously those boys and women are fantastic supporters of events and this event in particular, and the rivalry is it's one of the best on the coast.
Yeah, it's always been like that with North End. Goes back right back to the 70s and 80s when we used to all go in comps like they used to have the Gold Coast comp with all the clubs, and we sort of had a rivalry with North End, but we used to stick together so we could beat Snapper. It was all about beating Snapper back in them days. So the northern clubs used to try and work together and see if we could end up beating Snapper, which was very hard. But yeah, there's a good rivalry. Yeah, they always come to Singlefin. They always send quite a few crew down. It's good.
Yeah, I mean, they bring their own tent and marquee and specific...
They've even got shirts made up this year.
That's
They've got
right,
the North End shirts.
Yep. Off the end, Jay Ock. Beautiful turn out of the lip there. And
He's surfing well.
He is surfing well. Classic to see him have a heat with his old boy yesterday.
Yeah, I
Same
think
with that Micah and Brendan.
Ended up beating him.
Oh, he
his
got
old
him.
man,
Yeah,
did he?
yep.
Yeah, I know Micah beat Brendan.
Yep. Yeah, there's the lineage and the DNA, and as Liam O'Brien was saying earlier, the heritage with these this event in particular is obviously it runs deep.
Yeah, it does. Goes a long way back. Right back to all the old Burley crew.
We talk about it every year. It's one of the best amphitheatres in the world for watching
Beautiful,
surfing.
Yeah, it's a good spot for a Connett's Burley. Get to sit on the natural headland and watch it.
The juniors had a good crack at it this morning.
They're going well, yeah.
Anyone we need to know about?
Oh, Rico Haybiddle's always one to look out for, I reckon. He's a bit of a shredder. We got Tommy Whitpain and a few others in the final, so yeah, it'd be looking good for the Burley crew to win the juniors, I reckon.
Yeah, it's always nice seeing one of the local boys in the final.
Yeah, it is nice.
And if you got two, even better. Tommy Hatcher, the young attorney, had a fantastic event last year.
The hatchet man, yeah, he always does well.
Yeah, he's an absolute tube seeker. I don't think, for someone who works a 9 to 5 white collar job, I think he might be one of the more tubed, punters getting around.
Yes, I know the Burley crew are keen to stop Joel's run of wins. Great surfer, Joel, but we want to stop him this year if we can.
Joel's like North End in himself, just in one person.
Yeah, just one person, yeah. Snapper all over here. It's just snapper.
Absolutely love having him up here, and he's
it's great fun having Joel here.
It's we were running a little list earlier on who we'd like to see in the event, and I think we've been pretty fortunate over the years to almost see, in this part of the world, all of our favourites in the comp. Joel, Ethan Ewing,
There's one
Taj
person
Burrow.
I'd like to see would be Kelly.
Well, that's what we're talking about.
Invite Kelly.
Yeah.
I think that'd be something worth to do.
I think it'd be really cool to see him on a single fin for sure. As we see Jay down the end, huge floater. That was really cool.
Huge one. I've never actually seen Kelly on a single fin. It'd be quite interesting.
Funny given his age, like he for sure would have learnt to surf on a single fin without a doubt.
Probably, yeah, for sure.
So I think it'd be really cool to see. And then other person that I'd love to see, I think, would be Philippe Toledo. I think you'd really get to see
It'd be different. Yeah.
It'd be different, it's something that I think we probably take his speed for granted watching him on the tour. But then watching him on a single fin, I reckon he'd be electric, and it'd be cool to see.
Amazing.
Yeah. But as far as everyone else goes, like the winners list is. It goes back 27 years.
It's amazing.
There's not many people left that you'd invite that haven't won it.
It's
had some amazing winners over the years in the men's and the women's, and then obviously adding the junior division in, and it's a great, it's an all-rounder great event.
Yeah, there's been some hotties win it. Oh, Rasta's won a couple.
That was the final of the decade, eh? Him and Freestone were going crazy that year.
It was pumping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was a classic kind of display of like single fin flow and surfing from Dave, and then that modern progression from Jack, and I think there was the right winner for the event. But wow, it was a great display of how far the surfing has come and what was getting done on the boards.
Oh yeah, it's amazing what they do on the boards. Like But when we used to surf single fins, it's like, whoa. You look at it and just go, wow. You can't do that on a single fin. It's yeah.
Obviously, we have, if you're lucky enough to have a few boards in your quiver these days, you kind of can range across different conditions. But back in the day, you kind of running 2 boards in a quiver, 3? Like, what was the variety in the quiver looking like?
I had single fins, but I used to ride 20s as well. So I had a few 20s for small waves and single fins for out here when it was good. But yeah, you didn't need much of a quiver really back in them days. You'd have like a short board and you'd have like a 7.6 or something for bigger waves, and that was about it.
Yeah. As heat's flying by, just under 10 minutes remaining. It's Jayok in the lead, Sam Littlechild in second, Josh Cameron in third, Tommy Hatcher in fourth, Creed McTaggart in fifth, and Jacob Woody Wooden in sixth, yet to open his account. It's been a bit of a slow one for the lads in this one. We'll expect to see a flurry at the end here. They're using the full stretch of the bank. It's good to see a lot of sand out there, Dwayne.
It is. It's pretty straight, but yeah, there's corners, there's little bits here and there. Yeah, it is good to see some sand. You got about 9 minutes left too, guys.
Burley's kind of had its own little atmosphere this weekend. We've more or less managed to dodge the rain, which has been nice.
Been lucky, yeah. Been a little showers, but not much. Been very nice. Quite a few people here again too, as usual. Good to see.
You got a heat this afternoon? Top of the tide?
What's that?
Your heat this afternoon?
No, I'm not going in the Masters this year.
Not this year?
Nah.
Did you go in it last year?
Yeah, I went
you went last year.
It was a Legends heat last year, but they changed it to the Masters. And nah, I'm not surfing. Have a bit of fun watching it.
Jay off the end. Jay's done well to find a couple of rides down the end there.
He's getting a couple of nice ones.
As we see the gents out the back having a look. Might have Creed on the corner of this one. Another
looks like Creed.
Really talented surfer and a guy that just, looks like he was born to ride these boards.
Yeah, he's got a great style on the single fins, hasn't he? Every year he shreds on them.
Just makes him look effortless, which is not the case.
Probably one of them guys that you don't think of winning it, but he's got every chance to win it, hasn't he?
Totally, yeah. He would be a deserving winner if he was to go all the way. And I know the Billabong family love to see that. Creed's been in this event for many years,
yeah, long time.
Always done really well. It's not something you can say about every surfer, is it? That they can ride every board.
Yeah. A lot of surfers, struggle on single fins and things. I find them difficult, even after growing up surfing, and they're still.
Didn't get any easier?
Nah, it never gets any easier on them.
Here we go, Woody up and riding. This is his first wave. Beautiful turn there in the lip.
Oh, got a bit shallow there.
Yeah, and Joshy Cameron just got a strong last ride. It was a 4.07. So, Josh, your two scores are a 6.33 and a 4.07. You are in the lead. Jayok, you are in second position. Your best score is a 5. Sam Littlechild, you're in third. Your best score is a 3.43. Creed just had a nice wave drop in there, a 5.1 for Creed. As Joshy Cameron there, he's got that board on a dial.
Creed doesn't need much, only needs a 1.65, 6.3 to get into third, so not much in it. Only small scores that they need.
Good to see crew from all over the country get a start. Obviously, it's a
good,
very hard event to get into.
It's great. Good to see Ty Budds come over. Always comes over for the single fin.
Off the end. Woody, he's done a Mick Fanning hammy on that one.
There's nothing worse than doing that. Slipping the back foot off the tail.
Saw a bit of claret yesterday. Young Joshy Atkins from Billabong got his board smack bang in between the eyes. Pretty lucky there. But if there's one board that you do not want to get in the head, it's a single fin.
Definitely not. Yeah, I remember used to always try and avoid that fin.
The action a little sleepier today than what I thought it might be, just with the swell coming around a bit more to the east. But hopefully as that tide fills in all over, it starts bringing the waves a bit more around the corner.
Yeah, it sort of did yesterday, hey? It sort of picked up with the tide coming in. Tends to do that out here. When the tide goes out, it sort of backs off a bit. And
just coming up to 5 minutes on the clock, 5 minutes remaining. As we see a few nice waves rolling around the corner here. Up and riding, Tommy Hatcher.
nice
Beautiful
one for Tommy.
swooping turn there, Dwayne.
Great style. Bit of a wallet drop.
Yeah, equipment choice critical in this event. If you roll down here without a board, good luck getting a hold of one that'll actually get you going. Tommy there looks like he's got a beautiful board under his feet. He's locked in one of the better scores of the heat. 5.9 your last ride, Tom, a 5.9.
Yes, it's hard to find a good board. You've got to look around and search, and yeah, as it goes on, they're getting older and older. And
Tommy, that was enough to get you up into third position. Sammy Littlechild, you are chasing a 5.41. Creed, you are chasing a 3.74. And Woody, you are chasing a 5.84. So we see scenes of the crowd there filling in this afternoon.
yes, looks like a shot of under the tent. All the boys sitting there.
Former champ Paul Ward there taking in the action. I don't think I saw his name in the heat draw this year, but
Yeah, he always does well, Wardy.
Yeah.
I think he dud it out yesterday, though.
yeah, right.
Wasn't too happy.
I can relate to that. In the pit,
Ah, Sam.
Sammy boy.
It's a little bit warm out there today.
It's warm in the water too. Like
Yeah,
everything.
water's
Yeah,
beautiful.
it's a good day to be down the beach. How was your afternoon yesterday?
Yeah, pretty cruisy, yeah. It's good fun. Comp finish and just hang around and chat for a while, and then, yeah, cruisy arvo. It's good, the Connesh, you get to see people you haven't seen for a while and have a bit of a chat.
Yeah, it's quite often everyone's last weekend off before back to the real world on
Yeah,
Monday. And
yeah, I started back at work last week, but
Yeah.
yeah, most people get it off till after this weekend.
and over the 27 years, has it always been that first week in January?
Yeah, we pretty
Has
much
been as far
tried
as
to
I can
run it,
remember.
yeah.
Yeah. Any ever talks on the board of pushing it back to like a March or an April?
No, I never really talked about that. It probably, as far as swell wise,
Just in a swell window condition, but yeah, I mean, this weekend it gives you that, it's that New Year's atmosphere for
Yeah,
sure. So
yeah.
it's a win-win whatever way you look at it. But
yeah, we never really thought of moving it to March, April when the waves get good.
yeah, I don't want to rock the boat. You didn't hear that from me. No, but it's a testament to this event, the quality of the surfers, and it's just one of those times a year where we do get plenty of good waves in December,
Yeah.
January, and in seasons gone by. But it's just this event sometimes misses that premium window. But that's just the nature of running surf events,
how it
and
is,
we're blessed with really fun waves this
It's the
year.
sort
and-
of comp you can more or less run it in 1 foot northerly like we have before.
yeah.
We seem to get by and run it.
Sacrifice a few fins on the Rocky.
Yeah, the old Rocky takes a few fins. It's actually not there this year. There's no Rocky.
No.
Oh, that's a nice snap.
Hoodie. Thanks for
Throwing
coming.
it up there.
Beautiful surfing. It's just under 2 minutes on the clock. Situation, we'll wait for Woody's last score, but aside from that, remains the same. Sammy Littlechild out the back, looking to jump up into the progressing position. It's 6-person heats if you just tuned in, and 3 getting through. It's a nice wave there for Sam. He is chasing a score, as is Jacob, but Josh Cameron, your highest score is a 6.33. Your backup is a 4.07. Jay Ock, you have a 5 and a 4 as we see Creed McTaggart flying down the line here. Again, beautiful style, lovely floater.
Nice.
Little turn to finish. Tommy Hatcher, your best wave is a 5.9. You're only sitting on a 2.93 there, son. So if you want to shuffle your way up the leaderboard, you've probably got the easiest task out of this whole heat, just to better that 2, and you'll be looking pretty good.
Yeah, you jumped up into 4th, so what does he need? Needs a 3.23. Tommy to jump into third.
I think it might have been a bit of a shuffle there. It's Josh Cameron in first, Creed McTaggart in second,
Oh, yeah.
Jay Ock in third, Tom Hatcher in fourth. The surfers in first to fourth all have one really strong score. So, any of those small scores can just change it around. So, with 30 seconds on the clock, Tom, Jacob, and Sam, you're all chasing scores. Let's see what this last 25 seconds or so brings.
Yeah, got to try and grab one in the last 10 seconds.
Having a look up the top here. Little Jay's just trying to make the most of it.
Okay, 2, 1.
And this will be the last wave in the heat.
That's
Tommy
it.
Hatcher, nice setup turn, beautiful second turn, and a little hit to finish. Wow,
Red's
this
up
is
a
going to
bit
be
late.
super tight. I think Red might have been after the heat, but Joshy surfed really well.
That was a good one. Have to wait for the scores to come in. Give the judges a bit of time.
Might throw to a quick break online. Stay tuned to hear the update of that heat when we come back. This is the 27th annual Single Fin Festival here on the rocks at Burleigh. Don't go anywhere.
So it looks like the final results of that heat. In first was Tommy Hatcher. In second was Joshy Cameron. In third, Creed McTaggart. That's what I've got on the screen so far. Fourth, Jay Ockey. 5, Jacob Wooden. And 6, Sam Littlechild. So Tom, Joshy and Creed through the next round. Heat 9 out there, round 2. I think it's maybe the girls. One of the girls' first semi-final. So out there in red, we've got Laura Eneva. In white, Macy Callahan. In yellow, Ellie Brooks. In blue, Urara Saito. In green, Angie Adler. And in black, Brodie Doyle. Well, that's a big heat.
Brodie's been all up and down the coast this day. Our friends at D-Bar Board Riders are hosting their end-of-year club champs. So there's a couple of surfers doing the double duty. Up and riding the unmistakable style of Macy Callahan. Beautiful opening turn. And another. She's picked a brilliant wave here for the day. Oh, big float.
Oh, that one linked up well.
Lovely surfing.
Yeah, it's a great surfer, Macy.
That's the wave you want on a day like today, isn't it?
Yeah.
Enough down the line speed, but not too draining out that you can actually fit your board in and do a turn.
Looks like Brodie Doyle there, I think.
Oh, sick.
Stylish. He's looking for the nose, no.
So if you're just joining us online, this is semi-final number 1 of the women's. Had a great opening round heat yesterday. Here's our fellow commentator, Laura, David, Eneva. Beautiful swoop there. Get it up there, Law.
Got a great shot. Oh, nearly hung. Oh, she hung onto
yes.
it, sort of. She's got a great style, Laura.
Doesn't lack any courage, that's for sure.
Doesn't mind a big wave or two either.
Yep. Absolute animal. Outside. This is Ellie Brooks, I think, from the M&M Club.
Yeah, Ellie Brooks. From our mates just up the beach there at M&M.
Pretty cool to see M&M have a win in the teams last year down at
It
Snapper.
was, yeah, that was great, yeah.
I mean, all these clubs have such depth, but like you said, there's clubs like Snapper.
You just got to put it together on the day, whereas
Yeah.
Snapper seem to do that more often.
They have that, obviously, a consistency and a depth of talent, but like every club's got it in them. And it was cool to see M&M come from pretty kind of nowhere, really, and take it out. So, yeah, and they've been on fire ever since. So it's due to the efforts of Ellie and the whole team. So we see Brodie Doyle off the end here. She looks like she's kind of got her tube hat on.
Looking for it.
You know if Burley got into the ABB this year?
I don't think we qualified, but we may get a wild card, I think, because they're holding it here.
Host
so,
club? Yeah, that'd be cool
I
to see.
don't know. I haven't heard anything, but
Oh,
yeah,
you'd
I
have
think
to
they
think
might.
so.
They should give us a wild card.
Yeah. Probably won't get.
Otherwise, we won't let them
I was
hold
going to
it
say we
anyway,
might not be allowed to surf. It seems
Send
pretty
out the water security.
pretty
it'll be all
par for the
over.
course. Yeah, champ's ready to roll. He's been waiting for an opportunity like that all year.
Going to be.
It's cool to see a stacked field in the women's in this event this year and recently the last couple of years, but that wasn't always the way, right, Dwayne? You guys used to integrate them into the format?
Yeah, back at the start, it's just if the women wanted to go in it, they used to just go against the guys, and the highest placed women used to get. That's how we used to do the juniors as well. The highest placed junior used to win the junior division, so yeah. And I'm not sure how long ago they split it all up, but it's been quite a few years. So
Yeah, it's been a
different
while.
Divisions, yeah. No, it's good to see the women have their own division.
For sure, the depth, across the, the range of every field, the juniors and the women and obviously the opens, it's like it's, well warranted.
Yeah, there's a lot of talent there. Especially the way women's surfing these days, they're quite amazing how good they surf compared to back, when I was younger. The surfing's improved a hell of a lot.
And lots of characters too, and due to people like Laura and
Yeah.
other people in her field, are really paving the way for, young women to be able to show them that there's more than, one way to go about a professional surf career. And
Yeah, it sort of goes back to like Lane Beachley and Lisa Anderson and all those sort of crew that, they really sort of started all that. And Pauline Mensah and, and Sally Fitzgibbon's another one. She's been doing pretty well with it all.
Yeah. And then, watching Laura and a couple of her, I guess you could say, colleagues, come off the tour and then start chasing swells around the world and what they're doing in different locations is, mind-blowing. If you haven't seen Laura's profile film,
It's amazing.
definitely
what
worth
they're
checking
doing.
out.
Yeah, the girls are really pushing the limits now, like in big wave surfing, and watch the Pipe Masters with that Moana Jones Wong, and she's incredible.
Incredible. Sort of similar to the boards, I guess, like didn't think that would be happening and then you think of the surfing and like what Moana's doing, and it's just like so far in another world about what's
amazing.
possible. Yeah.
It's incredible what she does at Pipe.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
Wind looks like it's just getting a little more east in it, which I don't think's a bad thing. Might bring a little more swell around the corner for the rest of the afternoon. Just under 13 minutes on the clock. Macy, your first ride was a 7.5. Consummate professional. Everyone else just has locked in a small scores since that, a couple of threes. No one's really challenging Macy for that first position just yet, as we see Angie Adler up and riding. A couple of nice turns there. Saw her partner Drew have a heat earlier in the day. And there's Macy off the end on a pretty big set wave, Dwayno.
Nice set down the end there. Bit of a corner on it. Two big turns. Yeah, it's a bit of a choice where to sit. It's sort of a little bit straight on some of them through the middle, and they're getting a few off the end. Here's another one down the end. Looks like Laura. That board looks big.
It looks massive, but that combo was so sick.
The fade to off the lip, that was
Smash
nice.
that. Are you kidding me? That's one of the best waves of the heat
That
for
was.
sure. The flow factor is undeniable. And then we saw another great ride from her Billabong teammate earlier in that set. Macy Callahan off the end with a couple of really nice turns. So they're going to be two of the strongest scores of the heat for sure.
Feel the wind slightly coming up a bit from the southeast by the looks of it, which didn't happen yesterday. It stayed southerly all day. That's all right. What's the final day without a bit of onshore?
Yeah, I think it'll give our competitors a little more to work with in the lip. So we see a couple of scores coming in there: a 5.83 for Macy and a 6.5 for Laura. So it's first Macy Callahan, second Laura Enover, third Brodie Doyle, Angie, Ellie, and Urara chasing scores at the moment. In those last two rides, it was pretty clear that the judges are really favouring the flow today.
Yeah, flow, style, power. I think that, it's pretty much a standard judging for the single fin.
Would you say that's changed in 27 years of this event?
Not really, no. You still get the progressive moves like the airs and all that, which, are quite amazing on single fins. But, no, it's always been your basic, style, flow, power. That's basically what single fins are all about, really, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's not an easy thing to do, and there's surfers that make it look easy, but it's
Yes.
certainly not the case.
Yeah, it's like when you watch Joel ride him. It looks like he's riding a thruster. It's amazing.
Yeah. I've had some amazing finals with some big names in it over the years, and some great winners on both sides of the draw. But it's been a bit of back and forth between sort of Dimity and Macy these last couple of years, hasn't it?
Yeah, very stylish. Dimity's very stylish on the boards.
She got her hands on a classic MR single fin
Yeah.
at one point
Nice.
there. Beautiful looking board. So you see Urara here, beautiful surfing. Fortunately, just coming undone.
That was Urara, was it?
I think it was.
Sato?
Yeah.
They're Japanese competitors.
Is she in Burley?
No, I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't know. There's a lot of people in the club that I don't know. Like, I don't really go to much anymore. And, yeah, there's heaps of people I don't even know who are in the club.
It's always good to see the young kids from Japan coming over here. A lot of them going to school at Palm Beach and then either joining Burley or Palm Beach. Those clubs that are close to the school. And
Yeah, Palmy's a great club.
Yeah.
Good
Yep.
bunch of guys down there.
yeah, matured in the last couple of years, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah, they had a few rat bags back in the day. Like all the clubs did, I suppose.
Yeah, I was going to say, sounds like Burley.
Yeah, sounds like Burley a lot.
But no, it's good to see the clubs like Palm Beach, M&M. I feel like Burley's always been pretty strong, but they have
Yeah.
their moments where they're in and out of form. But it's
Yeah.
it's always good to see those clubs challenging, I guess.
Yeah.
Call a spade, Snapper, like you said, that consistency and part of the world they seem to
I
generate a
suppose
lot of
it's just
surfers.
where Snapper is, hey, they've got a big area to draw from down there. And
Yeah. But yeah, it's good to see that obviously you guys open up the entry list for all the other members of other clubs.
Yeah, well, originally it only started like as an invitee comp for the Burley crew, really. Yeah, all the old crew, and eventually they opened it up, which is good. It makes it a bit more interesting.
Who were the original brains behind the first one?
Well, we actually had one in '94, which was me and my brother and a few other guys. A few of the old guys said to us they don't surf here anymore because it gets too crowded and that. So
Even in '94, they were
Yeah,
saying
even in
that. Gee, I wonder what
94,
they'd
yeah.
say now.
But these are really old guys. They were back from the 60s and 70s and that. But yeah, and they sort of said, so I said, we'll work out and we'll start a comp. And the first year, the waves were that bad in the final, we actually drew the final out of a hat. There was like 6 of us in it, and one of the guys drew all the names out of a hat, and that's the position you came, because it was absolutely flat
Oh
on the
no!
final day. Yeah, and that was in '94, and the guy that won it was a fella named Peter Roberts, PR. And about 2 years after that, in '96, he passed away, or around then. So in '97, we made it a memorial contest for him, because he won the first
Yep.
sort of. It's not really classed as the first single fin, but it was the first one we had.
The
yeah.
unofficial first one.
Yeah, so, and that ended up a memorial for him for about 10 years, and then his family said, we don't want to have a memorial anymore, and yeah, it just ended up the single fin.
Classic.
So yeah, the first contests were mainly a memorial contest for one of the old Burley guys.
Off the end, Macy Callahan. Beautiful looking ride. She's got some great scores on the board. Lovely turn
Oh,
there.
nice.
And I guess in many a way, it's sort of becoming an unofficial memorial for a lot of local crew around here in a way.
That's the main meaning of the contest. To get everyone together.
It brings everyone together
it
every
brings
year.
Everyone together,
Yeah.
It's like a big reunion. And
Yeah.
So you non-competitors out there, guys, move back around the cove. I don't think there's any water security out there at the moment. Just move back around there. You got 6.5 minutes, girls. Plenty of time. Macy's still in the lead. Laura second, Brody third, Angie fourth, Ellie and Urara are fifth and sixth.
Who is in that Masters heat later this afternoon? A couple of familiar names. I saw Doris's name on the heat draw.
Doris. I haven't seen Doris around, so I don't know whether he's here. Whether
Usually
he's in
Kelly
Australia.
Slater's it, doesn't he? He sort of slinks in at the last minute.
Yeah, we'll slip Slater in.
Yeah.
I think Peter, my brother's in it. Peter
Yep.
Harris. I think Ash and Brizzo. I don't know how they got in the Masters Legends heat. I don't know how that happened. And I think Brad Gerlach and
Yep.
Oki. You know, there's
Yep.
there's definitely some legends in there. But I
Yeah.
just don't know about Brizzo and Ash.
I think we
being
snuck
legends.
Margot in there last year. I don't
think
know. He's
Margot's in it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
bit young. Margs is looking the best he's ever looked. I don't know if he can go
No,
legend.
he's
He is a legend, of
Yeah,
course,
he's
but
totally, yeah.
legend status. I mean, I think you give him another 5 years. He's
Yeah,
looking
it's
like
gotta
he's
be a
looking
bit-
like an
gotta be a
open.
bit older,
yeah,
right?
he's
Yeah.
not showing signs of wear and tear at all.
No, he's doing well. He's still shredding.
Brizzo and Champ kind of
Yeah,
like
Brizzo
a
and
fair
Champ,
bit of
well,
wear and
yeah.
tear there. Yeah.
I'll give them Masters status, but I don't know about legend status.
no,
But
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
they can have Masters status.
All right, much remained the same. Just under 5 minutes now. It's Macy in first, Laura second, Brody Doyle third. Angie, you're chasing basically just stand up on your board and you'll go into third.
Same as Ellie. She's only chasing a 1.1, and Urara's only chasing a 1.6. So they're not big scores they're looking for.
Brody Doyle, lovely turn there at the start as this wave sort of tapers down the point, and she gets the finish.
Nice.
So that'll do well to kind of just put a bit of daylight between her and Angie.
Yeah, you got to get that second good one, second backup one to keep you ahead.
Angie's sitting on a pretty good single score to 4.67, so she's she might be in fourth position now, but she's in a pretty good spot overall. Here goes Ellie Brooks. Oh, excuse me, that's Urara. That wave just running off down the point there. Not much
Actually, had a
scoring
change.
opportunity on offer there.
Brody's just jumped up into third, and Ellie Brooks has jumped down into fourth. So we had a bit of a change then.
It's sort of been one-way traffic for Macy and Laura at this point.
Yeah.
So they've got sort of three from three of the best waves that have come through.
Yeah, looking good.
You want to take a guess at how long Laura's board is? It kind of looks like she's sitting on an 8.6 out there from here.
7.6. Sometimes single fins look long. Hey, no, they might only be 6 foot long, but they
Yeah.
look a lot longer.
Yeah, Xavier Huxtable's board looks really long. He's surfing it really
Yeah.
well, but it definitely looks like
Because
a
you're surfing more off the tail, they just look a lot longer than a.
bit of foam in front of you.
Yeah.
As we see off the end here. This is Ellie Brooks. This is an important ride. She's going to need this wave to double up.
Looks like it's gonna. Couple of nice turns.
She needs roughly a
Only
4-point
needs a
ride to get through.
3.7.
It's right there.
Got about 2.5 minutes, girls.
Couple of good-looking waves on the horizon here, Dwayno.
Yeah, they're still coming through. Just got to get in the right spot. Get that little corner.
Sort of hard, that one breaking a little bit further out. By the time it got to our competitors, there wasn't much scoring opportunity left, so it was a pretty clever leave there. Laura just couldn't quite get into that one in her 8.6. She might need to go up a foot in the next round. 2 minutes remaining. Pretty casual priority order at the moment. Obviously, there is no priority in the event. It's sort of unofficial. But as we see it get a little closer to finals time, we might see the shoulders get a bit closer together. You reckon, Dwayne?
You never know. You get a bit of hustling, then you get near the finals. Most of the time, it's gentlemen's rules. It's pretty good in the single fin, but yeah.
I can't recall ever seeing a interference. I think most the law and order stays pretty fair.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, no, we've had a few blow-ups, but never.
Yeah, a couple of
bad,
blow-ups, but nothing on the scorecard. Just in the car park.
Yeah. We've had a few people come in and blow up at the judges for not scoring them, but yeah.
Brodie Doyle off the end. Lovely.
But the judges do a good job. They're a good bunch of guys and girls.
They're pretty easy to keep happy, those judges. Feel those older boys, just keep them hydrated and, that's sort of it.
As long as you keep them hydrated, they're happy, man.
Yep. And it's good to see some younger kids starting to get involved in the judging as well. I think, even if you're a competitor, judging a heat every now and again is a great way to learn about what other mistakes people are making. Just under a minute now on the clock. Brodie, Angie and Urara are all chasing scores. In first is Macy Callahan. Second, Laura Enova. Third is Ellie Brooks. Coming up to 30 seconds.
Yeah. It's looking good. You can have one, Burley.
Got to be time. It's definitely time. My energy's just so low right now.
Could be about 2 hours.
Ellie Brooks off the edge here.
Could be about 2 hours.
10 seconds on the clock as Ellie brings this one through. And outside, Angie just unfortunately couldn't find any green face there. Needed a small score. And that's the end of that heat. That's the end of women's semi number 1.
Wow.
We're going to take a quick ad break here. Don't go anywhere. Women's semi number 2 coming right up at the Burley Single Fin Festival presented by Billabong and Gage Roads. We'll see you soon.
It's supposed to be, yesterday was supposed to be 20 knots sour east. Yeah, it happened. It looks like it's going a little bit sour east. That's all right. Child playing bird. Clear up a couple of marks, chilly. Go on, good. Glubber.
Good fit, bad fit.
Semi 2, yes. We've got Taylor Green in red, Charlie Haitley, young Burley girl in white, Dimity in yellow, Mika in blue, another Burley girl, Maddie Parker in green, and in black, Cowrie, young Cowrie. As the music starts rocking.
It's been rocking inside my head since about 8 a.m. this morning. Got up pretty early, pretty excited actually.
Yeah, I got up pretty early. The wind's swinging a little bit.
Welcome back online to the Single Fin Festival here at Burleigh Heads. Thanks for joining us on the web and on the headland. This is semi number 2 of the women's event. Stace Galbraith in the booth. I guess you could call it a booth, Dwayno. It's sort of just
A booth. It's like a booth.
It's a pretty big booth.
From the commentary table.
On the corner of the deck at the PAV. Paul Brizzo Sermon's favourite venue on the Gold Coast. Sitting in his chair. He's got a plaque on the table.
It probably is, yeah. Rizzo's table.
Semi number 2 for the women in the water. Taylor Green in the red. I'm going to fumble that all day. Matty Parker in the green. Charlie Haitley in the white. Young surfer Mika Locke in the blue. Dimity Stoyle, Shimmy Disco in the yellow. And Cowrie Hudson Connor.
Yes, Carrie'd be the youngest one in the heat. She's
the
only
black.
a young girl, but she surfs well.
Burley girl.
Burley girl, yeah,
Lovely.
young Burley girl. I think she won the Indigenous, one of the Indigenous comps.
Oh,
not long ago,
awesome.
Yeah.
As we spoke about in the prior heat, it is fantastic to see the attendance and the participation and the skill level of the women where it is today. And there's, surfers in each of these heats. Laura Enevar, Macy Callahan, to name a few that are really setting the bar. As
Charlie.
is Charlie Haitley. That was
Yes,
sensational
Charlie
backside
got a
single
great
fin
backhand.
surfing.
Great
Wow.
backhand. She's amazing.
That was a great ride. And she wouldn't be more than 14 or 15, I don't
I think she's
think.
around 15.
She's really young.
Yeah, she's not that much older.
No.
Yeah, she's one of the hot junior girls around Burley. Loves throwing that backhand up.
Yeah.
Reminds me of Guy Omrod and all the old goofy footers, Loves getting
Yep.
that backhand vertical.
So, yeah, up and riding here in the red. Nice turn out of the top there for Taylor. And again, another beautiful snap there to finish.
Nice.
Didn't quite
Big
get the
hack.
length of ride that she was maybe thinking on that wave, but it definitely offered a big critical section for her to deal with, and she did that. But yeah, I was talking to Liam O'Brien earlier about it, and you can sort of see it in this heat with some of the younger women and just how it's sort of helping them round out their styles and slow things down a little bit. Obviously, thrusters and the way they're shaped these days are just like F1 cars.
Yeah.
These are a little more like EH Holdens,
Yeah,
and
it's
you've
a bit
just
like that.
really got to just nurse them around the corners. But if you get them in the right areas, they're still going to be a fun board to ride.
Yeah. Yeah, you can sort of tell the people that grew up surfing, learning on single fins, they have a different style to people who grew up learning on thrusters. Yeah, it's definitely harder to surf a single fin, but once you get it down, they're quite fun. Smooth your style out, makes you draw bigger lines.
Yep. I think everyone from this weekend, particularly the grommets anyway, they'll go back to school or surf training on Monday or Tuesday next week, and they'll be feeling like they're 15-20% faster, I reckon.
Yeah, once you jump back on your thruster, they're a lot quicker. Or if they're riding twin fins.
Yep.
Twin fins I really like. That's all I've been riding lately.
Yeah.
Love my twin fins.
Outside in the yellow. Shimmy Disco. Beautiful
Shimmy.
turn out at the top there. She can hear the music from the PAV. She probably made it. Beautiful wave there.
Yeah, she's got a great style, Shimmy.
Yeah.
She does well.
She was playing some tunes yesterday, Arvo, down there at the Gage Roads bar. She
Yeah, I saw her down there.
might be doing the same again this Arvo. Even if she's not on the roster, if you ask her nicely, she's always ready to dance.
I see we got the Hanlon brothers playing later.
Oh, cool.
The boys.
Did they
come
play
down.
last year? Or
Yeah,
is it?
they always
Okay,
come
cool.
down and
I thought
play
they had a
later.
year off maybe, but no.
They're a great band.
I think we might have dodged a bit of weather last year and then flared it up.
Yeah. Oh, that looks dangerous.
Thank you.
That looks dangerous. So what's this? What do they make it? What's the See Taylor Green up, a couple of big turns there.
Beautiful combo.
Great combo. See Cowrie out the back there, it's had a nice little turn. Trying to link it up through. Throwing that board around.
Wow. There wasn't much wave on offer there, but you can certainly see the technique and style is oozing from
Yeah.
that young lady. That was great surfing. It's a particularly hard thing to do, to turn your shoulders on these boards. You almost feel like a bit vulnerable every time you want to commit to a turn on them, but she didn't have any hesitation at all.
Nah, did really well. Once you get them up on the rail, though, they go pretty good when you get them on the rail. Use that whole rail.
Off the end, Dimity Stoyle. She was probably hoping for a bit more of a break in between waves, but the ocean said no way. Here comes another set.
It's a nice one,
It's
too.
a beautiful wave.
Ah,
Nice big finish there for Dimity. And off the edge there, Taylor Green.
good nice one as well.
Big
Ah,
flurry. Oh, lovely big snap out of the top there.
Fell out of the lip. So we got Taylor's moved into first still. Charlie's in second. Dimity Stoyle in third. Maddie in fourth. Mika in fifth. Gary in sixth.
Hey, that could be called a year. I think it is. There hasn't been many calls this year, but that's
Make you feel better. Make you feel better, eh?
I'm already feeling better.
Just coming up to the halfway mark in this heat, and a little more action in this heat than the last heat there, Dwayno.
Yeah, it's a few more waves. Must be
bit-
maybe the incoming tide.
I was going to say a bit more tide, a bit more
Yeah.
wind, a few more elements, but as surfers we're used to that.
Yes.
If it means we get more waves, I think we'll take
Definitely.
it.
The onshore definitely makes more waves. And you know, it's not too bad here at Burleigh on a sou'easter.
Nah, he kind of tucked into the
Faces are
corner.
clean.
Yep. Couple of artificial wind blocks up on the hill
Yeah.
up there. As we see out behind.
It's a nice turn.
Another lovely ride there.
Maddie Parker.
All the way from Cabarita area.
Where's she from? Cabba?
Cabarita, I believe. I could be wrong.
Might have to just do a shout out to the production team that their camera's going to be smart. Might just drop your discs. Yeah, oh yeah. Mish. It's Mish, isn't it?
Misha. Yeah, Misha. Oh, here he is. Yeah, I just texted him. Oh, yeah. And also, I've been commentating so hard that I've given blood already today. I've been the elbows on the table and I've fucking ripped skin off my arm because I've been just going too hard. Charlie Haley there, another ride as we just welcome the elements for the waves. However, the elements for the technical director, Sam Norwood of this event, he's running for the gaff tape and the zip ties. But I think we'll get through it. We've been through worse.
We have. We'll make it.
The point is open for business. The PAV is open for business. And if you're watching
everything's open for
online
business.
and you're close by, I'd
I
get
think
down
it's
here.
the Gage Road lawn opened up yet. I think it
Yeah,
might
that's
be.
definitely open for business. It only shut a couple of hours ago.
Down on the lawn.
Outside in the blue,
It's Mika.
Mika in and out.
Mika Lock.
Been hearing great things about Mika. She's
Yeah,
been
another
doing
young
really well,
Burley
hasn't
girl.
she?
Yeah, she's been doing really well. I think with DeVex still being the coach, Kyle Robinson,
Yep.
the super coach, he coaches all the Grommies. And
Yeah.
I think with Jesse Outram and a few of the others get into coaching, and yeah.
Yeah,
Keeping it all
Liam had some
going.
very lovely things to say about the Burley club and the junior development, and he's got a lot to be thankful for himself, and he's he's stoked to see this young group coming through, and it's
Yeah, no,
it's
it's good.
something that the club does really well, that junior development.
Something that never happened in the old days. It was more like, they'd beat you up instead of coach you.
Different
so-
lessons.
Yeah, different lessons.
Different
yeah.
lessons. Yeah. You knew where you were when you're surfing Burley as a kid, well, even in my generation, even though I'm
Yeah,
only.
you definitely had to keep your place, otherwise you
Yeah.
got in trouble.
Yeah. Bit more action outside as far as swell's concerned, as we see Charlie off the end down there.
Yeah. There's a lot more waves coming through now.
It's a big
looks like.
finish.
See out there in red, though, is Taylor Green on another nice one. Bit of a double up section.
Just coming up to 7 minutes on the clock. Dimity Stoyle in and out.
Up and out.
It's Taylor Green in first with a 7 and a 6.57. Charlie Haitley in second with a 7.07 and a 5. Dimity Stoyle in third, a 5.33 and a 5.03 are your two scores. Maddie Parker, your best score is a 5.33. You are chasing a 5.04 as we see up and riding outside. That's Mika Locke in the blue. Bit of a sketchy double up there, so she gets out of that one. Mika's currently in sixth, chasing a 6.07. Carey is in fifth, chasing a 6.49. Plenty of time remaining. 6.5 on the clock. So you see a few more waves rolling through in this heat, Dwayno.
There is a lot more action happening out there. As it did yesterday when the tide came in, it definitely started the pulse. See young Carey up on this one. It's got a nice little wall on it. She's off.
It's just been too non-stop with action, but I've been meaning to pick your brain about some of your best ever years down here. Have you got a favourite winner from the men's or the women's divisions over the years?
I actually like 97, the first year that Ian Byrne won. That was pretty cool. I was actually in that final. I ended up getting third.
I was going to say, you gave me a wry smile then. I almost thought that you might have just got pipped at the post for second.
No, Wayne McEwen got second. They were both in Burley, and we used to call them K1 and K2.
A couple of Kiwi boys coming over and winning your event. Yeah, that's classic.
But yeah, so that was a great year because that was the first year. That was quite a good comp. And over the years, Rasta was definitely one of them. I've always liked Rasta surfing, and he was a favourite. The years that Joel's won it, he's surfed amazing in the finals that he's won.
He had one really good final with Bottle. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was amazing. Yeah, there's been quite a few good years. There's so many that, that have gone down. DeVecchio's 3 in a row. That was pretty
crazy.
Amazing.
Was that like the same year as the Brisbane Lions and Andy Irons? Was it like 01, 02, 03 or something like that? Yeah,
it was around that era.
A lot of great surfing in that period.
Yeah.
There's waves all up and down this point as we move through the divisions today. I think we're going to be seeing, a lot of different strategies at play. I know a couple of these gentlemen that grew up surfing these points, they love the inside and they'll push it to the nth degree. So I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing some surfers right up the top of the point in these next couple of heats.
Yeah, that's a good old trick. Paddle them around the cove and then turn around and paddle back to the point and leave them out there.
As we see now. Oh, beautiful turn out of the top there. Maddie Parker, she's chasing a 5.04. It's a one nice turn. We'll see what the judges think of it. Coming down to 3 minutes on the clock.
Getting towards the end. I'm not sure what heats are up next. I think it might be the Opens.
Yeah, we've got a full pack schedule today. I think
Open quarters,
as we move through that, it will be the quarterfinals of the men.
Yes.
In the first heat. We have Liam O'Brien, Ty Richardson, Ryan Turtle Gray, Sheldon Simkus, Toby Mossop and Lincoln Taylor. Are you joking me? That could be a final.
That's a heavy heat. That could be a definite final. I suppose all the quarters are going to be that bad. They're all going to be pretty tough to get through. These years, the first round's tough enough, let alone the second and quarters and things.
Absolutely.
I don't even get out of a heat anymore. I used to get into the finals, but it's been a long time.
I'm trying to chase down James Billy Watson's record.
What's that? What's James's record?
I think he's up to 11 first rounds.
Oh, really?
I think.
And he's such a good surfer
He's
too.
such a good surfer.
Wow. Yeah, James rips. It's amazing that he doesn't get into the second round or even the finals,
I find that hard to believe. I think he's bunging that on.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Yeah.
I'll have to ask him when I see him if it's true.
I'm sure he'll be stoked to tell the story. Red, Taylor Green. Oh, massive slash.
Big
Make
slash.
that was
Wow.
sick. Beautiful turn. Heaps of power.
What is it? Nothing better than your puppy dog. Beautiful.
Well, Dwayno, as we count this one down, there's 1:45 left. It's been awesome to spend a couple of heats up here with you, mate.
Yeah, it's been fun.
They're
Bit of a
thankful
chat.
to always come up and spend some time up here. As we
Have a
see
bit of a
Shimmy Disco
yarn.
flying down the line.
Shimmy's ripping.
She's surfing good. And behind, that's Mika
That's
behind.
Mika, young Mika lock. Wow.
Ah,
Two big turns.
beautiful surfing.
And another one.
Wow.
Whoa.
He's a fairly decent score to get through, but she's certainly given her best effort there with
She
a
did.
sequence of really nice manoeuvres. Yeah, for the next couple of heats, we're going to be joined by none other. Well, we won't be joined. We're going to go and enjoy
Yeah, I'm
ourselves.
going to go and
but,
have a cruise. Watch the comp and
yeah, we've got some great heats coming up.
hand it over to Jed and Blakey, I reckon.
Vaughan, Deadly, Jed Smith are going to take you through these next couple of heats. Might try and bring up some third-party talent as well. There's plenty of good yarns on the point being had. We might try and bring a couple of them up into the webcast arena.
Might have to get young Tap up or something.
Young Tap, you know
Give
his
Tap a
you know
chat.
his larynx is lubed and ready
He loves a
to
chat.
ready to chat. I can hear him chatting from here.
He's good at what he does.
He's fantastic. He's the voice of my youth, Tapper.
Yeah, a lot of comps I've been in had Tapper on the mic. Yep. Keep you entertained. Ah, how's that hack? So you got getting close down. And 4, 3, 2, 1. Oop, that's it. See you later.
Great surfing, girls. Looks the potential scores to come in, but unofficial at the minute. It is Taylor Green, Charlie Haitley. And let me just double check there. I think Mika Lock's last score locked in. It was close. She needed a 6. It was a 5.4. So it's Taylor, Charlie, and Dimity progressing through that one as far as I can see. But we'll wait for the official printout. Thanks for joining us online and on the point at the 27th Annual Single Fin Festival presented by Billabong and Gage Roads. Don't go anywhere. Deadly, Smithy, we're going to take you through quarter one, which is absolutely stacked to the brim.
Good fit, bad fit.
Zappity-doo! We're off and running. And it is the Burley Single Fin Festival for 2024. And we are just running through some big names, some stacked heats. Vaughan Deadly, Jed Smithy Smith, and Jess Starling together in the booth at last for the very first time. How good is it?
Oh, it's amazing. I'm stoked to be here. Day 2. It's the place to be on the weekend.
Yeah, it's really starting to gear up towards finals time, and the whole point, I can just feel the fizz, Smithy. All the bodies are out, the skin is showing, the neck veins are throbbing, mate, and the pep nips fully blown lactating, my friend.
It's a peptide fest. You couldn't have a tighter outfit in this joint unless it was space packed into you. Every crevasse, your ass, all the above. And a nice juicy quart on. I love a juicy quart, Vaughan.
Yep.
And that's what we've got in front of us. A nice, green, plump, juicy quart.
Yep, a tropical quart. It's absolutely busting at the seams with juices as we see this man
A couple
slicing.
of Burley heads in the mix too, Vaughan. Toby Mossop going up and over. Can't pull it. But another stacked heat, Vaughan. Holy smokes, Liam O'Brien. Can he keep his charge going?
Yeah, he's
Wow.
been the man. He has been the man. And this is... Who's in yellow out there? Turtle, is it? It is Ryan Gray, who's been on a heater this morning, got the vish, and gets the completion. So, Jess Starling, I know you've competed in this event this year, first time?
Yeah, this year first time.
What did you make of it? I know you're on the queue, you hit the changers, you've got it going on. Like, how does it compare surfing in this event?
Oh, this is definitely the best event I've surfed in. So much fun. Actually, I had my first single fin surf in my heat yesterday, so that was pretty interesting. Yeah.
Oh, I've got to speak to your old man about that,
Yeah,
mate. You've got to
just-
school these kids.
I know, threw myself in the deep end, had a bit of fun, so yeah, it was great.
What do you make of the equipment? What was your read on the craft?
Oh, it was really hard. Hey, I definitely need to spend a little bit more time on a little single fin. It felt like I was about to fall off every time I got up to my feet. So yeah, next year I'll come back swinging,
It's
come
a
back better.
different feeling. It really is. It's a vintage craft, obviously. Ever since Tom Blake put the kook box in, the original kook box. That's what the original Hawaiian surfers were calling it, because it was almost like putting training wheels on their traditional boards. But since then, you know, we managed to do carving turns and have control. And what's
Liam
going on?
O'Brien's having a sniff. He's already holding an 867.
No.
Quick in out.
But yeah,
In out.
once you could turn, Smithy, that's where the game changed. And after that, mate, it really was the weapon of choice for decades to follow until the great MR went, you know what, I'm going to whack two of these things in and start doing some zippy zapping, zip zag zagging to 4 world titles. But before that, for the birth of professional surfing, for everything that laid the foundations of what we know today, it all came from the single fin, my friend, and that's what we're celebrating now.
We're winding up. That's
Oh.
Sheldon Simkus, the Prince.
Gosh.
Snapper rocks. Oh, nice combo there.
Isn't he
Really
smooth?
the best.
Isn't he smooth? And out the back, plenty of speed. Oh, there's a massive launch in quality of surfing going on in these quartz.
Ty Richo, geez, I hope he's had a couple of jabs in those quads this morning, because
Yep.
that did not look easy on the meniscus, that botched floater.
He's a real compact unit. He likes to have that, you know, nice wide-legged style, close to the ground, compact. You've done a lot of surfing with Shelley, with Ty, Jess. Do you think they can do it? Can they upset the apple cart and get over the top of the lobby here? Who's surfer of the event so far?
Oh, I think if anyone could do it, yeah. I mean, Sheldon looked pretty good on his feet just then. So, yeah, there's plenty of good surfers in the draw. I've actually seen, yeah, a lot of good heats. So I feel like, yeah, Lobby's got his work cut out for him, but he's looking pretty impressive.
Dark horse here.
Oh, watch out, step down and jump off, because that thing was going plutonium grade knee snapper. Ryan Gray, what a performance it was in that earlier heat this morning. The meat hack to cone combo. I'm calling it the greatest two-turn combo of the event so far. 767. Just a surfer's dream, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just ripping a big meaty down calf straight into the cone zone. Doesn't get any sweeter than that more.
That is one of the great surfing feelings, isn't it? Just a meaty down calf where you don't commit the rail all the way around for the big pivot. You just come down, you set up
Hold
the
on.
inside, and what do we got?
Winding up on his backside. Nice and Nooner. That looks like Lincoln Taylor.
Oh, down the point too. Surfer in white, big fly. This is
Richo.
Richo. Oh, straight out of the juniors, straight into the opens. Throws down the gauntlet, says, "Come at me, you old reptiles."
Throwing slabs of filet mignon over the back. Watch out, you're going to get slapped by a slab.
Yeah, he's like the comet come to wipe out the dinosaurs. I'll be watching Ty Richo closely, because he is a performer on the single fin, mate. He's been riding these boards. Jess, he's been in this comp since I think he was still wearing nappies.
God.
And I don't know if he had...
It was unbelievable. I mean, look, we don't see many 15-year-olds wearing nappies, but
That's right.
Ty Richo
Yeah, he didn't.
He's a trailblazer. I mean, incontinence. He's not the first guy to suffer that dreadful bounce. Isn't that right, Vince Corn?
Oh, that's dead right. There's been plenty of surfers have probably wish that they did have nappies on out here, particularly at the Cove when there's a double up cyclone swell.
Oh, yeah. But look at these numbers dropping. Ty Richo in first place with a 5.5 and a 7.17, sitting pretty on a 12.67 with 8 minutes gone. Lincoln Taylor second on 11.60. Shelley Simkus 2.83 and a 7.33 for a combined total of 10.16. Liam O'Brien, though, the dark horse, with 8.67 in fourth place. Still yet to find a backup, but when it comes, it's going to come hard, Vaughan.
How's these scores for this juicy quart? You called it. Mate, we're milking this thing. And there's plenty of juice left in the fruit at the moment.
The Burley heads always provide the juicy quart.
Don't they? I mean, they're big scores. They are huge. Look at that. Shelley sitting on a 7.33. Ty Richo on a 7.17. Link's got a 6.77. Lobby sitting on a 8.67. This is a barn burner.
Well, Vaughan, the sun has hit that chalk mark somewhere in
Let's
New
do
South
it.
Wales, so listen. Oh yeah, music, scatting, jazz, freeform, delicious. Gauge Roads, Hamad.
Yeah, and this is one of those great comps where, you know, the sponsor's product is enjoyed during the event, not after. And if you want to get a piece of it, the Gauge Roads bar is open. The pavilion is open if you want to have a cheeky margie or something like that. Yeah, it's good stuff. The whole community gets behind the Burley Single Fin Festival. And cop that. Big old single fin right there from Gauge Road. That's the stuff. That's what we're celebrating. Single fin surfing right here at Burley Heads, the birthplace of professional surfing. 1977 stubbies when the man-on-man format was introduced to pro surfing.
What another than Peter Druin? The irony, Vaughan.
And what about the final? Mark Richards versus Michael Peterson.
Wow.
One on the come up, one his last hurrah. I mean, what a narrative, what a story. Druin surely, even in his wildest dreams, couldn't have predicted just what a momentous occasion that was going to be.
Oh, mate, many things Peter Druin couldn't have predicted in his wildest dreams, but they've all come true. Well played to the mastermind of man-on-man surfing as we see Lincoln Taylor opening up for a nice slash. Ooh, I lost the fins on that one. Fin.
There's a time call and an update request going on here.
10 minutes on the clock. We've got Ty Richardson in first on 13.33. On 11.60, needs a 6.57. Sheldon Simkus in third on 10.16, needs a 6.01. Liam O'Brien in fourth on 9.67, needs a 1.49. Ryan Gray on 5.37. And Toby Mossop on 2.6. Jess, what do you make of proceedings so far in this juicy Burley Heads quart?
Well, I was a bit nervous for the dark horse. Liam O'Brien is down in fourth, but yeah, looking only needs a 1.49. You got to think that he's going to get that. He's just been on point to all events, so I'm excited what he can do on that next wave.
Yeah, I reckon he could look at the judges, just sit out there, turn around, look at the judges, raise an eyebrow and get a 1.6.
And how about the perm on the man?
Oh, Mark Richards-esque, Michael Ho-esque, Mason Ho-esque.
When's he going to start surfing with the comb jammed in there?
Oh, that would be next level.
Steeze it right out,
Yeah,
Bob.
and just get those big basketball shorts right down to the ankles.
That's it.
A little Nick singlet. Just take it all the way.
Harlem Globetrotters, just a few between the legs, little spinning top on the top finger before he paddles out, bamboozling his competitors on the CT. I can't wait to see the sports psych outs he brings to the CT this year.
Well, he's getting a little leap on the crew, getting a few heats in early. You know, not many crew on the CT would have been serving. Needs nothing to take the lead. And he's going to milk this one right through. What's he seen that we haven't seen? He's going to get a connection.
It's lucky he needs nothing because he got absolutely nothing on this one. But I maybe I've called it too early.
Zap!
Oh, it was a nice turn. But
Ty Richo out the back as well, Smithy.
I think he's going to get the lead on that. Wow, that was a majestic down carve.
Swooping.
He's still going to take the lead there with that lob just. 149. Yeah, he's definitely gonna. That's all he needs.
Sheldon
He can get a couple
Simkus.
first.
He's racing along the rocks here. Oh, this is on. This is a flurry of activity from some incredible surfers. Ryan Gray getting a big tail drop float out there as well. And as we've seen the tide turn, Smithy, there's definitely been more opportunity. Still a couple of washy ones on that back bank. But we're going to see it start to move in onto the sand. And hopefully that'll come with a couple of double-up swells running over themselves in a huge effort to get grindy. Done much surfing at Burleigh, Jess Starling?
Honestly, my heat yesterday, first time on a single fin, second time surfing Burley Point. So it's really throw yourself in the deep end.
Give us a little bit of a, like, you know how some places, Bells, Burleigh, Kira, Pipeline, you know, you get there and you know that history has gone down. You can
Yep.
feel the gravitas
Yep.
of these spots. Like, did you feel that when you were walking over the rocks?
I did. I actually, it kind of felt like I was back at home. I could feel kind of the history out there. And so, yeah, I just wanted to give it my best out there. I had an absolute shocker. But, you know.
Oh,
get
join the
back
club,
out there.
mate. Join the club. Deadly and Smithy didn't do too good either.
Club shocker.
Oh, I love it.
Those who can't do, talk about it. That's why we're up here. But it was unreal to see you out here. And, you know, it's great to watch you surfing on the queue. It's such an important and exciting time in women's surfing.
Yep.
Can't wait for the women's final, the Savo. Any picks? Who do you like?
I've got to go for my hometown friend,
Oh.
Laura Enova. Got to
Hold
go
on,
for
Rince
her.
Corn.
Hold on.
Yes, Toby Mossop.
Toby.
Nice entry on the closeout. Oh, that was a savage end section belt. Couldn't pull that.
So Laszlo's in the final?
That's what I'm calling. Yep. I reckon Loz, she's going to take out the final for the women.
Narrabeen backs Narrabeen,
Narrabeen
mate.
backs Narrabeen.
Narrabeens.
Yep.
What's it like growing up there as a woman? We know that the grommet abuse for the young blokes was fearsome, to say the least.
Yep.
To say the most highly litigious. But yeah, what was it like being a young girl growing up there?
It was all right. The old guys aren't scared to yell at the young girls as well. So, you know, you're in the wrong place, you get yelled at. So I just tried to smile my way out of all these different situations, go, oh, sorry. But yeah, wouldn't change it for the world. That's home and it'll always be home.
Yeah, there's some similarities between the two areas, Burleigh and Narrabeen, as we see on the upside down vertical snap. And he'll get a little bonus section, just a bit out of time with those three turns, Smithy. Not quite crispy in the pocket, getting it really, really tight.
Oh, watch out, lob on the end. He's got one nice pointed Rio and a smooth lip line closeout hit.
What are
Well,
we
he had
expecting?
moved to second, actually, of that last one. So only looking for a 4.66. So the dark horse, well, kind of proving us wrong. I called him out wrong before.
Yeah, I wonder whether that's going to be enough to now push him up into first. We've less than 5 on the clock. Ty Richardson holding down first with a 13.33. Liam O'Brien in second with a score to drop on 13.10. Lincoln Taylor third on 11.6. Sheldon Simkus fourth on 10.16. Ryan Gray in fifth on a 5.37. And Toby Mossop on a 2.60
Yep.
in sixth.
Toby looking for waves here, Smith. He needs a 9, so he probably might have to get it done on 2 with 4 minutes to go. It's going to be a big ask, but we have seen big scores go down. What's Turtles looking for a 7.93. Shelley looking for a 4.27 to progress. Wow, mate. I mean, this morning you would have thought Shelley and Turtle and Tobes were just shoo-ins for the final, and here they are fighting to get another score to stay in it. The court has not disappointed. The court is thick. The court is throbbing. It's
Here
awesome.
we go. Toby Mossop looking for a 9 or at least to better his situation here. That's not going to do it.
He needed that wave to at least give him a score. Now he's at the end of the pecking order.
Counting
Well.
down. We're at the 3-minute mark, Vaughan.
So, we're closing in on a wonderful afternoon of single fin celebration here at Burleigh Point. Big shout out to the Burleigh board riders. And mate, this hill is going to light up the Savo. The atmosphere just gets so good down here as we stick down. Ty Richo! Kaboom ya! That was Shelley, sorry folks. Shelley just absolutely hammers it. Bit hard to see, we're looking into the glare, but really big turn from Sheldon Simkus as he throws down the gauntlet, says, yeah, you want to try and put me down in fourth, we'll cop this. And you know that's going to score big. That was a huge turn.
Oh, you did well to get around that section. The turtle, that was a sick wrap. Full-blooded Gafftown. Getting the Huntington hop on the Burley bounce. Can't get that end section 3-hit runner going. It's not going to be enough.
Huge open face carve though. Beautiful to watch. That's a feat on a singly, mate. To get that line from top to bottom, huge. Oh, who have we got out the back? This is Ty Richo now. He gets a finish.
That was a sick drift on the end section and
lobby.
lob, vertical Rio, bingo, bango, thank you, Mrs. Mango.
Mrs. Mango from Neighbours. Miss her. Down the point. Just looking for an opportunity, not a whole lot there as, oh, Link goes down now too. There's 1 minute remaining, folks, 1 minute. And we're going to see a little bit of shifting as we wait for this score of Shelley's to land. Turtle from deep. And he won't get around it. So 48 seconds, surfers, 48 seconds. What's this score going to be, mate? Has it gone in? Tell you what, quart one did not disappoint. Some big turns, some big names. And a couple of big upsets you're going to have to assume.
Here we go off the end. Surfer in white. That looks like Ty Richo trying to just close out this quart. He's done well to hold on to the lead. That was a consummate performance from Ty Richo.
Yeah,
getting the better of some CT talent, some top-tier, top-flight talent in Liam O'Brien. That's going to boost his confidence moving into the semis.
No, there's another score to come in.
Well, folks, we're going to update you on these scores. We've got plenty to drop, but right now we're going to have a quick break from the Burley Single Fin Festival presented by Billabong and Gage Roads. What a day. Stick with us.
Fin. Good fin? Bad fin.
bands, King Stingray, just getting started, but already locked in as, peers alongside Midnight Oil and the great Warumpi band, the great Yofi Yindi. And our collab range coming out with Billabong real shortly. Keep an eye out for it. King Stingray, how good are they? Oh, and it ain't that swell ep. But I think it comes out next week, Smithy.
It's on its way. Look at this lineup, though. Are you serious? Kai's King already off to a solid start with 6.5. We've got Jai Glindemann and a few others. We're just waiting for
wow. Hanada Ozawa.
There we go. Corbin Hutchings.
Nathaniel Spear and J. Bottle Thompson.
Botsy, wow. One of the greats out here on the single fins. Done some of the best surfing, best lines, filthiest hacks, and just the flow down the line, effortless. Got such a good read on this joint.
Yeah, when you think
forward to this.
about Burley, Bottle's one of those first names that springs into your mind. CT competitor.
I can distinctly remember a floater to just psycho rap combo. It really sticks in my mind. Just such lead-footed, just a brutal slice.
Yep. Such a natural, eh? And like in that era of Joel, Mick, Dingo, it was Bede and Bottle who were like the two guys who were bringing those guys, lifting their power game, putting them on notice. As we stick here now with Glindo from Lennox Head, one of the real style masters. Awesome to see him in a contest, Rashi. Doesn't happen too often. His film Glitch. Holy smokes. I mean, I can't wait to see it. If he gets through this heat, well, he'll have to get through to the final to meet Joel Parkinson, but I bet Parko's got a little bit of revenge. A nice cold plate of it to dish out on Glindo for snapping his J-Bay winning surfboard. His snapper winning surfboard. $250,000 just down the tube.
Down the chute. And he's actually a narrowbeaner to begin with. Did you cross paths with him down south?
Yeah, so I grew up with Jai and his brother Bo. So, yeah, surfing and doing all the Grom comps together, kind of travelling up and down the coast. And then, yeah, they moved to Lennox, and shortly after we made our way north too. So now I see him up here as well.
Classic. How did he go down there? They didn't string him up with leggies and piss on him or anything, did they?
No, I think Jai got through pretty unscathed down at home. Everyone kind of loved Jai. It was just the kid everyone loved growing up. So yeah, no, it's cool to see him doing so well. And yeah, I loved his movie as well. It was so sick.
Definitely got a likeable head, hasn't he?
Very nice, humble,
not very punchable,
likeable, chill chap. Nah, and he's got kind of one of those square jaws that really might just break your knuckle, like hitting cast iron. Doing.
So Hanada, that's not his opening ride score, surely. He's got a couple of waves. A 9.9. If that's a single ride, then it is something special.
Nah, it looks like a combo there, Vaughn. First ride, a 4 and a 5.9. Jeez, he has a crack in the juice, Hanada. Axod put out that feature film a while back, and a real standout at the box, sending it. But it was the old warhorse, Cruzy, Mitch Cruz, the son of a concreter from Gerringong, no doubt tuning in from the Kelly Slater wave pool in Dubai. But yeah, he really got it done at the box. And Toby Moss, that's a great film, really worth watching. Kind of taps that lost vein. Just a long feature film with all manner of Goldie icons in a variety of waves, from points to heaving slabs and fun beachies. Yeah, sick. I love that.
Mate, how cool for a surfboard brand, just a low key, working class.
Here goes Botsy.
Botsy. And he gets it up and over. He'll get the completion. But yeah, you know what I mean? Just to back yourself, back your brand, back your surfers, back your shapes, and put out like a real masterpiece.
Oh, nice drifting re-entry.
Corbin
Hutchings. Kiwi transplant, is that
correct?
That's right,
yeah. Snapper Rocks location now, and surfing for the club. But yeah, there's a few Kiwis who have come over. We love it. Love having the Bowdens here. Mackenzie and Tane, and his little replay of Bots. High performance coach for Surfing Australia, I believe.
Oh, that
was cool,
such
wasn't
a
it?
sick turn.
Drifto. Magnifico.
Such a nice feeling. Getting that friction-free glide along the lip line and just locking it in and riding out of it.
Hey, just while we've got a little moment, Jess, what was your clip of the year? Because we've been talking about it. You know, the Axod movie is so sick, but gee whiz, there was some epic clip drops, movie drops. Wandering by Liam O'Brien, a real special.
Actually really enjoyed Katie's one that she dropped, Toasted,
Toasted.
with all the girls in it, and they went to Mexico, and yeah, really enjoyed watching
Good
all the
call.
surfing, especially Molly, and I really thought she was a standout in that little movie. So yeah, no, that was sick.
And Molly, I mean, how old are you?
21.
21. So similar vintage to you, same vintage. Maybe she's
Yeah.
22, is she?
No, Molly's 21, so we grew up doing all the Grom comps together as well. All the state titles, Aussie titles, everything. So it's been so sick just to watch her on her journey. And she literally just went home. She's just been hanging out up here for a while. And yeah, she's off to Hawaii to hopefully go win another Pipe Master. That'd be sick to see again. So yeah.
And what really impresses you about her surfing? I mean, there's a lot to like.
Yeah, I just feel like she just doesn't care, you know. She's just in it just to push herself. She doesn't really care about the result. She's just in it to see like how far she can actually go. And when we sit and talk about competing and where she wants her future to go, she doesn't really have an end goal. Like, you know, people say, you know, I want to win a world title, and obviously she does. But she's like, I just want to see how hard and far I can push myself. And I actually really appreciate that about her surfing too. So yeah.
I reckon that would be so heavy to surf against because you know you can't rattle her. Like, she so seldom looks like she's got any sort of ruffles going on. She's just so staunchy and gritty, Smithy. And we've had her on, like, you know, live shows where she just gets up in front of a room full of pretty smashed Aussies, Swellians, and just holds her own, no problem.
Yeah, she's the complete surfer, the complete package. No weaknesses, so electric. Doesn't have that kind of glitchy style, just technically proficient and an absolute send merchant. A Shelley Beach send merchant. Plenty of slabs down there and plenty of psychopaths to school you in the art of going face first, head over the falls. Not afraid to do that, but I mean, that's all part of surfing pipeline, surfing chopes, is you kind of have to have that attitude and approach and be willing to eat it on a couple. And obviously an absolute wizard in the small stuff. I mean, smart, savvy to come up here on the Gold Coast and really get the reps in before the CT season starts. I mean, it is the ultimate training ground, and it is just an absolute recipe for World Tour consistency. We've seen it time and time again. Jacob Wilcox, Jack Robinson. You're basically, if you want to go to that elite level, it seems like you have to do a good, solid stint here. So good to know she's been doing the rounds of the points and the beaches, and she's rip-raring and roaring to go.
She sure is. Just under 9 minutes remaining. Blue in the lead. Corbin Hutchins with a 5.23 and a 4.87. Hinata in second with a 4 and a 5.9. Kais King is in third with a 6.5 and a 1.33. And I believe... Ooh, just a little out of time there as we see Kais now screaming along this one. Has had to endure a couple of injuries in the last couple of years, and it's been a bit of a bummer because he was just such a great surfer, man. He's got all the fundamentals absolutely locked in. And this looks like Nathaniel Spear on the inside who needs some scores. But Glindo out there in fourth at the moment has a 5 and a 2.73. And Bottle, you've got a 4.33 and a 1.83. So just under 8 minutes remaining. Yeah, it is, you know, without doubt, the breeding ground. It's the hotbed, isn't it? It used to be the beaches. It used to be Sydney City for a while. It's definitely the Gold Coast now if you want to get neck deep in the grit.
Yeah, it was interesting having a chat to Jacob Chippo Wilcox on the podcast. A guy who, it's easy to forget. He made his CT debut as a 15-year-old, and it was expected he'd be on the World Tour pretty soon, but it took him a solid 10 years to get that berth at the elite level. And he was speaking on the podcast saying that it was all about moving to the Gold Coast. He just put it together at a certain point. He was like, you know, I guess the waves on the West Coast there, as good as they are, they're just not really conducive to performing on the Challenger Series and the Q. And you just get the reps in, the consistency. There's just so much opportunity up here, and particularly to hone your rail surfing. I mean, far out. Just the amount of reps you can get in on a point break of the quality you've got up here. Yeah, and you look at the level, it's mind-blowing up here. Your average punter absolutely rips, which is very evident at this event, and that pushes the level of the guys above. And yeah, you know, that's where they go. You end up on the CT.
Kai's King moves to the lead. White in first, a 6.5 and a 3.6. Blue now in second. Red in third. Glindo in fourth. Yellow in fifth and pink in sixth. Some score updates.
Yeah.
So we can read them out.
Yeah, this is not connected to the Wi-Fi anymore. But here's my phone if you want it.
Hey, Steve.
I don't know who's. Can we just get that screen? Crank it because we can't read out score updates.
The Wi-Fi isn't.
Just the Wi-Fi.
The Wi-Fi's not connected. Do you want this one?
Oh, sets rolling in, Smithy. All right, so on the inside here, fighting to stay with it. Little coffin ride from the King Man.
Geez, talking about surfers going to that next level and looking sharp. Kai's King is one of them. Sick turnout at Pipe in that Vans event. Just got an absolute nugget at Pipeline. Great opportunity for him to show his wares in the juice. As we see Bots winding up. Nice Rio. Straight into a wrap. With his juicy section. Throws the tail. Can't pull it.
Yeah, you could hear the bones creaking then. Super fit. One of the great mentors of the Australian next wave, Jay Thompson. So we'll wait for scores to lock in, but at the moment, white in first, blue in second, red in third. Hinata only needing a 4.21 to take the lead. Glindo needing a 5.08 to move up into a progressing situation. Bots looking for a 5.75 and Nathaniel Spear needing an 8.24. Jess, you got your dancing shoes on. The point's going to flare up the Savo. Shimmy disco on the beats. I know you're going to be dropping it, Smithy. I saw you got your tight white singlet in the car. Queensland spec.
Got me tight white singlet, got me red trackies, got a pocket full of googs. I'm going to absolutely send it. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, mate.
BYO fungus. It's growing everywhere at the moment. Tap in.
So time getting away. 3.5 minutes remaining as we look now to this man in the black. That's Spearsy. He's looking for a score. That one didn't quite open up, but I'm loving the way these waves are starting to break in that real grindy down the sand motion. It means the tide's filling in. And it's looking real good for these finals. Look at this one, Smithy. Slice out of the lip. Beautiful surfing here. Two-turn combo from Hinata Aizawa. And right behind him in the blue, big combo. And don't you count out Corbin Hutchins.
Wow, that was critical. High-risk surfing.
Bots down the point.
High risk for Hinata Aizawa, who was just watching that thing come down on his head.
And Glindo's found something as well, so plenty of action here. Trigger pulled.
And yeah, Kai's King sitting in first, part of his success, no doubt, down to working with the great Brad Gerlach this past 6 to 8 months. And yeah, mate, he's just looking electric, sharp, and really stylish, which seems to be what's getting the judges' attention at that elite level, having a bit of X factor, a bit of sizzle. Mate, he's surely going to qualify for the CT in the next couple of years.
You'd have to think so. Do a lot of surfing with Kai's, Jess?
A little bit, yeah. When I first moved up, he was super friendly. We'd go down, he showed us all the back beaches down the coast, all the secret spots. So, yeah, we love KK. He's, yeah, probably one of the nicest guys on the QE, I'd say. So, kind of deep down cheering for Caius right now, so
Yeah.
everyone else.
And good to see him fit and healthy. He's had to just endure a couple of like annoying niggles, man. They're those ones that don't appear to be that bad, but just stay with you.
Yeah, I feel like 8 to 12 months he's kind of just been in the wars. And so it's actually nice to see him out there, you know, just the normal Caius King we're used to seeing. So yeah, he's back. Excited what 2024
And working
brings.
with Gerlach on the Wave Key program, you can just imagine them, you know. They're both guitarists, they're both style masters.
Magic combo.
It's a match made in heaven. The glove fits well.
It does. Caius, mad hot rod enthusiast. He's rinsing the American car market, importing all kinds of left-hand drive, monumental Cadillacs and whatnots. And
Whoa, big changes going on here, Smithy, with just on 1 minute to go. Caius has slipped down to 4th place. So it's Corbin Hutchins in first. It's Hinata Ozawa in second. Hinata needing a 4.21, but let's get down to Jai Glindeman in 3rd place now. Glindo looking for a 5.08. Caius King in 4th, needing a score. Jay Thompson in 5th. Nathaniel Spears, let's watch closely. Bots finds the chair. Oh!
Little doggy door deluxe. Shampoo for the perm.
Big changes going on here in the dying seconds of this heat. 30 to go. As we see now, Caius gets busy. A nice little combo, very smooth.
Really kept the speed through that first turn and used it all on the float. But Corbin Hutchings, clutch surfing, commitment in a cupped out, shallow section. Judges loved it. Ate it up. 8.43.
This is a good battle here. Caius King from Byron Bay, Jai Glindeman from Lennox Head. Oh, mate, if you want to talk about grudge match, the old Byron Lebar battle is legit. You know, the North End and Burley have their, their local derby. But these two would love to beat each other here at the Burley single fin.
Absolutely. And Hinata Ozawa keeping pace there in second. Solid performance from the Burley Loke.
That's it, mate. That's all she wrote.
Caius King leapfrogging into 3rd, getting the nod on that last wave. Wow. A lot going on. Hard to keep up with this 6-man format. But it's locked. Corbin Hutchings taking the win. Hinata Ozawa in second and Caius King in 3rd on the buzzer.
Wow. Glindo getting a 5 and a 5.23. Not enough to progress. Jay Thompson says farewell from his local event. And Spearsy also out. I think we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with more from the Burley Single Fin presented by Billabong.
Fin. Good fin, bad fin.
Very anxious energy. Tension.
It was the most disgusting, sweaty mosh pit.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Grommets, Shamans, Shaolin Masters, and this man on screen. Look out, folks, because Joel Parkinson is going for 4 single fin victories here at Burley. What a way to kick off the year. A wonderful celebration of culture, of single fin surfing. And we have got big names in the draw, big upsets going down, but have a crack at this heat. Thomas Cavallo, the local, against Matty Job. Another Loke dog. Xavier Huxtable is out there from Vico. Tane Dobbin from New Zealand. Anthony Poles, a former event winner. And the big dog, the immovable rock, Joel Leslie Snorkella Parkinson.
Who's going to be that Atlas Fawn? Who's going to be that spindly grommet who sacrifices the discs in his back to move the big boulder that is Joel Parkinson?
We'll have a go at Parko's just range on this wave. The way he generates speed, the way he keeps moving. We're just looking at a replay, and it's unbelievable. The body talk, the body knowledge, the way it just sinks into the ocean energy. It's just on another planet.
So much is made of his ability in world-class waves, J-Bay, Snapper, Kira. But it's easy to forget how good he is at grovelling, and it's one of the things that's easy to forget about a lot of those elite surfers. Steph Gilmore, another master when it's marginal, and just the biomechanics, the elite level technique on show in marginal conditions, and the next level, even in shitty little stuff like this, Fawn.
Well, Parko scraped through his last heat, and he doesn't want to do that again. He's opened with a 6.17 for Joel Parkinson. And now we watch Xavier Huxtable from Torquay. Bang!
Starchy hit on a sucky section. I love his surfing. Xavier Huxtable, just an Aussie battler, Torquay Titan, Torquay Tiger, A-grade footballer, full-blown Vico sportsman, old school classic. You gotta love that.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, he walks quietly, but he carries a big stick, mate, a big stick.
There he is, the king himself.
Getting the job done, Caius. Well done, brother. And he will move through into the semis. He shakes hands there with Hanada, a great heat as well. And it's cool, Jess. You know, this is your generation. A lot of the Groms that you shared dreams with, shared cars with, shared contest rashies with. You know, how cool is it to see them start to reach full potential?
Oh, it's actually been... Kais and I were talking about this just before. It's kind of weird that now we're kind of not the Groms anymore at the events. We're like, oh, maybe we're getting old. Like, we're just sort of kind of like, oh, wait, we're aging. But no, it's really cool. Everyone's kind of just, I don't know, just giving it a really good crack. No one's got anything to lose anymore. And yeah, we're just enjoying ourselves. It's great.
You got to give it a crack, Jess. It's all about giving it a crack, mate. And don't worry, you have plenty of good years ahead of you. It's, interesting. The whole, when is an athlete's peak? As we see... the surfer in red, Thomas Carvalho, the smooth Thomas Carvalho. Wow, almost like a below sea level 90s Kiri Drainer there for a second.
Yeah, Tommy's just come back from a bit of time in Hawaii too, so I'm sure he's coming back with a little bit more power and a bit more, excitement in his surfing. So, yeah, we love Tommy. He's great. There's Cooper Davies on screen too. Cheeky bugger, that one.
Couple of crowd shots. Everyone's on the gauges. Hamad. So good. Oh, it's classic scenes down here, mate. What an event. I love this joint. I love this event. It's just such a great reminder of what Australian surfing is about, which is, look, everyone is as valid as the next man and woman down here. You might be a world champ, but, you're basically left to your own devices down here. Everyone's just sharing a beer and a wave and having a hell time.
There's no velvet rope here, Smithy. We're all behind the velvet rope, mate. We're all included. The tribe has gathered, and it's just so fun. Oh, Botsy,
the bottle, brother. Have a look at him. What a specimen he is. Amazing. A-grade pork loin.
Was he on the Phil Myers there? A little free flight. Oh, that takes me back, mate. The Danny Wills free flight era. Holy smokes. All down the line. The little 13-year-old out there with Tom Carroll and Mike Ramelsi holding his own. Love it.
Oh, that was a great turn out of the top by the surfer in green. Looks like Polsey. What's he got for us on the end section? 2 for the price of 1. Can he stick it? He can't.
And down the point. Thomas again, deep bottom turn. Snaps the first one off, and that's all he'll snap off. And he can pull the old chain on that one.
Seven minutes gone. Thomas Carvalho holding the lead. On 8, Joel Parkinson. On a 6.17, Xavier Huxtable in third.
This is Matty Job now, Smithy. And he is a former winner of this event. He's
oh,
a big...
wow. How are those
Yeah.
sucky end section floats losing the fins? You're basically airborne. So sketchy. So sick.
I mean, you get that wrong, mate. There's a big old fin on the underside of your board that can really make you pay.
Oh, just ask Tony Carroll.
Here we go. Out the back. Joel trying to find his way around this section. It's a good solid wave, this one, but will he get a little bonus? He will.
Oh, what? Fully goes vertical on that last hit. I love that third transitional foam climb. Mate, it's just effortless. You can't. It's been said a million times, and we'll say it again. The guy is just a style master. Makes the difficult look sublime and smooth and easy.
So Tane Dobbin, he's been a real dark horse in this event. He's just working his way through these heats. He's just so good. He's so vertical, so smooth, Smithy. And just keep an eye on him. Because you look at these names, this is a stacked heat. And obviously when you've got a 3-time champion out there, a pipeline master, a world champion, you kind of like, your eyes are drawn in that direction. But Tane has been making people pay, mate. Underestimate him and you will go down. Where does Joel Parko fit into your sort of elite heroes as a Grom, Jess? You're a fair bit younger than us. Was he sort of on your radar or already retired when you were coming up?
No, he was definitely on my radar. Yeah, Parko's, he's one of the greats. You can't really go past him. I still fangirl when I see him out on the surf. I'm like, oh my God. So, yeah, no, he was definitely on my radar and, yeah, one of the greats, I reckon, and still to this day, maybe one of the best out snapper when it's just pumping and absolutely draining.
How good is it? See Parko there, you're like, oh my God, that's Parko on my outside rail at Snapper. What a treat it is to be faded by the 2012 World Champ.
I know, unbelievable.
How good, unbelievable.
I've seen a lot of outside rails from all three of those boys, the Cooley kids. They pull rank, and rightfully so.
They really do. It's admirable to be, letting the cortisol levels spike for so long, trying to localise a joint like Snapper. And but people, you got to pay respect to the Dons. You got to give them the odd wave or 1,000.
All right, let's do a little update here. Parko in the lead. Joel, you got a 6.17 and a 4.97. Thomas in second. And who's this? I believe this is...
like Thomas Carvalho.
Yep. Jams it, gets the double up, gets a finish.
Getting it done. Oh, that
He's
was
done.
awkward on the end. Jeez, I hope he's all right.
Tane Dobbin, you're in third. Tane, you've got a 2.83 and a 4.83. Xavier Huxtable in fourth at the moment. Anthony Poles in fifth and Matty in sixth. Matty, you need a 3.67 to progress. Polsey in green, you need a 3.07. And whoa, how nice was that little snap from Zave? High speed and even throws in a little drift there.
And just a big announcement, Vaughan. Can officially declare that the sun has passed the chalk mark and the Gauge Roads bar is open.
Fantastic.
So get on down there and yourself.
Made massive heat going on here. Of course, surfing, global surfing lost a real icon just on the last day of the year. Mike Perry passing away, mate. OG Core Lord Renaissance man of the highest order, a surfboard shaper, a journalist, a magazine editor, and one of the first legitimate surf forecasters. He left such a huge imprint on, global surfing culture. He was just an absolute lover of everything to do with it. Whether it was board design, whether it was, journalism, writing, he had a wicked sense of humour. A much-loved guy.
That was a sick turn out of the top there.
Wow.
Tane Dobbin. Big spray, just throwing buckets. Mate, that's sad news, Rince Corn.
It is, and, a
Big
really,
loss.
really huge guy in Australian surfing. He was the first editor of Surfing Life magazine up here on the Goldie. And, he had this thing called Surf Alert where you could ring up. This predates any website stuff.
Here's the replay.
Yeah.
Winding up. Oh, that was a big hit on a pretty cupped out section. That's two.
And he's putting himself in a good position here, Tane. But, yeah, I think that, we pay our respects to Mike Perry. Just such a legend.
Fly on, Mike, you lord. Gold Cone Peace Award winner many times over.
And an inspiration to people like Joel Parkinson, Luke Egan, very close to a lot of, elite surfers who appreciated his wisdom, his mentorship. And I believe Parko will be saying a few words for Mike just before the final paddles out.
Magic.
Any friends and family of Mike, there's going to be a paddle out on the 20th at Currumbinally as well. Zave Huxtable staying busy on the inside. Needs some scores. Smithy hasn't been able to crack that 4 mark yet.
Yeah, those 2 hitters off the end, they're not really money at this point. Feel like he's got to get right up the top of the point, get something with a bit of run on it, rip off a couple more turns, get himself up into the 5, 6, 7 bracket. They're the numbers you got to be coughing up to beat the great Joel Parkinson.
Parko in the lead, 6.17 and a 4.97. Tane Dobbin has actually snuck up into second now, and we'll stick here with Polsey because he needs some scores. He's got a 4.6, so he's right in it. Look at this thing doubling up. He's picked a gem, Smithy. Rapid fire moves here for Polsey. Ho-ho!
Are you serious?
Deals with it.
How's his read on that thing? This is the gift that kept on giving Vaughan. Hanukkah, 8 days of Christmas. You're kidding me. Oh, Jess, what have you made of the Burley experience so far? What about the extracurriculars on offer down here? I heard you were in the Burley pub just rinsing it last night. Had 52 Aperol spritzers, 75 chili margaritas. You're on fire.
Yeah, I was giving it a good nudge last night in the pub, and you'll probably find me on the dance floor again later. So
Couple of head spins, patented signature head spins. So good.
Yeah. I heard you screaming out, "Play Fireworks" by Katy Perry again.
I love a good head spin after a Burley heads quart or two, Vaughan, I'll tell you. Wow.
The quarts have been all time, haven't they? I mean, it always
they never
gets
disappoint
them.
the Burley heads quarts.
Where's that, Smithy? Laura Anavar has made her way up here. Stace Galbraith about to take over commentary
The
duties.
Guinness Book of World Records holder is in the house. Wow.
Yeah, that's right. Such a privilege.
If you had a... Oh, hold on. Tommy Carvalho. Wow, this one's got a good line on it. Nice slash. Winding up. Oh, a bit of money on that Rio. Lovely wrapping turn. He's got a bit of a pocket here. Jams that. End section Kapow. That was lovely. Great
Lock it
surfing.
away. Lock it away. Carvalho, what? He'd found himself down in 6th place here, Smithy. When did that happen? He was leading this heat for a lot of it.
It's very tight though, and I'm thinking that ride is going to rocket him up the leaderboard.
Straight into first place, in fact. A 7.07, Thomas.
Wow.
7.07.
Huge score.
Red
the
in first.
Context of this heat with 5 minutes on the clock. Thomas Carvalho in first on 11.57. Joel Parkinson second on 11.14. Tane Dobbin in third on 11.06.
Here comes Parko flying down the line. He's picked a gem on the inside. Jams it up a little late. And just a tiny bit out of rhythm. Haven't seen that before.
Unbelievable. One too many bolters, Vaughan.
So, red in first, black in second, blue. Tane Dobbin holding down third place. Xavier Huxtable in fourth, needing a 5.87. Matty Job in fifth, needing a 6.56. And Polsey, you need a 6.46. Anthony Poles, there is 3 minutes 50 remaining.
Oh, look at the Brains Trust. Shimmy Disco Stoyle and Aldo Cruz discussing board templates, fin configurations, and mad goog beats, no doubt. Couple of A-grade Gurners right there. Aldo's looking cross-eyed at that thing. Mate, he was ripping this morning, Aldo. The Axod craftsman, master craftsman. Looking light-footed, fancy-free. Lost 20 kilos. Jeez, it showed. Shimmy Disco looking for a third title here too, Vaughan.
Yeah, I'd love to get Jess's take on Shimmy. She was CT competitor a couple of times over. She looks like she should be there now. She still rips so hard. I mean, it's a competitive field with a whole new generation, but Shimmy's right there.
Shimmy's an icon.
She's a fully
She's
icon.
an icon. She's just someone who you just love hanging out with, and then she rips out in the water, and you come in and you're dancing to her, dance floor. So yeah, Shimmy's just absolutely the best. And whenever I go surfing with her, I couldn't agree more. Vaughn, she's definitely belongs back on the tour, and yeah, hopefully see her on the Changas soon and just giving a good nudge.
Just giving it some.
Oh, talking about giving it some. Tane Dobbin just clobbering that thing. And, mate, he needed that because he's so tight out there right now.
Uh-oh, Matty Job flying down the line. Big speed snap. He's got plenty to work with here. Another big float.
Ooh.
I love the speed, though. I love it.
So much speed and flow and commitment. Couldn't get up for that third hit. That's a shame because that ride promised a lot. Mate, yeah, Shimmy Disco Store. What a queen. An absolute icon of Australian surfing. And, mate, 6th section in, what was that, girls? Was that the film?
Surfing.
Surfing.
Yep, surfing.
Mental.
What about that pitch he gets at Snapper? Like, honestly, it's beyond belief. It's up there with some of the great, like, Queensland Point barrels, the all-time ones.
That was actually the video that got me over the line to move up here. I saw that video and I was like, sweet, packing my bags.
Yeah, I'm
and
gone.
moving to the Gold Coast.
Check you
They've
later.
got such a solid crew too. Like, you got the Cooley kids and that kind of gang, and now the chicks have got their own version of that, putting so much energy out there and really setting the tone on the Challenger Series. Shimmy Disco throwing down mad after parties for the crew after big comp wins. It's so mad.
Yeah, it's awesome. And that crew, as you say, everyone came up here. 1 minute, 20 seconds. 1 minute, 20 seconds. It's red in first, black in second, blue in third, yellow still looking for a score, white. I think we are waiting on a Matty score, are we?
Yeah, for that last one. We'll see what they...
Oh, down the beach, Monstro air, but no make. Xavier throwing everything to try and get into a progressing situation. 1 minute to go, surfers, 1 minute.
Matty needs a 666 to get in a third. The Devil's numbers. Will they give it to him?
And out the back, Tane Dobbin. He's
Oh, Matty gets the score on that thing, a 667.01.
You're joking. Wow, and Tane now looking to get rid of a 4.93 and leapfrog Matty again. So Matty Job did get the score, but now Tane Dobbin has locked a ride. There is 22 seconds remaining.
And it is spritzing on our electrical equipment, Fawn. We could all be about to get fried, and not in a good way.
12 seconds. What a heat. Far out, man.
Skit spritz incoming, guys. Take shelter. Thank God our ships are enjoy the spritz. The live electrical beam rod in your hand.
Well, what a heat. And it looks like Tane Dobbin has actually gone into the lead. Thomas Carvalho in second, Parko in third. Can you believe that? Matty Job, Xavier Huxtable and Polsey. That is the end of their run in this event. We're going to take a break here from the Burleigh Single Fin Festival, presented by Billabong. We'll be back in just a moment.
Finn! Finn. Good Finn? Bad Finn.
Welcome back to stunning Queensland afternoon here on the point at Burleigh Heads for the Single Fin Festival, the 27th annual, proudly presented by Billabong and Gage Roads. It is about that time. The Gage Roads bar is open.
Cranking.
Beers are flowing. Pizzas are cooking. It's a good time to get down there and get refueled. But while we catch up on that, cracking last heat there. Just sneaking through. Just. It's the kind of heat you need if you're going to go all the way. Joel Parkinson sneaking through in third by 0.03 points. Is that an omen? Is that 3 in a row to Parkio? A welcome to the booth, Jed Dennison. Jed, how are you, mate?
Thank you, Stacey Galbraith. It's good to be here. Beautiful Burley Heads, home break. Home of the famous Burley Border Otters. I taught the club up, but thank you for having me.
Laura, welcome. David, Laura Enever, wavered. Big waves for Laura Enever in the last 12 months. Congratulations on all your accolades. You deserve every single one of them. You are the bomb.
Oh, thank you, Stacey. You're always tooting the horn. I love it. Thanks. In there next to the longest fingernails.
Is that your other Guinness World Record? Yeah. Is that how you get into those waves?
Totally. Literally.
You don't need gloves. Claw your way into them.
Yeah, claw it.
Nah, good on you. Honestly.
Thank you.
Paving the way. Who else is pushing you in that realm? Flick?
Yeah, there's some
Justine?
amazing women. Justine.
There's only a couple though. Let's be honest.
I mean, you can't not notice Moana Jones. I know the other boys are talking about her at Pipe, and what she's doing is just unbelievable. It's groundbreaking for women surfing. And then Justine DuPont is just she's the queen of big wave surfing, I would say. And Paige Arms, these girls that are doing more paddling as well at Piahi, but
The young attorney, Thomas Hatcher.
yes. Oh.
Thomas Wood, sorry.
But yeah, we got an absolute heat out here, quarter 3. I feel like some of these boys must be cheating or like shaving down their fins, because they're definitely surfing these boards like short boards.
Or adding like some little flyer bite fins, something.
I felt like my board was just like I was on a longboard.
Well, there's a story there. Well, tell us about the board. It's your dad's.
Yeah, I heard you saying was my board a 10-0 in my heat, and it basically is a 10-0. I think it's like a 12-0 or something, but it's my dad's old fluid foils single fin, and it's a plug, but
Nah, you actually smashed one out there.
I like it. I bought it up here. I was like, Dad, I'm going to ride your board up here, so I didn't have like that anxiety of trying to find a board on the beach on the morning of the contest, and then got up here, went for a free surf, and was like, I cannot turn this board, but didn't want to tell Dad I didn't want to ride it. I didn't want to be like, oh, sorry, Dad, I didn't ride your board. So, we're sticking with it for the event. So, yeah, Dad's board's in the final.
So good, congratulations, and I'll pull back on the.
Everyone's just got to get out of my way because I really can't
remarks.
turn it.
Yeah.
So watch out, Demi and Macy and the girls in the final. I'll run you over.
You'll be taken off out on the way out wide bank. Speaking of out wide, look at this wave outside, the unmistakable style of Mr. Creed McTaggart, one of the best surfers in the world, and one of the gentlemen in this event who just makes riding a single fin look fun, and it is not. Creed. Nice way to open things up. And behind, this is the young attorney.
This is the young attorney who was getting confused. Hacks it off the lip. Hatcher coming at you is his nickname. Wraps it down.
Beautiful surfing. Come on, Pavlova, get behind him. Round of applause.
Wow, that was an absolute runner.
Tommy Hatcher just going to town.
Bloody 3 to the beach, over again.
3 to the beach over about a 400-metre wavelength, which is, the epitome of single fin surfing. I think that you can really see who's got a hold of their equipment here, and flow today, definitely what the judges are looking for. It's what they've been looking for 27 years. Getting radical is cool, but I think this weekend, showing your control of the board and managing your speed and how you're linking your turns together, and ultimately what's going to win you this event. That's why people like Joel Parkinson, Ethan Ewing, Taj Burrow have been victors in the men's division over the years. They do that better than any And Tommy Hatcher had plenty of it there, Jed.
Plenty of it. And it's good to see Progressive. You were saying before, they've got a lot better on the single fins. And back in the day when this event first started, seeing old footage is just cut downs and cheetah fives. And now we're seeing airs and layment twice.
Such a good win to have on the mantelpiece. Such a good win to have on the mantelpiece. People like Timmy Hyland.
Exactly.
Jason Jamison. There's names like that come to mind where you just, Paul Ward back in the day. They're just these
Underground.
names of local heroes,
Yep.
underground treaders, and they're just filtered in between.
No, it's great.
World champions. It's amazing. 60 years, Jedi.
60 years, yeah, the club.
You've been around for 58 of them?
I'm looking that way now. The baby face is kind of slowly going. Another past winner, Thomas Woods. So actually 3 past winners in this heat right now.
I can't recall. Someone's going to have to text me.
Josh Cameron, the Prince of the Pav, up and riding.
Does anyone practice on their single fins before the contest?
Yeah, heaps.
Jedi, you were saying 60 years coming up, the big dance. That's huge.
Yeah. I still kind of remember the 50 years at the race, at the Gold Coast racetrack. It was a great day. But yeah, the club's going strong and keep celebrating great milestones. And
the Border Riders battle's going to be here.
yeah, the Australian Border Riders battle. We're lucky to get a wild card. Unfortunately, we got knocked out in the semi-finals of the Queensland thing, so it was a bit upsetting. And yeah, we're thankful to Surfing Australia and Surfing Queensland for giving us a wild card out of home beach.
Club, not in the event.
I know.
Right.
There was no issues there.
We're a bit freaked out. Liam was used as a promotion. Then we're going to look like egg on our face. We're not even going to be surfing in it.
Okay, a tag team at Burleigh. How's it going to go across the rocks? Like, people are just going to have to sacrifice their limbs and ankles.
I know.
To get in to do a tag, right?
Yeah, we've already kind of discussed as a club, like the coach.
Bridge.
Well, apparently there will be something like that.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
There'll be no.
You guys were doing team strategy before you even got the wild card.
Exactly, basically. So we won't be telling anyone where to jump off now. So let them suffer a bit.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways that can work into your favour as a club. You guys can soap up a few rocks and just know exactly one's as sweet.
But for all the milestones and that you're working towards, Jed, I think for me, from an outsider looking in, what you guys do with your junior development, we spoke about it earlier with Liam O'Brien, with the young men, but I would say with the young women is where you guys at the moment have just been going ahead in leaps and bounds. You've got so many fantastic juniors in the club, and I would say the women's are leading the charge for your youngsters.
And it's been a big focus on our club, women's surfing. We really struggled in the early years to have even a women's surfer, and a lot of the tag teams and competition wouldn't have a woman. We just have to go without. And so, the last, 20 or so years, we've just focused heavily on women, and we're reaping the benefits of that at the moment, and with Charlie Haitley and the Huppets, that was a great inclusion from the Victoria coming down, and the Locke sisters, and we're really growing in Cowrie. So it's really good to see. It's competitive now in club rounds, which is great.
So good. I'm absolutely blown away by the level of the surfing coming through from this club. It's absolutely amazing from the women and the young boys. It's a true testament to what you guys are doing.
No, it is. We had 2 of our surfers make the Australian team this year and go over to the ISA Worlds. So it was really good, and it just shows what we're doing is working, and keep doing it, and hopefully we get another surfer on the championship tour soon.
And Charlie's in the final?
Charlie's in the final, yep. Ready to go. Hopefully takes it out.
Just got to make sure she doesn't get run over by that 8.6 of Lauren.
Yeah, she'll just have to look out for the fluid foil, the big yellow log coming through.
Put a hazard light on the front.
I'll put a hazard light on.
A reverse camera. We're down to 8.5 minutes on the clock. A couple of breakaway scores from Tom Hatcher. Tom, your best ride is a 7.5. Thomas Woods, your best ride is a 6.13. And other than that, it's been sort of sub-6s and a couple of 3s as we see Creed McTaggart up and riding here. Lovely layback in the pocket. Just the one turn for young Credence there, as he'll look to make his way back out the back. So in first is Thomas Woods, second Alistair Reginato, third Tom Hatcher, fourth Creed McTaggart, fifth Josh Cameron, and sixth Timmy Hyland. Everyone has got something to work with, but you know, if they really want to put the nail in the coffin here, they're going to need to really bump it up into that good range.
Yeah, 4th, 5th and 6th, Creed, Josh and Tim, you guys all only need, you know, high threes to get into that progressing spot. So 3.74 Creed will get you into third. A 3.0 Josh and Tim a 3.84.
Thanks, Laura. Just some coverage from around the grounds. Erna, I heard you lost the board.
Yeah, well, allegedly, they told me that, did you take it home that night? And I went, no. And I wonder why Jed and Jesse kept on walking away from me all yesterday and today. I went, well, do I stink or something? And then they actually did lose it. And then my blood pressure dropped. And then they found it.
Yeah, board.
Now he's talking to me now.
Yeah, I was hiding from her, and the board's been missing the first place for the last 2 days. So it's been located, safe and sound, nothing wrong.
Oh, let's put some air tags on those things.
Stab in the dark winner, Ernie Byrne, took it out recently with a very similar looking design, if I'm not mistaken. Same board that you made for Sean Manners?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's MP inspired board with 6 channels on the bottom and 6 channels on the deck. And yeah, it's actually Neil Nicholas got me to do it, my nemesis, and it went good, and then it's become my nemesis now.
And Dale Wilson and Jamie Byrne cranking out some beautiful boards for the winners of the women's and the juniors.
Yeah, beautiful boards by the boys. Oh, yes. Oh! I would have done it. No.
Thanks, Ernie.
The more I get, the better I was.
We found the board. First place will get a trophy this year.
Thank you.
I was in doubt there. Thanks, Ern. Been making some beautiful boards.
And Reggie, Alistair Reginato, Sunshine Coast lad.
For a long time under the Mount Woodgee label there, Ian Byrne, now out on his own. So if you want to check him out.
House of Burn.
House of Burn here in Burley Heads. Via Mount Maunganui, I believe.
Yeah, he's Kiwi originally, correct? And
You're surrounded by him, Jedi.
But no, he shapes a lot of the boys' boards and women's boards here now, and he's a good bloke, Ernie. He's you just got to get him on the right day, otherwise he'll shape you the wrong board. But
isn't
anyway,
that any shaper?
yeah. You ask for a square tail, you ask for a swallow tail, you get a square.
Well, we've had a little bit of a situation shift. Alistair Reginato is up in first. Thomas Woods down to second. Creed McTaggart, you've gone up into third. And
wow.
Massive.
And Josh Cameron, the prince of the PAV, going backhand bananas.
And 2 absolute cracker rides. Thomas Woods, though, was an absolute banger.
Massive.
Tommy Hatcher looking for the rebuttal here. He's going to need one. Oh, Credence, get in there. Ooh.
Well, no shortage of waves and action out here this afternoon. So awesome to see jump into swell size from yesterday. A lot bigger than we had for the waves on offer yesterday.
Yeah, definitely. The gods definitely came out. It didn't look too good about a week ago. Very worried. But that easterly swell's come in and we've been blessed. Can't believe it.
Timmy wants action. Oh, I thought that one was going to open up a bit more for him. Is some
So,
fun
boys,
looking
you've got
waves coming
3
through.
minutes and 40 seconds remaining. We'll let you know how that last exchange came in and who's in what position. Still waiting for scores.
Law, speaking of a swell increase, what does your January look like? There's a few parts of the world that start to light up. Some are very cold and some are very tropical. What have you got your eye on?
I keep it pretty tropical these days. I don't really like the cold the older I get. about 10 seconds in the ice bath's it for me. So yeah, Nazare, no thank you. Just gonna stick to Hawaii and focus on that nice warm area of scary waveland.
Did you get in the Eddie?
Yeah. So
Oh,
the Eddie's
first
on
time?
hold. Yeah. Invited. I was an alternate last year, but this year is my
You're in
first year
legit.
being an invitee.
Congratulations,
Yeah.
well done.
Myself and Flick Palmetier also, two first Aussie women invited, so pretty awesome. So fingers crossed it runs this year. It'd be so awesome, especially after last year. I mean, that Eddie Swell was iconic at Waimea, and to get something like that, I mean, that was pretty big, but maybe not closeout sets. I don't know.
Oh, I think that's probably what you're going to get, whether you like it or not. The Gage Roads bar is open.
All right, we've had a situation shift. Thomas Woods up into first with a 6.13 in his last ride, a 7.0. Josh Cameron, 5.33 and a 7.0. Tom Hatcher, you moved up into third with a 7.5 and a 3.33. Alistair, you are down in fourth, and with 2 minutes to go, you need a 5.17. Creed, you need a 5.87 to get up into third, and Timmy Highland, 6.27.
First and second sort of starting to take shape here. Third, still wide open. Tom Hatcher looking to close the defence on third. He's kind of leaving the door open there with the 3.33 as his lowest score. We're hoping for an exciting flurry of waves here at the end. Here goes Mr. Creed McTaggart streaking down the line here. Beautiful big Larry attempt there, unfortunately coming unstuck. I think you're doing pretty well if you can get those things going fast in a straight line, which Creed did well on that wave, but unfortunately just couldn't string it together with some turns. But nevertheless, he's one of those surfers who just looks good going straight.
You having a non-outer? Do you see Jamie Mitchell over there?
Yeah. So Flick's been staying with Jamie Mitchell. He's actually helping me Flick out doing some ski training with me. Flick want to team up and towing stuff eventually. But I'll probably just kill her on the jet ski though. I'm good, but I'm pretty I drive a ski like I drive a car, fast and a bit a bit jerky.
15 seconds remaining. See some waves outside. We might get one wave in time here. Up and riding. That's Al Reg. He's looking for a score. Couple of turns in the lip. Give us a finger snap. Needs a pretty decent score by today's standards, so we'll see what the judges think of that one. Outside, this might be after. Oh yeah, and it won't matter. That was Tommy Hatcher going over the bench. Jed, thanks so much for your time. You're welcome to hang around, mate. Did you get everything done? Did you tick enough boxes there, mate?
Tick enough boxes. No, thanks for coming, and thank you to everyone for supporting this event for another year, 27 years. So it just keeps getting bigger and better each year, and we really appreciate the community support.
Thank you, Jedi. Thank you, Laura. We will take a short break here at the Single Fin Festival presented by Billabong and Gage Roads. Don't go anywhere. Another sensational heat just around the corner.
fit? Bad fit.
Welcome back to another stunning Queensland afternoon here at Burleigh Heads, the Single Fin Festival, 27th annual. Stace Galbraith in the booth with Laura Enever. Laura, how are you?
I'm good. I'm having a hell time. Wishing this rain can beat it, but what an arvo! Like, it's just, we got fun waves. Everyone is absolutely giving it to these walls, and we've got a stacked semi-final, Heat 1 right now, which is going to be very, very interesting.
Ty Richo, Corbin Hutchins, Sheldon Simkus, Burley's favourite son, Liam O'Brien, Hanada Ozawa, and Caius King.
And the young gun, Ty Richo, has started off with a 5.27.
Here we go, up and riding, Corbo. Wow, couple sequence of beautiful turns there. It's a sensational ride. That's how you want to start your semi in a heat like this, Laura.
Got Corbo and Sheldon off the golf course.
We finally got Corbin away from the golf course and back in the water where he belongs. And he's with his golfing buddy out there at the moment, Sheldon Simkus, but it's not Ambrose today, boys. It is Mono e Mono. There's a replay of Corbin's wave here. Beautiful turns. And a great way to finish the ride.
That was a 3 to the beach. Absolute cracker. Yellow, this is Ty Richo's replay. This was his first wave, 5.27.
Ty's been really good this event, starting strong every heat.
So Corbin, first wave was a 4.83 and his second wave is 6.83. So off to an early lead out there with 16 and a half minutes remaining. Yes, don't forget to put your sunscreen on these grey overcast days. Still getcha.
Got me yesterday, an absolute beauty. I went home looking like Rudolph.
I actually had a nightmare last night that I had the worst sunburn of my life. Like, it was just, and I woke up just checking my hands this morning because I had, weird anyway.
Sheldon Simkus will help you out with that. He was just throwing aloe vera spray out the back of that wave non-stop. Another cracking way to start. The golf boys are off to an absolute flyer here. But yeah, I got absolutely smoked yesterday and went home and didn't even look in the mirror and could just start to feel my face starting to explode. So yeah, it's a good call. Screen up. Outside, Ty Richo here. He's just caught behind there.
He's being a wave-catching machine, Ty Richo. Some strategy coming in. What's the gist? Have you heard how it's been out in the water? Is it camaraderie or is it hassling?
I think it's
There's a few crew that they want to win.
Yeah, I think across both the men's and women's divisions, I think you'll start to see a little less camaraderie sneak in. Is my call, Law.
A little less chit chat.
Yeah.
A little more.
Yeah.
I want the W.
Outside here, Narts. Great wave selection from the Burley local here. This thing's got absolutely nothing on offer. He'll be really stoked with that one. What's your plan after this, Laura? You sort of straight to Hawaii after this, or are you hanging on the Goldie for a bit?
Gonna head home either today or tomorrow, and then back to Sydney and just try to, not get distracted by all the fun activities and try to just get fit and healthy for the Hawaii season.
Hawaii season's been open for 8 weeks, mate.
I know. But, Christmas and New Year's always throws a spanner in the works, especially when the forecast looks bad. Not going to lie about that. Yep. We have a bit of fun.
14-day forecast now kind of helped too. You got a good long window.
No, they told us back in December that there was no big swells coming till end of January. So I'm like, don't tell me that. But no, I'll probably plan to get over there around 20th of Jan.
Straight in time for the World Tour events.
Yeah. What about you, Stacey? What do you got going on?
What have I got going on? Straight into a big year of work here up on the Goldie. Looking forward to it. It's pretty fortunate place to live and work. And I certainly don't take it for granted. It's, with waves like Burley and Snapper and Kira when it's good, D-Bar.
Yeah.
It's, pretty fortunate place to call home, really.
Yeah, it is an absolutely stunning place. And we've got a packed crew down here at Burley Heads on the hill. Everyone looks forward to this event every year. I mean, I look forward to it as we see who's in black here.
Caius King from Byron Bay. He's an absolute tear. He had a fantastic heat earlier in the day. A couple of beautiful turns there, really maximising the length of ride on this wave and stringing together a sequence of beautiful turns. We talk about the boards that look like they've been modified. That's certainly one of them, but then when you look at who's riding it, you understand why it's doing what it's doing.
Some of these boys literally chopped their boards in half, shaped them down and turned them into...
How do you carve like that on that board?
Absolutely mind-blowing surfing here on these boards, all made before 1985, right?
85, I think, is the number. Yeah.
So amazing. Some of these boards have holes in them that have just been filled in with wax and sand and a bit of resin, and got some nose guards on, and they're still in good nick. Good enough nick.
There's some pretty rough-looking tails and noses getting around, but
some surfers are riding collector's items.
Big time. Yeah, you don't want to ding them up.
Yeah.
Beautiful display boards up on the hill as well. If you're sitting down, you want to go check out some relics from the Gold Coast Surf Museum. Speaking of relics, we'll have a Masters heat later in the day. It'll feature Mark Ocalupo, Brad Gerlach, Tony Eltherington, Peter Harris. I'm sure I'm missing someone. Maybe Champ and Brizzo Sermon. We've got all on display here today as Caius and Hanada get a couple of waves off the end of the point there. Where's Shimmy Disco at, Laura? Sounds like she's just cranked up the volume here at the Pav.
Yeah, Dimmy's...
she's got a final coming up. She's down there.
Coming up soon. She's
down
probably
there
soaping
psyching
up my board. Dimmy, stay away from my board.
She's going to need 4 blocks of soap to cover that thing.
No, we've got a good ladies final coming up. Let's see who's actually in it. That's not it. Well, we've got the juniors final coming up first, which will be Rico, Tom, Hunter, Ches, Landon and Finn.
Crazy heat. All those boys have been ripping. A couple of goofy footers in there too. I think it was 4-2 the ratio, which is just unheard of. As we see outside, Liam O'Brien, fantastic swooping manoeuvre to start, a big finish. He's waited a while for that wave. And Sheldon behind. Oh, big fan of spray there from Sheldon. So a couple more options down the end of the point now. The tide is filling in. This morning we kind of just saw it closing out from top to the bottom, so it's good to see their surfers using the full length of the point.
And Stacey, talk us through who'll be coming up in the semi-final number 2.
It's a pretty mellow one. Joel Parkinson, I think he's going for 3 in a row. Thomas Woods, former event winner. Tane Dobbin, Josh Cameron, Thomas Carvalho and Tom Hatcher. Wow.
What an absolute...
Who you got in your heat? That's what we're looking for.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, let me just work out this iPad. All right, women's final. Macy Callahan, Taylor Green, Laura Enover, Charlie Haitley, Ellie Brooks and Dim Stoyle. Shimmy Disco.
Speak of the wolf and you'll see his tail. Mr. Mark Ocalupo. Welcome.
Hold the phone. Yeah, you jump in, Ock. I'll get out. I'm going to get out of here. Let's get a king in here.
Nice.
Enough of my chit chat.
Hey, Ock. How are you, mate?
Hello, Laura. Thank you, Laura.
Laura's got to go and get ready for her big final. She's heard that.
She's in the final.
I think there's some foul play going on down there with her board. Maybe. No, just kidding.
You got to watch out.
Have you ever had any foul play done with your boards over the years? So even suspected. I'll take a rumour. Give me something.
Yeah, I've been handed soap instead of wax for sure.
Yeah. I was working with an athlete. I was coaching an athlete once where we picked up their backup board.
Yeah.
Didn't have fin screws in it.
Yeah. I think I remember once we swapped out some, those things you see in the toilet that you wee on instead of wax for someone, and they used it back in the day. That was funny. Anyway, what do we got going here? These guys have been ripping. I've been watching. Ty Richardson's been ripping the whole event, and Corbin, that last heat, he had those 2 kind of single turn waves, but and Sheldon's up and riding right now. Nice nice completion there. But the standard's gotten so high.
You know,
On the single fin stage.
every heat is so stacked, and you get to the semis, and it's all obviously, you know, getting concentrated down, and it is the surfers that are making the most of the wave selection and their board selection, and then it's all starting to come together. Because there might be a few guys that practice before this comp, but generally speaking, the first time they ride a single fin for the year is this event. So by the time they get to the semis, it all just starts to come together.
It does, and there's who is that? Liam O'Brien flying down the line. The speed they get out of these single fins is incredible. He's looking for that inside kind of connection, but won't get it. The waves are really consistent. I mean, talking about practices, actually, Joel hit me up for a practice on a single fin a couple of days before the event.
I knew he was practicing.
He's serious. He wants
serious.
to win that elusive fourth.
And I think it's
is it
4.
five?
It
He's
might
had
be 4, but I think it could be 3 in a row.
3 in a row.
I'd have to check
okay,
that.
That's
But,
he's trying to break some record. I know that.
Yep.
Goofy footed stays. Like, I just want to ask you a question. I mean, or maybe you should be asking me this, but
I think I should probably.
You know
be
where I'm
asking
going.
you.
I think it's hard. I believe it's harder to ride single fins backhand than forehand.
I think it's almost. I believe from a viewer's perspective, it looks harder to get going. But once they get going, there's this like momentum effect that I think that almost outweighs the natural footers. Whereas
maybe you could be right. I mean,
the natural footers seem to outcarve themselves into nothing, whereas the backhanders kind of just seem to go bang, bang, wow, and it just starts getting better through the ride. So, it does look tough though.
Kaya's finishing off a beautiful wave, looking spicy there, but.
What I want to ask you,
I don't know the stats, but I mean, I'm sure more natural footers have won it. I mean, it is a right-hand point break. There has been numerous natural foot winners, and we'll look at this.
The junior final, Ock, you will be pleased to know.
Is it all
Let me just double
goofies?
check. Not quite. I reckon you'll take this though. 1, 2, 3. It's 4-2.
4-2 in the That's good. That's good for the future.
Yes,
it's good for the future. But I agree. Like that's the hardest thing. I think I find it hard to actually get going on a single fin because on a thruster it only takes a couple of twists of the ankles and you're flying. But on a single fin, you actually have to do real kind of mini turns to get it going, and it's hard backhand. Just like it's kind of hard, I guess, backhand pumping in a tube. You know what I mean? Maybe there's some similarities there. But here we go, up and right in. We got down the line, guys, that are looking at this wave up the line. We got a beautiful looking wave. Is it going to shrink on us though? It's wide, up and right. It's Corbin. He's in second. He needs to hold his position here. Nice spray. You know what I like too, Stace, is the sprays.
Oh, sorry, red off the end.
Liam's down the end. Sorry, we can only commentate what we're watching. Here's yellow.
We've got a bit of a picket fence view in between the umbrellas up here, but we saw spray either side of one umbrella.
The sprays that the single fins throw is completely different than the thruster sprays. Yep. It's more of a kind of a thicker, kind of skinnier spray. Like, it doesn't get thrown as fanny. It's more of a, it's really nice to see.
Hurts when it hits you.
Yeah, and I've been seeing some big sprays. I think I saw Alistair Reginato in heat earlier throw a huge spray, probably the biggest one I've seen on a single fin. But it's just good to see we got waves, Stay. So the last couple of years hasn't been great, but this year's pretty good. I mean, it's consistent. It's 2 foot, maybe 3 foot, like Australian standards, not Hawaii standards, but have you been watching Hawaii a bit? Like,
I
it's been pumping over there, and they've been having the backdoor shootout.
On the last couple of days,
I love that event. I mean, I just love the history, like, that they tell about Hawaii. I love the history. I'm fascinated by it, and the professor over there's always talking about the history. And the waves have been pumping.
His name escapes me, but I know who you're talking about. He's fantastic.
Yeah.
It'll come to me at midnight tonight. Isaiah, that's it, yes.
Isaiah, Professor Isaiah Walker, I think it is.
Yes, it is, you're right, yep.
Great man, great knowledge of the Hawaiian history, and I'm fascinated by it. Here we go, up and right in. We got the goofy footer, Hinata Azawa. He was talking about, a lot of Japanese, influence in Hawaii. Obviously, there was the World War, but before that, a lot of Okinawans. I had a really good friend from Okinawa, from Hawaii, Dan Nakasone, who was a great shaper. We lost him back in the day, but a lot of really good stories about the migration of Hawaii, which I'm always interested in. And in Australia, we got beer. We've got lots of beer. It's Sunday afternoon, so it's a beer session. But you know, over there in Hawaii, the backdoor shootout, I'll just finish it up. They've still got a round to go, but I believe I think Seth Moniz might be in the lead. They haven't been showing scores. I know Billy Kemper's had a couple of big scores, and also John's doing pretty well.
Yep.
Jamie O'Brien. It's tight, but next round will be on maybe in a few days, I guess. But let's get back to the single fin, Burley, here in Australia, Gold Coast. It's a nice afternoon, showery kind of afternoon.
It's been a tropical summer, hasn't it?
Tropical summer. Like, as soon as they said the El Nino's over, the rain came.
Yeah.
Like, the weather people they should not...
Jinxed it.
They jinxed it.
Yeah.
But hopefully we get some cyclones going. We had one that kind of missed our window, and the cyclone's name was Jasper, and my son's name's Jasper, but it kind of created a bit of havoc up north. Here we go. Up and riding,
Not
no
quite.
one taking that way.
We're coming up to 2 minutes on the clock here.
2 minutes.
It's Ty Richardson in 6th. You need a 6.4. Hanada Azawa in 5th. You need a 6.17. Sheldon Simkus in 4th. You need a 6.14. Corbin Hutchins, you are in 3rd. Your lowest score is a 4.83. Liam O'Brien, you are in 2nd. You have a 7.43 and a 4.27. Caius King, you're in the lead with a 6.5 and a 5.87. So just repeating, Sheldon, Hanada, and Ty Richardson, you all need a 6, give or take. Go get them, boys.
That's true. If you can't hear him, Sheldon, Hinata, and Ty, you all need scores in the 6-point range to get through with 1 minute left. Here's the girls. Dimity, Laura.
That's our final right there, looking
Here's
really
the final,
psyched.
and Macy. The girls are on fire. Who's picked the winner for us? Girls.
I'm really backing Laura's 8.6 that she's got, her dad's board.
She's riding an 8.6.
Nah, I'm just joking. Pulling your
Are you
leg.
kidding me?
It's probably a 6.0. But she's looking really good on that board. I think Dimity and Macy have a couple of titles, and I'm not sure that Laura does. So I'd like to see it get shared around.
There was Corbin on a one-turn wave, so I might not better a score there. Wasn't a bad turn, but we've got to be ticking down now. The minute. 1 minute left. Here we go. Up and riding. It's green. It's Sheldon Simkus. I know that style anywhere. Flying down the line. Is he going to go to the air? Nice little snap there from Sheldon. Gets around this steep section. Has to really pull the nose out.
Wow.
So he does a nosedive there and makes it.
Outside
out the
off.
back. We've got someone riding.
Caius King up in the lip. Beautiful first turn. Comes around the corner. Lovely swooping manoeuvre. Oh, my word. It's just incredible what these boys are pushing these boards through and these angles and these sections. Just unbelievable. Important score there for Sheldon Ock. I won't say what he needed. I'll let the judges do their work. On the end there, Corbin.
Corbin with a sliding 360 there. Won't better a score, but we have got an important score to go in here. Sheldon Simkus needing a 6-point ride, so looks like the counting down. There's the end of the heat right there. Liam O'Brien standing right up on the buzzer. I don't really think he needs a score. He's safe in 2nd here, so 1 score left for Sheldon Simkus. Is it going to be enough? Looks like we're going on hold.
We'll wait with bated breath. In the meantime, Ock, I think we'll take a break up here at the PAV. If you're joining us online and you're nearby, I'd get down here for the finals. If not, we'll see you back online again very shortly. Don't go anywhere. Semi number 2 coming right up.
Nice work.
I actually ended up in a kind of better position.
They organised the deal and it's not too bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it's same with TC. I think it's the same coin, but we couldn't put him on a plane anywhere. But it's the same cash every month. So yeah, it's like yeah. Oh, I think that's you there. I'll go that one. Wait for this stand and then. Try and get Jack Robbo up here. I know he's around. Really? I'd love to get him here because he's sponsored by this beer company.
Yeah, get him in here. I'll tell him if I sell him. Yeah, I'll do one more heat. Get him in here.
Oh no, we'll get you and him together.
Oh, he's late.
No, you stay. You got to stay.
Hello, Vaughn. Jump in the middle, I'll come here. I'll do it.
Oh, yeah. Come up the booth, boys.
Which one's which?
Yeah, we got young one.
Doesn't matter?
Oh, that one might be longer.
Okay.
Oh, please, I've got him.
Oh, semi-final number 2 is in the water, and Stace Galbraith, Vaughan Blakey, and Mark Okalupa. G'day, Ock.
G'day, Vaughan. Good to see you.
Oh, this is so fun, mate. How good's the Burley single fin? And what a heat. Thomas Cavallo, Thomas Woods, Tane Dobbin, Josh Cameron, Tommy Hatcher, who's been on a blinder, and our old mate, the 3-time champ, Joel Parkinson.
Yes, it's a really good heat here. These guys took some big names down.
Whoa, wobbly off the top. Parker,
wow,
I've
here
never
goes
seen
Joel.
him look that wobbly.
No. Oh, mate. Well,
Oh, my word. Stop it.
he's scratched through a few heats, but he's off to a fly here. The 2012 world champion snaps it. And will this run away? It does, but work done. Job done.
Well, you said it, Vaughan. Like, he has scraped through a lot of heats, and that's dangerous. Like, I mean, it's lucky, but on the other hand, really dangerous, because when he gets in rhythm, which he looks like he has, look out. You know, he's got 2 more and 3 heats out of rhythm, probably 2 heats in rhythm now. It's going to be hard to stop.
This guy's relationship with the ocean is seldom anything but perfect, and that was a beautiful opener. And I think he's just like going, hey, I'm sick of this. Sick of like stressing out towards the end of a heat. No one likes to stress. Oh,
No, and he has. He's told me he's been stressing. But that looks like it could be a 9-point ride. And here we go, Sheldon. Did he get the score?
Oh, that's a great question.
Can we,
I guess that is our
Can
job.
we ask that? Because people are giving him high fives, and it looks like he might have.
Read it out, Ock. Give him the good news.
No, I can't.
Oh,
I
yeah,
haven't got my reading glass.
6.4.
You got it.
You got the score,
You
Sheldon.
got the score.
So Caius in first, Sheldon second, Liam O'Brien in third. Unfortunately, Corbin, the ticket, out of body. Hutchins eliminated in fourth. Hanada fifth. And young Ty Richo, who had a stellar event in the Opens, is in sixth position there. So your finalists, your first 3 finalists, Caius, Sheldon, and Liam.
sick.
Wow.
Sick, man. What a final we've got already.
I reckon you could probably put Jay Parkinson in there now with a 9.17 on his first ride. Thanks for coming.
Oh, good call, mate. Absolutely nailed that one.
I knew it was coming. I mean, that turn out the back, it's the first time he's got to attack a full-size section, and he extended in a beautiful looking spray, but looking dangerous. You know who else I've liked? And I was talking to Stace about is the goofy foots and how hard it is to ride one of these single fins goofy foot. Tane Dobbin seems to be doing a great job in that. Like really, really smooth and really tight and throwing good spray.
Yeah, and he's just gone about his business under the radar, mate. He's not like, he's got big names in all his heats, and yet he just finds these little nuggets and just gets to town, and he really goes vert as we look now. And I think this is Woodsy, and he's been ripping. He's put up a couple of big heat totals, and he's got another connection through on the inside, and the local crew will be frothing on that. Former 2-time champion looking to take another Ernie Byrne home as well.
That board looks so good.
Oh, how's the stingers on it?
The stingers on that. You know, like, we're thinking about who invented the stinger, and I think it's Ben Iper in Hawaii that actually shaped the first stingers. And because I've been listening to the Backdoor Shootout, and they were talking about that, and because we lost Ben, a little while ago, and God bless him. But now his son Akila, is shaping them. But I remember one of my first boards was a stinger. Single fin, and it was a homemade job. Loved it.
Here's Tane Dobbin. Ockies are loving the backside approach of this Grom. And again, it's amazing. His wave selection has really been a huge advantage That one kind of just bobbles off on him, but a good start here for Tane. Wants to stay in touch with Parko and Woodsy.
Didn't quite get the rhythm there, did he? But he'll need a better wave than that.
Junior finalists on screen, and classic heads there. A lot of these Groms have surfed in the single fin many, many times. Hunter Anderson, Tommy Whitpain. Oh, what was that?
That was a tube ride.
That's the attorney,
We
Tommy
just
Hatcher.
missed
He's just
that.
a
We're
pig.
going green. So it is
Hatcher.
Tom Hatcher. Got a barrel. Wasn't a big barrel, but here we go. We got the replay. The cameramen are onto it. Look at this. He's deep. It's not exactly pipeline, but it's a barrel.
I'll give it to him. The vision was there for sure. He had a clear shot at it, and a nice line too. You got to stay in the base of the Burley barrel, right? You can't get too high on it.
Definitely. You know, it's running really quick and small and fast, so you don't want any of that lip to hit you, but you want to stay at the bottom without getting hit by the lip. And where we go, the backhand surfer.
That turn
vertical
there of Joel out the back, which we didn't
Tane
quite get
Dobbin
on our screen there.
starting
Joel
to
just
warm up here.
bogging hard there, Parkinson, on that last wave. It reminds me of a story of when he won the Haleiwa event. He paddled up to Patrick Gadauskas after Patrick just dropped a 9.17 in the final of the Haleiwa event. And he just went straight up and said, you're not gonna lose this final with a 9, are you? Sure enough, he did. I think Joel's in his own head there.
Here's
Patrick
Joshy Cameron.
Patrick Gadauskas kind of gives me nightmares. You know why? Because the last serious event I ever done was like a QS at Trestles, and I had like a third at Margaret River. Wasn't trying to requalify, but it might have happened, you know, if I'd made a few more rounds at Trestles. But I had him on toast, and then he needed an 8, and I was out the back with priority with 5 minutes left, and I decided to go a wave just to, I don't know, show off or something. I wasn't going to better a score on this wave. And he paddled out and got priority and beat me at the end. The famous whole thing. All I had to do was sit there and not take off.
Yeah.
I still have nightmares about it.
And in those nightmares, all you see is just white teeth. Just blinding white teeth.
Teeth and hair.
Now, I love Pat because I love the whole Gadauskas family, but that's just a bad memory left in my brain. So, anyway.
And what about...
It's all good.
Joel got him for you. He won that final. And Tanner lost. Patrick did lose with that 9.
Oh, yeah. In the final of Trestles? Oh, Haleiwa won.
Well,
Yeah,
that was his, retirement year?
Yep.
Yeah. Great
Anyway.
finish.
We've got Joel Parkinson still in third, but he's sitting on one wave with a 9.17. So he is going to be selective. No doubt about that. He looks like he's out there at the top of the point maybe, or just almost out there. We've got some disco music in the background.
It's loud, isn't it? Mate, the Legends Heat. You get back out there?
I am so back out there. Like, I'm actually psyching because it's getting kind of serious. It's the same old faces. Like,
it is.
Me, Margot, Brad Gerlach, and then the local boys, you know, like, and, you know, it's kind of been a battle with me and Margs. So last year I got a wave with, like, I thought it was in the heat, but it was like 2 seconds too late. And I need a bit of redemption, so I'm kind of psyched, and the waves are kind of good. So looking forward to
I
it.
can't wait to see it, mate. Can't wait to see it. It's pretty funny. Gerlach is actually a member of the Burley Board Riders Club now. He's been let in. Someone stamped his passport. He's been up here for a while doing the wave key. So beware. He's doing it for the local crew.
Beware of the Gerlachs. I promise you, they were going to move back to America, and my partner Jess, so they needed someone a hand to sell everything on Marketplace, and she did it. And then they turned around and said, "We're not moving."
Oh, no.
And she's like, "You're kidding me." Anyway, that's another story. But
It's good to have the Gerlachs here.
There's fire.
Nah, they're good people.
I can feel the fire.
How many heats did you and Gerlach have in your careers, mate? A few?
Not as many as you would seem to think.
Yeah.
You know, like back then there was more people on tour, so you
Oh,
wouldn't
hang on. We've
match
got
up as much.
Hunter.
Whoa.
Oh, he cracks it. Hey, this guy's been on a massive tear, hasn't he? Gets a little tube and a big float.
Yeah, well, we missed that first turn on camera. Sorry about that, guys, but let us tell you it was big. So that will be a score for sure. But yeah, didn't have a whole lot of heats with Brad. Oh, we're going to get the first turn for you right here. The cameramen are on fire. Well, wasn't as big as I thought, but it was a bit of a turn. And what does he do at the end? He floats.
With a little shifty. Yeah, what's your favourite heat with the Gerlach? You got a memorable one?
I think I might have had him. I beat him at. Oh, I don't know. My memory's not that good. I was like to say Pipeline, but I think probably beating him on home soil would have been, the best feeling going there. But yeah, I love Brad. We had dinner with those guys the other night, and he's just really interesting guy. His just his morals and his theories on life are great.
Here's Thomas Cavallo now. And another guy who we've really watched progress. Kind of saw him for the first time in this event. That's where he was introduced to me. And then, watching him surf through the juniors and now on the queue as down the point, Tane Dobbin staying busy. But, yeah, he's a guy who just seems to get better and better. And, there's so many of these guys. You don't necessarily see them just explode as juniors, but as they get older, they just start to flare up.
It's definitely, because they can show so much potential young. And there's got to be a period where they kind of, here we go, down the line. Who is this?
That's Joel.
It's got to be Joel. He's got his backup score right there.
There you go.
Good night, Irene. He's in the final. Look out, everyone.
He's just putting the nails in right now.
The juniors, there's got to be a period where they kind of plateau, there's got to be a plateau unless they go straight on tour, which some freaks have. But usually, there's a period where they'll kind of go missing for a little while, find themselves again and come back.
Yeah, Jack Robbo probably the best example of that. A child prodigy, sort of disappeared into the Q wilderness for a while and then, comes out and starts challenging for consecutive world titles.
Yeah.
And, mate, we haven't even seen a year of him on tour in good waves yet. The tour's been pretty skunked the past few years. And he's winning events. And he's getting it done. But, I mean, imagine if we get a year where Chopes is bombing, where Cloudbreak's bombing, far out, man.
No, I mean, you're going to really start me because I don't want to
go
because he's going to, if Chopes is pumping and Pipe's pumping, he's going to probably have the biggest lead on tour. But then he's got to get his points taken off him and then go and win it at Trestles.
I know. It seems impossible, but he's got the headspace for it too, I reckon.
I think so.
Here he goes, Cavallo. And he gets another big couple of turns in the wave selection's not quite as on point as his previous heats.
We've got to start. We've got to stop summonsing people like this to the commentary booth like this because here we have the man himself.
I've got to go.
Mr. Jack Robinson. We're going to.
And here we're talking about the man himself, Jack Robinson. I'm going to switch it over with him because I'm going for my final.
Oki, it's your year, mate. It's your year.
Jack, I'm putting it on to you.
We're feeling it.
I'm out there.
Let's go, Ock.
You got this, mate. You got this, Oki. Come on, brother.
Come on, Ock.
This is your year, Ock. Come on, brother. How are you? Jack Robinson, welcome. Welcome, mate. I know Pipeline's firing. The backdoor shootout's on. Are you okay? Are you doing all right?
He hasn't had any.
Changing diapers.
He doesn't give a whoop.
I'm changing diapers at the moment. That's what I'm
Jack's
doing.
in the pipeline.
I'm at
changing room pipeline.
I'm just been home, dad life, but yeah.
Congratulations.
We're good. We're stoked. You appreciate the life now, so yeah, happy, mate.
That's fantastic, mate. Congratulations.
Am I on right now?
Yeah, you're on. Congratulations. Big changes in your life happening, but you seem to just be in the best place that you've ever been. Is that a fair comment?
Yeah, I mean, with the life, I think so. You just total love, and joy. I think that's, besides the career, all that stuff, yeah, it's another level, when you become a dad, I guess, eh?
It does, mate. Changes everything.
You guys know.
Yeah. We do know.
Yeah.
My Groms are 19 and 17 now, and it's a wonderful thing, the whole journey.
Mate, it's wonderful.
Goes quick. You got to just absorb every second of it.
That's it. You got to enjoy the moment. Just the single fin Burley classic right now.
How good is that? Love it, mate. Yeah. The gauge roads, so good.
Mate, it's just down to buoy.
How good is that?
Yeah.
Well, you're a father now. You might need to go the full strength.
Father now on the buoys, dad bod. Here we go, single fin.
Mate, have you had a chance to surf in this event?
I have not. It was pretty busy. I was probably I didn't get to surf it this year, but hopefully next year I'll get to surf it. I'd love to.
Unreal. Well, let's give these guys a bit of an update. Right now, it's Joel Parkinson in the lead with a 9.17 and a 4.9. Thomas Woods in second. You got a 6.83 and a 7. And Tommy Hatcher with a 7.33 and a 5.9. And it's Tane Dobbin looking for a 6.06. Sorry, an 8.06. Thomas Cavallo looking for an 8.26. And Joshy Cameron's comboed. So first, second, and third on a full-blown tear out here. It's a gut. It's a gutting. It's a bloodletting.
It's a bloodbath.
It's pretty brutal.
Here we go.
But the boys
Parkinson off the edge here. This could be dangerous. Jackie Robb, take us through it.
Wait, is this
This is
Parker?
Joel.
Okay, let's see it. Okay, setting up off the bottom, bang in the pocket. Just Joel finishing off right there. I feel like he's just finding his groove.
He's finally hit the mark, mate. He's scratched through so many heats. He only just got through the heat against your old mate Vaughan Deadly the other day.
Oh wow! I've been visualising Joel surfing lately and watching a bunch of it. I can't get enough right now. I've been all fired up on surfing. It's been good.
Joshy Cameron starts to try and get back into this heat. That's nice. 2 turns and a third.
His diet of the Pav every night this week is starting to show signs.
3 minutes 50 remaining. Jackie Robbo, mate. Big year coming up. Pipeline just around the corner. How you feeling?
You know what? I'll be feeling it when I get there. I'll feel it when I get there. I've been feeling it, just like visualising it, but it's nothing like it when you get there, and feel Hawaii special place.
That's how you roll, bro. I know how you roll. You roll with, you're a creature of energy, whatever the atmosphere is in your immediate sphere.
Let's get started on you for a second. You're the creature of energy over here.
He's an absolute creature.
You're always preaching on I'm the creature of energy, the cosmic shaman, speaking, commentary, writing, bloody wizard. I don't know.
I have a few strings in me bow, mate. Don't worry about that.
Yeah,
Couple of deep
we're all
Earth
crazy energy,
meridians
bro.
connections over here. You can just plug into Deadly's sequence.
You know what?
and
I can just feel the vibration of that ball.
Fizzy.
Mate. Just give me some of that energy right now.
Yeah, well, in the absence of Matt Bemrose, I know that you're tapping a bit of something special right there.
It's the ball. Bemmy's head space is shining bright for this year, so I can't wait.
Where is Bemmy watching this single fin?
Bemmy's coming up right now. Yeah,
Unreal.
Yeah. Hey, so is this 6-man heats right now?
6-man heats, yep.
Fill me in.
Semi-final.
What's been happening? Who's been having highlights and good sessions right now? Good heats.
I'd say surfer of the event so far has been Thomas Woods, Liam O'Brien.
Really?
Those two
Wow.
guys are setting the pace.
Yep.
Both are in the final, so that's going to be fun.
It's super cool. This is actually the first time I've come up and watched it live. That's cool.
You ever done the event back at home? The boys throw a single fin over your way?
No, I never got to do it. I don't know what happened, but next year we're on. I want to do it. Yeah.
Good one.
Yeah.
If John's doing the backdoor shootout, you can do the single fin at Burley.
I can do the single fin Burley Classic. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, mate. It's a wonderful way to start the year, Nothing too serious. Coming together with the tribe. We're all up here on the birthplace where it all began. Professional surfing, as we know it today, was right here at Burley.
This is the
and it looks
Mecca.
like Tommy Hatcher, who's in third. And he's looking to solidify this place in the final. With 1 minute 30 to go, folks. 1 minute 30. And situation the same. Parko, Woodsy, and Hatcher in first, second, third. Tane, Thomas, and Josh looking for big scores.
Wait, so how many people are getting through? Is it 6-man heats? Is it 3? Yeah, okay.
6-man final.
Okay, let's go.
Old school, mate. Good old-fashioned dogfight one in the
Yeah,
final.
let's go. I want to
Scrap
see
it
that.
out.
You know what? I love seeing that. It's
You love a paddle battle.
Don't you reckon Joel's fired up right now?
Joel's
He loves
so
it, doesn't
fired
he?
up. Loves it.
He's
He's trying to go for 3 in a row. And he nearly lost in the quarters.
He's cruising, but smiling us at.
He's sharking.
Here we go.
3 in a row, but his 4th win overall. So that would be the all-time great of the
it's
single
like-
fin.
It's like next level, huh?
Because I think there's 2 3-time winners, and then there's a couple of 2-time winners. So
Yeah, right.
yeah, there's the potential for someone to try and match him. I think actually Thomas Woods has 2.
Wow.
So yeah.
Here we go. Oh, it's 30 seconds to go. Set of the day is coming through.
30 seconds as we watch the dying stages of semi-final number 2. Big paddle, but a miss from Tane Dobbin. Cavallo can't get it.
Lads are scrapping.
And Hatcher will get this drainer on the outside. Is it going to open up?
Wait, he's going to throw an air.
Big aerial. Oh! Ankle snapper.
He's going for broke. You got to throw everything out at the end. Oh, how's this set? This is a bomb. 3 seconds. No one's on it.
That's it, mate. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And a big congratulations here to Parko, local Thomas Woods, Tommy Hatcher into the final. And great surfing from Tane, Thomas and Josh throughout this event. I believe we're going to take a quick break, boys. We'll be back in just a moment with plenty more from Burleigh Point. Jack Robinson, Stace Galbraith, Vaughan Blakey, Burleigh Point, the Burleigh Single Fin Festival.
Let's go.
That's really good. That's really good. Well, we're back, folks. It's the Burleigh Single Fin Festival, and the finals are well and truly about to kick in. In fact, they've started. This is the junior final, mate. Get ready, Jack Robinson.
What have we got on our hands?
We
here?
got Rico Haybiddle, who is without doubt the favourite in this final. Tommy Whitpain, Hunter Anderson, unbelievable goofy footer.
Yep, I know him. I surfed
Chesy
him at
Boss,
D-Bar.
Landon Smales, and Finn Rosenfeld. So get ready for a scrappy one, because these guys go at it. And it's Whitpain.
It's going to come down to the wire, I reckon.
Yeah, this is a big, powerful goofy, and he'll get 2 big turns in to get the campaign started
Just
here.
getting on the board here. I reckon they're just going to... So we got what? Oh, it's short final, huh? 20 minutes.
20 minutes, mate.
There's no time to just mess around, is there?
We keep it.
You got to be...
We keep it consistent. We keep it tight.
Yeah, keep it tight. Got to make it count right now.
And I know it's the junior final, Robbo, but got to celebrate, mate.
Oh, what do we got? What do you...
How's your one going? I got the Gage Roads, yeah, boy.
You got the yeah, boy. I think I have one coming out with...
It's
got myself on it. But
It's
this one,
it's a booze free.
Yeah, booze free, bro.
Out free.
I got to be on the job when I'm changing diapers, you know.
That's it,
I'm
mate.
taking the non-alcos right now.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's why you can drink these during the junior final.
Let's go.
Mate, I've got to ask your opinion on something.
Yes.
What's your pick for clip of the year? What's the surfing that you watched this year that made you just go, holy smokes, no way?
Hey, I have to take a moment right now to just process it.
Did you watch much surfing last year?
I did. I feel like I see so much because there's so much that comes out on the internet. It's like, it's almost too much.
Oh, yeah, way too
Nowadays
much.
It's just a flood. And like,
Well, there was a great Liam O'Brien clip called Wanderings. There was Russ Bjerke's clip.
Liam charges.
There
I
was,
saw the highlights of Russell's doing the big airdrop at Shippies. I saw Mikey's repeater.
Oh, my goodness, that was a good
getting
one.
shacked behind.
And he makes
Pete
it.
Comes out. Sucks.
Oh!
And he's going to finish it off.
Oh,
for
Finn
2
Rosenfeld has just lit up the point.
Mate, he's... Here we go.
What about that?
The final's on now.
A Jack Robbo special. Finds a little shampoo out there.
Gets in.
Couple of
starts
whacks.
Round the corner, here he is.
I love it, mate. That was straight out of your playbook. Reminds me of your big Mexico breakthrough win.
Oh, yeah, going back. Yeah, wow.
Yeah,
I've
you
been
reckon?
thinking about that. Yeah,
little
for
touch
sure,
of that.
mate.
Look, here you go. Behind the rock.
Behind
Bit of a
the
wobbly barrel.
Little shampoo.
Comes
gets
out and just lights up.
And then just tags the hell out of it all the way to the end. Bang. No, and looks at the judges. Here I am.
Hey, you got to love that from the Grommets.
Oh, for sure. Go stand, be staunch about it. Make yourself be seen.
Big flex there from Finn Rosenfeld, and he'll be frothing on that, mate. That was such a great way to open up a final.
It's good to see the guys wearing the jersey again, getting the comps going again. I feel like even though it's single fin, like you get the vibe going, you know, right? The tour's starting soon. This is a little precursor. I'm getting all frothed up watching this right now.
Yeah, this is unreal. I love watching the juniors go at it because they just...
Yeah, it's the next generation.
I mean, you were a junior once, and you know, you knew what it was like, how hard it was to get over the top of Credo or the other guys in your era.
Rivalries with Credo back in the day. Good times though.
Fantastic.
Shapes you as a human, as a competitor.
There's Woodsy into the final.
I remember Woodsy. I was surfing. Got a wild card into the World Juniors here, and I remember he was in his this is when we were all coming up, and he was going real hard. He was gnarly back in the day, like when we were on the juniors and stuff.
Yeah, man, I remember seeing him surf at the World Juniors at Burleigh.
Yeah.
And, geez, he was just unbelievable. Such a talent. Still is.
Yeah, still is. So much talent.
So...
Yeah, what's the deal?
So, Jack Robinson, welcome to this Burley Single Fin Festival. Have you been before?
No, I've never been. This is because I'm on the Gold Coast now. I live over here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I haven't actually been able to come up. I've always just been on the West Coast when it's on. So, yeah, now I'm here. Come up and check it out and hopefully compete in it next year.
Oh, mate, it'd be so good to see you out here on a single. You do ride it much?
Yeah, I love it. I love throwing it back. You know, my goal is this year on tour is to bring a fun board everywhere on tour. Bring a single fin, bring in like a 20, because I feel like if I have all my normal boards, it's too serious always. So I need something to mix it up just on tour.
Do you reckon you could ever see a day where you surf one in a heat?
Yeah, they might cook me for it.
It would be iconic if you did, mate. Remember that Tom Curran heat against Matt Hoy years ago in France?
You know what? Yeah. I remember. They might actually appreciate it. Don't you reckon?
Well, I reckon you could pick your wave and really you know what? I'm just going to ride a stinger, an 8 stinger single fin, and I don't know, one of those waves that doesn't set you on fire, you know, like El Salvador or something.
Yeah, nice. Draw some nice lines with it.
High line float.
Speaking of it,
Landon Smales.
Yeah, maybe somewhere like even, I know it's the first event of the year, but backdoor. Imagine dropping in on backdoor, just steezing out behind the back door and coming out on the single.
Just one wave.
Just appreciate the older generation, the ones who started it, and just pay homage.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you think back, Rabbit, Sean Thompson, Emma,
Jerry out and just, or the MR, just
just the ability to make it to the bottom at Pipeline,
exactly,
and actually get into the pit. Look at Whitpain go! Oh, he's on a heater today, Tommy Whitpain. And out the back, there's a fair bit of noise going on here with the goofs.
There's some motion in the ocean right now. Here we go. Who we got? In yellow, Hunter Anderson. Oh,
technique, mate.
2 backhand bangers.
What about that technique off the bottom? Beautiful.
Yeah, technical fellow. Everyone's getting their feet in the wax right now.
So,
give it to me. What do you got?
I just realised we don't read out scores in the final. They announce it at the presentation, so we don't know what people need.
Hey, so that's good. I haven't been saying any scores.
I was trying to get the scores online, going, what's going on here? But in fact, this is one of those great comps where they put it behind closed doors and we find out who wins at the presentation.
Just inside info right here.
Yep, no score updates, surfers, no score updates.
We can call some scores, though. What do you think?
Well, we can guess.
Who do you reckon's leading this final right
Well,
now?
I think Finn Rosenfeld has the best wave of the final for sure.
And then what about Whitpain?
Well, I think Whitpain's got the best 2-wave total.
Best 2-wave total, yeah.
But I really liked Hunter Anderson's wave then. I loved Chezzy on the inside too.
Yeah, same. Let's play judge, you and me, Vorno.
Yeah, that doesn't always work out well for me when I play judge, mate. I used to judge expression sessions on the CT. I used to actually judge expression sessions on the CT. Yeah.
No way.
And I got it wrong a lot.
Hey, why don't we bring expression sessions back on tour? Let's get some Red Bull Airbornes going again. Red Bull expression sessions.
I guess these days, mate, you know, the risk factor for an expression session air going wrong is pretty huge.
You know, it's true because we had some injuries last year. A lot of guys did, and I feel like it's just a matter of keeping the body intact too. So when you go on expression session, it's one moment, and you don't want to lose it there.
No, mate.
You want to be in the heat.
And we've seen it happen to the best of them. We've seen world title campaigns derailed by an ankle injury.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
Or something like that.
Who
Look
we
at
got?
this.
Ches Boss.
Come on. Oh no, I think that's who is that?
Ches
Finn?
Boss. Wait.
Oh, it was Rico who got that big score. Finn's a goof.
Have they got the jerseys written? Yes, all these jerseys are getting me confused now.
So it was actually Rico Haybiddle who got that tube with the series of snaps. So sorry about that. Just had a colour malfunction up here. And here he goes again. So snap off the top.
Oh, Rico
and
Haybiddle.
it's
Bang.
Rico.
Oh,
Holy smokes. Sorry, mate. Big confusion up here.
No, it's okay. I got the sunnies on. It's polarised on the screen. I'm getting polarised.
That's right.
The turns are so big. I'm jumping out of my seat and not looking
So to all the folks watching at home and to everyone on the point, it's Rico Haybiddle in the red who has had a couple of monster scores now. Tommy Whitpain in the white, Hunter Anderson in the yellow, Ches Boss in the blue, Landon Smales in the green, and Finn Rosenfeld is actually in the black. So sorry about that.
Wait. So what do you reckon his last score is? Come on, be the judge. Fill me in, Bono.
I reckon Rico...
Once again, 2 turns. The judges like it. Nice and simple.
Well, I reckon Rico's first wave was probably like an 8 or a 9, and I reckon that wave is a good solid 7 or an 8.
Yeah, so everyone's chasing him. Let's go.
But we're speculating.
Oh,
But, I mean, the surfers in this heat only need to know one thing, Jack. And that is Rico's had 2 absolute belters so far.
yeah, they just need to get moving.
Nice technique again here from Hunter Anderson. I love that he's really sort of drawing on that classic single fin style on the back
I like
end.
it. I feel like he's got the old school paying homage. Like,
great wave.
if he gets on a bit bigger wave, I reckon he's coming through.
I think so, mate.
Yep.
But beautiful style there.
Beautiful style nonetheless.
Does need probably a bit more sting in the attack. Just that'll come with a bigger wave.
Yeah, give him a bigger wave and let the man open up.
That's it, mate. You got it. So this is a great final, and the surf looks unreal, man. Looks so fun, as we see now.
So fun.
Oh, Smalesy. Big hit, and he's going to get a double up here.
Snail's bonus section on the inside.
Oh, zap. Well, he's put himself in the frame, Landon Smales.
He's put himself in the heat now. Here we go. Oh, we got some good sets on the way.
Oh, my goodness.
Who we got?
This is Surfer in Blue.
Wow.
Ches Boss.
Ches Boss going.
2 vertical whacks.
Going 12. 1 o'clock, actually.
And a third and a fourth.
Wow.
Whoa.
Oh, how about this one?
Rico.
Hey, this is heating up now.
Out the back.
Rico.
Holy smokes. Robbo, take us
What
through
do we
it.
got? Haybiddle on the inside, coming around the corner, bangs it. Going to get a little wrap in here. Is he going to get the finish?
Oh.
It's the guys are going back to back. It's going to be it's close.
What I love about that exchange is like the other surfers really need to get scores, but then Rico comes out and just absolutely annihilates it.
Bigger wave. I did like Chez's wave, like backhand. 2 different comparisons. Got his 4-turn banger. That'll be interesting to see how they go. They're not showing the scores. They're not giving us much, but
no scores,
we'll have
mate.
to wait for that. So,
no scores, no updates.
I did like that. That was something different. Backhand attack.
Just get your pen and paper out. Jot down what you think. You play judge. See how you go.
Exactly, mate. Just give us your take on the scene.
Mate, it's pretty cool, isn't it? You get to see a lot of great junior surfing around this country every year. There's a really strong junior circuit. But watching these kids on single fins is something else.
Yeah, it's cool because it brings it back. Like, this is where surfing started. So here we go. We got action in the water.
Whitpain.
We got Whitpain.
And Haybiddle again.
Whit painting every section onto the back.
Oh, Whitpain. Doesn't get around that one.
On the end, but still got 6 minutes left. We're going to see another situation here.
6.5 minutes, surfers. 6.5 minutes. No score updates. It's all behind closed doors in the final. But you've got 6.5 minutes to try and lock away your 2 best rides. And a big g'day and how are ya from everyone here, Billabong, the Burley Boy Riders Club. This is finals time at the Burley Single Fin Festival. And I think that was Finn. Right now we've got a ripper on our hands. Rico Haybiddle having a couple of epic rides. Tommy Whitpain with good scores. Hunter Anderson's had some good slicey runs down the inside, looking for a bigger set. Ches Boz has some sting.
Going vertical.
Vert, mate. Vert as. Nooner alert. Nooner alert. Oh, yeah, mate. We've got the cosmic vibes up here, Jack Robbo. Sitting next to you.
Yeah, Mr. Cosmic you, bro.
Mr. Pipeline, mate.
Oh, hey, we just hope it's a little bit bigger this year, all right?
Just
Last
love.
year was 2 foot.
Can't wait to see you at the Pipeline this year for the Billabong Pipe Pro. It's going to be a beauty.
Yeah. Hey, it's all good. No, I think, who is it now?
I think it's the Lexus Pipe Pro or whatever. But
yeah.
Anyway, it's
it
the
doesn't
pipe.
matter. It's
the pipe comp.
It's iconic. It's pipe.
Yeah. And, mate, I want to see second reef, third reef, fourth reef wash-throughs.
Don't you reckon the iconic days, like watching Andy roll in from second reef, doing a couple of big cutties, hitting the foam, and then comes through the inside? I remember the final against Luke Egan. Don't you remember that? He came in and just got the wave clutch.
Yep.
I watched that thing the other day. I was tripping on that wave.
Is that the one where he does the big cutty out the back and then just gets drained on the
Gets
inside?
drained, comes out, and just here he is.
Oh, I love it.
Giving me the score.
Hey, let me take you back. I want to see if you remember this wave. It was a Vulcan Pipe Pro year.
Uh-huh.
I don't think it was the year one. It might have been the year before.
Yep.
But you got this roll in from so far out. I'm talking like if there is a third reef, it was out there.
Was it in
after
the heat?
dark?
Oh, after dark.
Yeah,
I remember this
right
wave.
on dark.
I remember this wave. I didn't get super deep on it. I was out the back.
But it was just a full load up on the first reef.
Yeah, Tomeo Perry actually was almost on it, and then I got it under him. He's like, oh! And then I come in, and the wave never broke, dude. It was just kept rolling on the inside. I'm going, where even am I? And then,
mate, you were like snowboarding on that thing for a good, I'm going to say 25 seconds before it got to the first reef.
Yeah, it was funny. I actually that was a really memorable wave. I showed Bruce the photo after. He goes, you could have been deeper, bro. And I was like, okay, whatever, mate. I know I should have been a bit deeper, but
if anyone's going to say get deeper, it's only Bruce.
Yeah, it's Uncle Bruce.
Surely
good,
that's
bro.
it. Classic.
If it's coming from anyone, it comes from those guys, so it's cool.
3 minutes 40 to go, surfers in the water. 3 minutes 40. It is all on the line here in the junior final, the Burley Single Fin, presented by Billabong, presented by Gauge Roads, mate. You've got a little bit to do with Gauge Roads, I know.
I'm involved in Gauge Roads. Part owner and ambassador.
Look at this.
Smithy in the building.
Squash between two cosmic apricots. I couldn't be happier. Smithy joining the commentary box.
Bravo, the Vortex Shaman, the Margaret River Magician, mate. It's good to see ya.
To me, Smithy, what's
Papa
the rundown?
Robbo. Oh, I don't know, man.
We got a couple of minutes left in the final. What's your take on this whole?
What are we up to? The junior final. Tommy Whitpain, Rico Haybiddle. I don't know. They've been the standout so far. And I haven't seen a lot of it because my back's been tweaking.
Your back's a bit tweaky?
Yeah.
Come on, tell me. Were you in the comp or what?
I was. I think that's what did it. Single fins pre-1985.
Tweak yourself
Keeper.
trying to go two vert on the single fin.
Exactly. Just threw me back out. On the Zimmer frame. Take me to the glue factory already. I'm a cactus. But, mate, so good to see you. Papa.
Good to see ya.
Papa
Haven't seen you
Robbo.
since I was about 11.
Mate, and how good. What a trip it was.
The other day. And
That's
we
right.
caught up on all
You've done a couple of swelling shows with us as well.
I did
true.
the Swellians. I did do that.
Manly.
Yes. We got to get back on.
Yeah,
All right,
we
back
gotta
to the
get back
final.
on
Come on,
those
2 minutes 20.
Game to victory, Robbo.
So, Smithy, all scores are behind closed doors for all finals. There's no updates on scores. There's no reading out of scores. We just have to guess. But I'm telling you, Rico Haybiddle, Tommy Whitpain have been going bananas out here. So it's real close as we stick now with Rico. He takes to the air.
Oh, I like it though. He's pushing.
Already has a big frontside rotor in his kit bag.
He's got the confidence, all the confidence in the world, and yeah.
2 minutes.
Talk about throwing your back out. Nose pick air rev.
How you threw your back out, Smithy?
Big air rev on the singly.
Hey, it'd be so heavy trying to do an air rev on the single.
Wow.
Hey, what do you reckon a single should be? How it should be surfed? Like each to their own, or like I feel like clean lines. Like that's paying homage, don't you reckon?
Mate, well, that's what the judges are liking because they kind of lowballed him for the air rev, and that was earlier on in the day, and it was a kind of a more corked nose pick version. It was sick.
I feel like it's all about flow. Like airs, and that's cool, but that's new school stuff. Like this is, and I feel like it's coming back to the rail on tour as well.
Yeah.
We need that.
100%, man. Oh, we were talking about that today. The judging's tended to favour that kind of staccato Brazilian style, big explosive manoeuvres over the clinical, technical rail savagery that's been more of a mainstay of Australian surfing.
Yeah, it'll never get old.
It'll never get old. And I think the degree of difficulty of putting a wave together in the fashion that is kind of our more signature brand is, for mine, the better style of surfing. But it's look, that's an age-old convo. So
It's hard to be the all-round surfer, the best all-round surfer, but if you can put it all together and have the rail game as like the base, I feel like that's just as good as it gets.
100%.
40 seconds, surfers. 40 seconds left in the junior final. Who's going to take it out?
There's another set on the way. We got a situation arising.
Here we go. It's a wash through. It's a Jack Robbo
It's a
wash
second
through.
reef Burley wash through. What do we got inside? We got Hunter Anderson about to
Oh,
go.
this is what he needs.
How's the
Beautiful.
winder?
Oh, he's not going to get around it. Oh, he goes down.
Backflip dismount. Classic.
I'm getting so excited over here.
Oh, man. So good to have you here. Frothing.
This is what Burley Heads does to you. When you've got pro surfing out in the water and a massive crowd on the beach, pumping tunes,
This is what
the
we live
doof is
for.
on, the gogs are kicking, everyone's frothing, Smithy.
It's an old-fashioned
Oh, look at this on the inside. Cheers, boss.
Last
Wow, a bit of kuss in that first turn.
3, 2, 1. Oh, junior final is done and dusted. Who won? You'll have to wait till the prezzo.
Oh, you'll have to just
As
hang
we
tight.
say, Landon just didn't find a whole lot of opportunity out there. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back with, I believe, the women's final in just a moment. The Burley single fin presented by Billabong. It doesn't get any better.
Hey, I reckon you should grab this one. The volume's low on today.
Does this mic work? Okay. This one. Okay, this one's better? All right, cool.
Welcome back to Burley Heads, folks. It's the Burley single fin for 2024, presented by Billabong and Gage Roads. Jed Smith, Smithy, in the commentary box with Vaughan Dead, and of course, Jack Robinson, mate. Number 2 in the world, number 3 in the world. Where'd you finish last year?
Last year, that was before the year before. Number 5 this year, because yeah, it was a roller coaster of a year, but we made the most of it. We fought through the challenges. And
Mate, you did
Get
so
ready for
well
the
to get there to the final 5 in the end and just got so ripped off with gutless Tressel's gibberish.
You know what?
Out again.
It was a brutal year. It was a win when I came back at J-Bay to just be free and win a heat, to be honest, against Uncle Goat.
Yeah.
Because that heat meant everything to me.
Uncle Goat, mate. You
The
just
goat
got his
might be
little.
watching right now.
You got his little goat udders and
Everything- he
just
hears
twisted them
everything.
off. Just twisted those little goat udders
Hi,
completely
goats.
off his udder.
No, you know what? It really it takes a lot to get back sometimes. We'll get to that soon. What's going on in this final?
All right, well,
Who
this
we
is the
got?
women's final, mate, and it's a beauty.
Is this Dimity?
Plenty of former champions, yeah.
Dimity down the line. She's looking for a section. Oh, give it a finish, why don't you?
Come on, where's
on.
the end section?
Give it a finish just to get on the board.
Big corrupt off the end.
So just a reminder to all the spectators online and on the beach, there are no score updates during these finals. We keep it behind closed
Come on,
doors.
you guys-
We announce the winners. Oh, we'll give you our
I
opinion.
want to hear what you got.
But it's Macy Callahan out there in the red, Taylor Green in the white, Laura Enever in the yellow, the world record holder, covered in Guinness, drowning in Guinness.
Drowning Guinness. Here we
And
go.
Charlie Hartley is out there in the blue, Ellie Brooks in the green, and Dimity Stoyle in the black. So
Stephanie Stoll just swiveling up.
this is a stacked heat because we've got
This is
like a
a
lot
stacked
of
one,
former
mate.
winners.
We got some serious
We've got CT
caliber in the line.
Caliber, we've got Changa Series winners, we've got world record holders, and we got young talent about to explode onto the scene.
Who is this, Laura?
That's Taylor.
Oh no. Sorry, polarization on my glasses right now.
Don't worry, mate. We're all going blind at this time of the day.
Blind. I'm blind.
I'm on the alcohol-free beers and I'm
No,
blind.
I'm on the alcohol free. It's my glasses, I promise.
Yeah, boy. Gage Road supplying the creme de la creme.
Gage Rose supplying the
in
goods.
lager, the
They're
crispest.
just.
Very nice.
I gotta go check the Landy giveaway. They got a Landy giveaway down there. I tried to enter it. They wouldn't let me enter it. I don't know who's gonna get the Landy, but I
It's
want that for
such a-
WA, mate.
such a sick
Give me
car,
that
man.
thing for the desert. I'm like.
Have you been home lately?
I haven't been home for a while. I've been on the Goldie. Yeah, I will get home at some point. I'll get home when the comp comes, and I'll get back to the home stomping ground.
So talk us through.
Australia's home, mate. Doesn't matter.
That's right,
Australia's
the Big
home.
Island.
Yeah. It's a
Mate,
big
talk
island.
us through living over here and what it's done for your surfing versus the West Coast.
Oh, you get used to the crowd. That's the first thing you got to get used to, and then you learn you're just a smiling assassin, bro.
That's what I love about you,
Smile
Robbo.
and
You
go,
just
bro.
tap into whatever the energy of the lineup is and you just make it work for you.
Yeah, you
Here's
just
Mace.
Winding up.
And she is winding up. Beautiful style. And there it is. A nice gaff into the pocket to get some points out of that one. And
Who
a
we
nice
got
little
on the
phone
back?
climb.
Is this Ellie Brooks?
Oh, Ellie throws it up and bashes it. Beautiful conditions. Look at the glass off going down. You know, when you're a grom and the wind's a bit fluffy and then it glasses off and
Rain
your froth
comes
glands
in.
just start lactating like
Yeah.
crazy.
Oh, just start fizzing, mate.
It's so amazing when you're a grom because wind is just one of those things that you just have to deal with here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Ellie got a nice wave. Some nice shimmies out the back.
Who we got coming in from deep?
Oh, wow. From
Laura,
very
Is
deep.
this Laura?
It is Laura.
Laura, off the bottom. What do we got, Laura?
That's a nice snap.
Come on, one more. Let's see it. In the pocket.
Oh! Oh my goodness! That's two big snaps on the long log
What's she on right now? Is she on a bigger board right now?
for sure.
She's getting ready for Hawaii for another world record.
I think so, mate. Yeah, she's just getting the reps in on the paddle
Getting
power
ready for the Eddie on the singly right now.
for sure. Oh, invited to the Eddie too. Yeah, that's huge.
The Eddie, I actually was scared it was going to go the last month. I was going, come on, please don't go, because I need to change diapers right now.
Yeah.
And it was cop and poo-poo all over me, and maybe even some myself if it goes. But
Have you got? So you got the invite? You're in?
yeah.
Fucking oath.
Congrats,
it's
mate.
an honour.
dude.
It's an
That's
absolute
magic.
honour. It's a privilege.
Yeah. How do you like? How do you like a wave like Waimea?
I think it's cool. I feel like it'd be cool to get barreled out there and try and take off behind the slab. I feel like if you're gonna do it, you're gonna try and go for it and do that.
A few crew have.
I feel like Kelly when he knifed the drop that one year and then it just chandeliered him. It just looked like the most brutal hold down, but I would be keen to do that. I'd be
Yeah,
keen
mate. I mean, Brock Little, obviously the benchmark barrel out there, but Tony Moniz pulled into a couple of big old cones at the bay.
Oh, the greats. They're pulling into... Yeah, I remember that was an iconic moment.
And I've even seen Mark Healy get a left-hand barrel out there, and Tom Carroll.
Mate, Healy is off chops out there, isn't
Yeah.
he? Just going left.
Madman.
He's like a straight-up madman.
How was that one he tried to paddle? Was that last year? Yeah, that was last year. Just like a full bay closeout. Thing was 40 foot.
He's wild.
Feather didn't quite get into it, but he put on a heater anyway.
Put everything on the line. Here we go. We've got Laura Enever on the inside, taking off. Pumping down the line. What do we got, Laura? Let's see it. Oh, no, she goes down.
Oh, what a bummer. I was really loving the fact that she's got a score for sure with a couple of big snaps on the boat.
Yeah, on the...
She's on the Manly Ferry. That's what she's riding out there.
Oh.
And out the back, I think we have Dimity. Dimity way up the point.
What you got last section?
Again, doesn't finish.
Ellie Brooks down the line. She got a little runner. Getting maybe tube.
Oh, shampoo and makes it. Charlie Hutley. That was cool. So as we say, these finalists, they represent a lot of different areas and a lot of different points in their careers. This is Macy Callan, CT surfer, mate. Has been to the very top, has tasted the air at the top of Everest, Smithy, and she's looked down upon us mere mortals and said, I'm better than you.
Indeed, she is born. She's breathed that rarefied air. We're down here in the doldrums, just coughing up lungs.
Coughing up swamp mud.
Mate, they say the cleanest air is at the 3 foot above the ocean.
Ah,
I
there
don't
you
know
go.
about that. Well, let's see. She's got it all.
Here we go now. Oh, up the top, Taylor Green.
Taylor Green, here we go. Come on.
Oh,
wave,
two big hits. And the third. Oh, my goodness, that is wave of the heat. Taylor Green.
Solid combo. Semi-cone avoidance, but I think she made up for it with a couple of sick turns on the end.
Cone avoidance, Smithy. Oh, my God. Come on. I actually want to see someone get coned right now on the inside.
It was high-speed surfing.
Is this the replay? Here we go.
Just
off the
tags
bottom.
it so beautifully.
This is a big wave too.
Cones.
Mate, it kind of did cone,
Went
but
around it, sick turn, and
bang.
that was a nice finish.
Wow.
Best way of the final. What do you say?
Best way of the final for sure.
Yeah.
And I think
Biggest
Taylor's
wave.
going to be frothing after that one.
Yeah, she's going to be walking 10 feet tall after that one.
You know how it goes, Jack. When you get a good wave in a final, you know it's got to count. Tell us what it does. Like, do you feel it in your feet? Do you feel it in the pores of your skin?
Well, what does it look like, Smithy and Vorno? What do you think? I mean, it is
I just
kind of
reckon
an out-of-body experience.
You must get an energy boost
When I'm
out of this
watching you
world.
surf, I feel like I've got a VR headset on. I'm feeling everything. My cells are tingling. I'm fizzing. It's a wild
Yeah,
experience.
well, it's, you just kind of, it's all about I guess it's all about being free, and if you can...
Big flow.
Yeah, it's, surfing's
But
about...
how do you, okay, let's say you're in a situation where you're in a bad situation in a heat. You have to keep your composure and not let it get into your blood. Do you have to do the exact same thing when you get a good wave so that you don't overstimulate yourself and get too hyped up, or do you tap into that energy and use it on the next wave?
Yeah, it can either go up or down, the energy. I feel like it's definitely, you try and meet it in the middle, and if you can just be free and that. I mean, I feel like you don't want to live in the past or the future, I know it's bloody these cliches we keep coming out with, but
It's the truth, man.
It's just the truth.
It is. It's the only way to live, but it's a challenge to live like
less
that.
words and just, you kind of just, you got to stay in that. Even when you're behind, it's kind of, sometimes you get in the outcome too. If you're behind and you start thinking of the outcome too much, you're going, you start thinking about the, the scores, like one, I guess, yeah, it's a funny thing competing. I feel like you just wave by wave, mate. Paddle by paddle, it's so simplified it.
And it seems like you really enjoy those climactic situations where you're up against it and you need a score. Like, are they the moments that you live for?
They are the greatest moments. Yeah, I think they are the best feeling moments.
And what is it about those moments that appeals to you? Is it, I guess as a sportsman, you always dream as a kid of having that last minute opportunity to steal a win. And a lot of people seize up and perish in those moments. But you're the opposite, mate. It's been wild to watch.
Yeah, because that's where champions are bred, mate. That's
fucking own.
In the pressure cooker. Born in the pressure cooker, mate, and coming out, and here he is. I'm just
I love
it. Gibber right now, but yeah.
It's been so good to watch, eh? It really is. It's cool to see someone thrive in those situations, and it is a certain breed of sportsman who lives for those moments.
Everyone has challenges, and when you can come out on top, that's what I really appreciate in people. No matter their talent, no matter what they come from, you appreciate, what they can fight through. Yeah.
8.5 minutes remaining here, fellas. 8.5 minutes, ladies, in the water. The women's final is well and truly on. And I don't know who'd have the best two-wave total here, but Taylor Green certainly has the best wave of this final so far. Can she get it back up? It looks like this could be her surfing now. And a big hack.
Oh,
She's
up the
tapped into
inside.
it.
Bang again in the pocket. She's
Oh,
got
wow.
herself a back shot.
Ellie Brooks
Look
out
at
the
Ellie
back
Brooks
as well.
behind.
Oh,
What
my
is happening?
goodness.
It's a combo
Annihilation.
situation.
Full
Back to back.
annihilation. Oh,
what
the
an
answer
exchange that
back is huge from Ellie Brooks.
Smithy, fill me in. What is the update? What is the score?
I love that first turn. Was it for Taylor? Almost like a wrap to tail slide, and then comboed up on the end. I didn't cop a whole lot of what Ellie was doing. It was on the wave behind. What did you make of that?
Mate, it was big. It was aggressive. It was really critical in the pocket surfing and plenty of spray. So I think Ellie's made a bit of a statement here. She doesn't want to let Taylor run away with it, but
What do you reckon? 7-3-3, Ellie?
I think Taylor has really put notice. She's put the notice board up.
She's put the field on notice. Everyone's trying to catch up right now.
She unrolled the scroll, got a big old nail, and just hammered it into the town square and said, "Have a look at this," because that's two really strong rides. And I think she really got a lot of confidence out of that first one.
Mate, I love it.
Robbo.
I reckon she's actually even going to get a better one as a backup.
Much more committed, much more aggressive.
Yeah, it's bigger surfing right now. That's what you need to win this final.
7 minutes remaining. Macy Callahan, Taylor Green, Laura Enever, Charlie Hatley, Ellie Brooks and Dimity Stoyle are out there. Look at these waves, Smithy. It's pumping out there, son.
Oh, there's Dimity. Nice opening wrap. Wow, she set that up nicely, but just bogged it.
What happened? Here we go. Second reef Burley heads coming off the top.
This is starting to really pulse out here at Burley.
Hey, it's coming. It's turning on right now.
Yeah,
But
we
could
called
be,
it. That
could be a
feeling
bit
inside.
of a fizz out set right now. Oh, down the line. Who we got?
Here we go, off the end. That looks like Laura.
Taylor again.
Oh!
Oh, my goodness. She is on a heater today.
Give her another section. And lights out.
Taylor Green, folks. She's having a final to remember at the moment. That's another massive turn out the back. Paddles.
Hey, we got no priority in these finals too,
No
right?
priority.
So every
Go mad.
It's a dog fight. It's
a-
a cat fight.
It's
It's all happening.
She scratched the lip like a cat before. Let's see it again. I want to see what this final is coming down to.
Yeah, rip their eyelids off. And here is the surfer in green, Ellie Brooks. No,
Oh,
it's
wow.
One
How's
big-
the timing on
That's
that?
Charlie, sorry. So a nice ride there, one big attack. But Charlie needs to find a few more open sections
Hey, is that-
and link a couple.
Is that grey or blue? Oh, blue. Hey, there's so many people down here. Even though it's rain, hail or shine, just people showing up.
Mate, what do you make of the old Stubbies events? What do you reckon it would have been like to be MR and MP competing here in front of 10,000?
Oh, it's... You know what? That was probably some of the biggest crowds ever, eh? Do you reckon the crowds... They have been as big at tour events, but imagine that back in the day. You're just in the thick of it, like... I don't know. I feel like we have big crowds on tour. Portugal and that, there's 40,000 people, but 30 maybe, but like, I don't know. Seems like it was a lot of pressure back then.
Yeah, crazy just to see it lined up on the hill like that. It's such a natural amphitheatre.
Crazy energy.
Crazy energy, man.
Hey, mate, I put a photo on the Swelling Instagram of the crowd that day. You cannot move on that hill. You can't move. Like, it's shoulder to shoulder.
And what about, I mean, you were here covering the CTs in the late 90s. What were the crowds like then? I mean, and what was the ambience like?
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's...
Wait,
it's
you
just-
were commentating in the late 90s?
Yeah, mate.
Is that...
He's the Forrest Gump of surfing.
Forrest
Yeah.
Gump? Oh, I didn't know you. You just
Yeah.
were way more deceiving. I thought you were way younger.
No, mate, I'm an ancient old reptile. I'm like the
I'm just
dinosaurs who are
cooking
coming up in the Open Men's Final.
Sorry, mate. I'm cooking you right now.
No, it's all good. But yeah, no, it's same deal, Smithy. It's always been the great spectator
Stuck in,
zone.
Robbo. Stuck right in.
Out the back,
Here we
Dimity
go.
Stoyle.
Dimo.
Oh, my goodness.
Big wrapping turn.
Deluxe.
Open it up
Give
and
her a
drop the
section.
clutch.
Come on.
That was a sick wave from Dimity Stoyle, former event champ. Two-time winner.
Two-time winner.
Two-time.
Wow. The rain's getting us right here.
3 minutes 50. Ellie Brooks out the back now.
Here we
She
go.
gets a snap off. Just the one.
One turn wonder. Let's see a bigger set. We want to see
Snapped
some
it
action.
right off there, Vaughan, right in the pocket.
Snapped it off clean, Smithy. No detritus whatsoever. One of those magic scissor bone moves. Unbelievable. And she's been on the attack here, so it's unreal to see But Ellie Brooks, I think she's going to need one more wave if she wants to steal it. Three minutes remaining. 3 minutes.
Who's in the lead?
I think it's Taylor's at the moment. If I don't know for sure, but she's had two very strong rides out there. I think Macy, Laura, Charlie, Ellie, and Dimity have all got a really good one. So it's stealable. You know, I'd say that they're all just chasing a score as we stay now with Mace. Out the back. First carve. She throws it away. I would say that Dimity has done a couple of beautiful open-faced hacks here, Smith. And Charlie Hatley, who's out there, has done some really good snaps. Not quite getting the wave selection that opens up. But Laura's got a good one. Ellie definitely has a really strong score in there somewhere. And Dimity, of course, she's chasing. But Taylor Green really has stood out for me in this final so far.
And what's her story? Any intel on Taylor?
I know she rips.
And she's surfing right now.
Oh, flying over the
Front
section. Here we
side
go.
belt.
Gets a finish.
Good finish.
Oh, here we go.
Solid surfing.
This Ellie, too deep. Oh, no, Charlie, sorry.
Maisie. This one runs away from her. A little luckless here with wave selection in the dying stages of this heat. 1 minute 40. 1 minute 40 to go. It's been a great final. Waves have been cooking. Burley single fin presented by Billabong, Gage Rhodes, Jack Robinson, the pipe, Vortex Shaman Deluxe Extraordinaire in the commentary booth with us.
We're just getting ready for some...
2024, Jack Robbo.
Oh, thanks, Vorno. Let's see it. What do we got here? Who is it?
Ellie.
Ellie Brooks.
Off the
and
bottom.
one of the biggest hits since the Beatles. Here
It's
we
not
go.
Ellie. It's
Oh
Charlie.
my God.
It's Charlie.
You got me
And
again.
she's bashed
Polarised
off.
me with the backhand snap.
Wow, just bashed that thing like a red-headed stepchild. Amazing.
That's the wave she needed.
Fire it up, mate.
That's the wave she needed. She's back in
Just
this
wow,
now.
wow.
1 minute to go, fellas. 1 minute.
1 minute,
And
45
Charlie has just
seconds.
thrown her hat into the ring. Big
I've lost my
time.
mind on the webcast. Here we go. We want to see it come down to the wire.
It's coming out of the wire, right? 40 seconds to go. I like that one. Counting down Rince Corn. Jack Robbo, 22 seconds on the clock in the women's final. All scores behind closed doors.
Who we got? She 13
As
seconds.
we see the surfer in green. That looks like Ellie Brooks.
Come on, she needs to get this wave. Is this Laura? Inside double up, lining up. Oh my God, she's going to have to go big here.
Oh,
big, huge lip
that
line
was
float.
critical on that big boatish singly.
Wow, what a final. Put your hands together for the women's finalists of the Burley Single Fin Festival, folks. That was insane. And we'll find out who our champions are at the presentation after the Legends Heat and the Open Men's Final.
Yeah.
We'll take a quick break here and be back with plenty more from the Burley Single Fin in just a moment. Finn.
Good fit, bad fit.
Welcome back, folks. 2 heats to go. The Burley Single Fin Festival for 2024 is almost done. The Masters Heat, the Legends Heat is out in the water. It's a star-studded field. But before we get into it, on behalf of the Burley board riders, we would like to acknowledge the traditional owners of these lands, the Yugambeh people, speaking peoples of the region, southeast Queensland, including the Combamary people of this area on the Gold Coast, and Burley, which is known as Jalagol. Mate, it is a privilege to be on this sacred ground for what has been a fantastic weekend. Jed Smithy Smith in the booth for this Masters final, along with Jack Robinson and Vaughan Blakey. And Smithy, it's game
lined
on.
up, man. It's looking pretty lined up. East swell. We're in the prime tide window, just the other side of low. Tide starting to feel and getting up towards that mid-tide range. And some absolute iconoclasts.
Wait, tell
in
me
the
Ox
draw.
going to run around right now or a board change.
Is that what's going on? Already.
What's Ock doing?
A rock runaround. Wow, I think he might think he's at snapper. Hope he doesn't stub his toe.
It might. Don't stab your toe on the rock sock, all right?
Out the back, boys. It's Brizzo in the green. Look at the chirp. Make it, Brizzo, make it! Oh, my goodness. Margot's roundhouse on the outside. I'm having flashback sons of
I
fun.
missed
that. Damn it.
Margot's taking me back to when I'm 9 years old watching him big wraparounds.
He went upside down on the rebound too.
What about the big hook at like massive log
Look,
cabins?
he's Ock going on the rocks. Come on, Ock, let's see it. I want to see the J-Bay rock hop. Let's go.
Uh-oh. Oh, my God. He's beached.
Dude, Ock, don't ding the board. Save your body.
Mate, it's a beautiful thing to be down here at Burley, watching the legends go at it.
Mate,
Ash
what a-
Humphreys, Brad Gerlach, Brendan Margot Margison, Paul Brizzo Sermon, Mark Okalupo, and Tony Doris Elfrington.
Mate, look at the channels in that thing. 3/4 up the board.
Mate, all the way up. This is a legendary final.
Well done, Ellie. Well done, Charlie. Great women's final. Some fantastic backside surfing from those two goofies.
Phil Myers free flight channel bottom.
Oh.
There's your answer.
Wow.
Oh, he's destroyed.
That's
Fully
a bummer.
delaminated.
He could probably still serve it, though. He's got the... he can do anything, Ock.
He can do anything. He's a superhero. Wow, I wonder what has happened there.
Oh, that's
Wow.
serious damage.
Absolutely botched that thing.
That sucks.
That's a bummer.
How's that happened in the space of like 4 minutes?
He's turning and burning too hard on those channels, mate. It's just the Ock off the bottom, off the top combo is just
Hey, the pre-1985
burns a hole in the channel.
The pre-1985 lamination just couldn't keep up with the raging bull.
Ocky's like, no chance. I am ripping a new one on this one.
Here comes his boy Jay with the backup. Another filth channel bottom contraption.
Hey, that's not Parko's Magic AB, is it? No, it looks like a rabbit. That's a rabbit, Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew.
Oh my
Hot
god, look
stuff.
at that board just got annihilated.
Ock will do the run around.
Come on, let's go, Ock. Pep in your
Let's
step, bro.
go, Ock.
Cheer him on, folks. Cheer on Ocky as he goes around the point. We love him. And
Ock's a wave magnet, don't you reckon?
big time.
Reads the ocean so well.
Just loves getting out there, loves getting amongst it. I was actually surfing a pretty famous session in the documentary, just me, Ocky, Luke Egan. That grindy little sand bottom left, not too far from here, and I'll never forget the look on his face when the sets were coming in, just bug-eyed, ready to attack.
Jay, Ock's always that guy. When I see him out at D-Bowl when there's big crowds, you always go just suss out what Ock's doing because he reads the ocean and he's where the waves are. Like, he's that guy. He's a bit of a shaman.
Fascinating insight.
Yes.
Ash Humphreys, a stalwart here at Burley. He's another one, the champ they call him, and he is the champ, and we love seeing him in this Legends heat. And he'll be dying to bring it home for the Burley crew. Brad Gerlach, now a member of Burley Board Riders.
Is that right?
A swami, a sensei, a shaman of the highest order. He's invented his own wave riding religion.
He'd have to be the first septic tank ever permitted in the club, surely.
Wouldn't be many.
Unprecedented.
Wouldn't be many. And he's coaching some big names now in the world of surfing. Taro Watanabe, Kai's King, and many more. Yeah. You know what Taro Watanabe's middle name is?
I know, Taro Kelly Slater Watanabe.
Kelly Slater.
Are you kidding?
That's his
I'm
middle
not
name.
joking. When I
Wow.
first heard, I'd go, you're kidding. Like, I didn't know. And then if someone told me, I go, and I saw him and Kelly.
Unbelievable,
I
isn't
go,
it?
There's no way.
Isn't that mad? Brendan Margerson, mate. Margot, almost impossible.
Wow.
Wow.
Almost impossible
I'm
to
speechless. That is wild.
overstate the influence that Margot has had on world surfing.
My middle name is John.
John.
And which is my grandfather's name, John Smith, probably the plainest name in the history of the universe. He used to get credit cards and think someone stolen his identity. So it was already written on there. What the hell? It was all very confusing. But yeah, Jedham John Smith.
Come on, mate.
Jedham John Smith. Spiced up,
John Smith.
You got a middle name,
Shout out
Robbo?
to John Smith.
Jack Daniel Robinson.
Daniel?
Yep.
Jack
No
Daniels.
way.
I don't tell anybody. If you look at my passport, I'll shit you not, bro.
That's
I kid you not.
That
Are you
is
kidding?
incredible.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's iconic. Mate, a middle name's just parents' way of taking the piss out of you.
For sure.
Do you reckon? So, yeah. I mean, maybe my dad liked the Jack Daniels. I don't know, but just a spontaneous.
Just a thought, just a theory.
thought, mate. It's cool. It's a good name.
Big paddle here from the man in green, Brizzo. He's got speed. He finds the tube. He always
the
finds the
chip
tube.
maggot, the potato-tarian, tearing it apart.
Wow, Tony Etherington.
Yep, Doris,
Iconic
mate.
final.
Iconic Indo Explorer, iconic backside surfer.
Oh, here we got Margot.
Margot,
Come on.
looking for
Almost.
tube.
Come on, Margot. Let's see
Hold
it.
on.
Oh my, here it comes.
Ah! Burning rubber on that inside.
Love it.
Holy
Searing
smokes.
rail turn. And he gets a little finish.
Oh, yes, Margot. I saw Margot the other day down the coast. He looked like he was pretty fired up. We were having a session down there. I told him to come out. He goes, I'm just watching you. I'm like, I want to see some Margot raps right now. And I'm getting to see it right now.
Yeah.
He's firing up.
Couple of big cosmic calves from the big man.
It's like he's just rediscovered the pure mana, the pure joy, the pure line that he always had. But
Gone
it's like
back
a
in
second
time.
coming of Margot at the moment, it feels like.
Yeah, his career's come in chapters. Obviously, one of the great free surfers, Wonder Jar, all that. Coolangatta baggage handler, and now back.
And finding a new
brine.
dimension on the Burley point right now. Ripping
Big time, mate.
Absolutely.
down the line.
He's got his chip off the old block, Micah, in the draw. Well, he's lost out, but did a solid performance.
Mate, he's got the eye for the waves. I heard,
Double up. Gerlach in position. Off the bottom. Snaps it off the top. He's
Come on,
got a big
Gerlach, let's see it.
surge.
Last
There goes
turn.
up and up. For
What
the
about
Gerlach.
Loved how he just cut that turn short, gave himself plenty of time to get up and down again. Style master
Wave
technician.
key special, 2-turn banger. Here we go. Set.
I haven't gotten that deep into the wave key archive. But
No, I mean,
is the two-turn special in there?
I don't know. I just made that up. I just seen wave key on his Instagram, so I just thought I'd throw that one
No,
out.
mate,
But-
for sure.
But
It's,
it would be in there, I'm sure.
it's all in there, mate. It's all broken down. There's a philosophy behind it all. There's a spiritual component
It's
to
an
every turn.
infinity of knowledge in the surf.
Mate,
Like,
it is a sick system, the wave key system. There's a lot that just in basic fundamentals that you just never get taught.
Have you done it?
Yeah, I've done a few.
Okay.
They're sick. Just like really fundamental stuff. Front side takeoff. Keep your chest low. Bum
sure.
comes up first.
a lot of the simple things get missed, I feel like.
100%. 100%.
People want to just get on the wave. There's way more to it than just already being on the wave. There's so much more like awareness that you need.
And I mean, for elite surfers, you do a lot of video sessions, so you're constantly analysing style, which takes you to infinitely higher and higher levels. But for the average surfer, they almost never see themselves on video. So
exactly.
You don't really get to iron out the kinks. Wave key is a good way to do it.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Big paddle here.
Who we got?
It looks like Doris.
Oh,
And
Doris, come on, Doris.
it is Doris, and he
Doris.
finds some shampoo. And, mate, if you want to see some sun-kissed dermis go and say good day to Tony Doris Elfrington.
Yeah, mate.
That man has spent more time in the cone zone, in the tropics.
He is
getting incinerated.
Man, imagine what he's seen out there at sea, in the
What do you
Ments, in the
reckon, like-
archipelago. What a wild life.
Late at night, just driving out, finding new waves, like in his boat, no one around, just the ultimate explorer.
Can you imagine?
Margo.
What a life, eh?
Can't imagine.
An insane
In and out.
concept.
Where's Ock?
Oh.
Wait, tell me, is this Ock?
He goes
First
off.
wave. Ah!
Little snap.
See? I was wondering what his strategy was.
Oh,
He come around the corner. Here we go.
double
One more
combo.
turn, Ock.
And a third.
Float off the end. Shut the front door. Here we go.
Raging bull.
Uh-oh, behind
Down the
him.
line.
Brizzo. Look at
Come
this
on,
thing
tube,
starting to
tube.
suck out.
Tube.
He finds the tube.
Oh!
Exit.
Unstuck on the end. Got a bit foaming on the end there.
Oh, that's amazing.
That was a difficult section. But Ock back in the game, coming from behind, breaks, literally tears the rail off those channels. Delaminates this
his own board.
And now he's back.
It's crazy, yeah. The run around and straight back in the hunt with that 3-turn combo.
Mate, he must be good at running across those rocks. That was pretty quick to get back out there.
Yeah,
and
I was
get on that wave.
questioning his route in. I mean, he was kind of
Burley
losing
rock
his
hop
balance
special.
there, but he's a rock
Just
hop
a
specialist.
Burley crab on the rock, mate. He knows his way.
8.5 minutes
Raging bull,
remaining.
very delicate. when he
Raging
wants
bull
to be.
just over those things.
Like a raging bull on the cobblestones at Pamplona he was born, skittering around, but he got there.
Skittled, and now he's back out there, and he's probably got the best wave of the final, really.
Mate, he's down the line, and he might even get it under priority. Not that there is priority under these guys on the inside backup score.
And just the wave IQ there, not to overcommit on that first turn, just clipped it nicely, kind of built momentum down the line, bigger
He's
second
good.
turn, and just finished it with the third kapow.
Yeah, because no one's really had that like combo kind of wave, like 2 or 3 turns. He kind of got that then.
The link. The
yeah.
judges have been loving linked, flowing manoeuvres down the line, as they do, classical point break surfing and the single fin line. I mean, I guess he caught the very tail end of oh wait, what are we talking now? He was kind of mid-80s, so tail end of the single fin era?
Well, Ocky's first ever shot in a surf mag was on a GNS single fin when he was 13.
Wow, so he did go through the single fin era, like with competing even, like a little bit.
Yeah, okay, wow, that's interesting. Yeah, so you can tell. I mean,
Man, evolution's such a cool thing too, huh? Like they changing boards. Like you look at it now, Kelly's still on tour. Sorry, Vorno's taking a selfie right now. Mate, let's talk about like evolving. How do you go from different crafts through the tour, transition to different generations, and evolving as a surfer? Like that's a hard thing to do.
How wild is surfing that we can be here watching guys who've surfed, started their careers on single fins, like Ocky, who's such a contemporary surfer. He's still in incredible nick, absolutely ripping.
Out on it, and he's still
been around that long
and up with the times. Like, yeah,
completely contemporary man. I remember watching him at Margs. You were probably there when he made the semis. Was it the semis? I think he lost to Ola Eliogram in the
At
semis
Margie's, yeah.
when he was 46.
I remember that. I was watching him. I
wild.
watched every heat that year. It was like I was miniature, but he was putting on a show, and it was it's just incredible, mate.
I mean, on Margaret River Rights, the guy's 46, but his technique is so flawless and signature. The judges just lap it up. I mean,
Mate,
when he gets the tempo right, he clubs it and carves it like no other.
Age is just an illusion for the Ock.
It really is, man. I mean, we're entering a trippy era of surfing where you got Slater, who is...
No such thing.
It's up to you. How do you want to take care of your body?
Exactly,
and
mate.
especially in the juice, in the big waves, it actually seems to favour guys who are 40 and above.
I think it does. I think you know what it is too is the experience of knowing how hard to go as well. Because when you're young, you literally are like you just want to do everything and charge as hard as you can, and you're not going to be sustainable always. Like you can't just throw yourself over everything. You got to. Kelly's like he's pretty calculated. I feel like he's not just throwing himself over the ledge at pipe on ludicrous waves. Like I feel like he's calculated. So he's maintained it.
Well, that's it, man, and that's emotional maturity, and really emotional maturity for men only sets in once you hit 30. So
For
it's,
sure.
I mean,
4 more years to go, mate.
Well,
Here we go.
there's things.
I'll get to that. All right.
There's things that can speed it up too, like having children, like having.
Did that the other day, okay? So I'm almost
You've
there.
ticked that box, coming through hardship. Like these things speed it up, and people grow up fast. Some things force you to grow up fast.
100%.
And you see that a lot in elite surfers. They've come from tough backgrounds. They've had to fight through adversity at a young age. They come out the other side of it
overly mature beyond their years. I mean, Kelly, Mick,
Every
Dingo,
sportsman.
Yourself,
Yep.
you know, none of you guys have had easy runs.
Yeah,
And
no one knows the full story, you know, and you don't know everyone's full story, but what they face and what they come through it's really remarkable, to get through it. It's a lot, but
100%, man, 100%.
Props to it,
And as you get older, I mean, I think that the physical peak of a male.
Big paddle out the back, boys.
Big paddle, here we go. 4
Champ.
minutes 30 on the clock.
Here he goes, up and over, and he makes it. Upside down.
Yeah,
a big old
champ,
plane.
double finger.
Wait, double finger at the judges. Yes.
He's throwing that out there. He's just done a little bit of he's just gone around and squirted his territory. Bit of a squirt here, bit of a squirt there, bit of a squirt under the tree, and a bit of a squirt in the lineup.
I'm here, okay? Just know it.
Mate, every time this comp comes around, I just trip out on Doris being in it. I'm just like, this guy's
Mate,
the
how
god of
good
gods,
is it
the
that he's
core
in it?
lord of core lords.
The biggest pirate of them all. He's still here.
Hey, mate, I saw a photo of him this year in a solid 8 to 10 foot green bush barrel. Like,
Mate, pure surfer.
proper.
That's what it's about.
Out the back now, Brizzo. No, it's Margo.
It's Margo, bro.
Winding up. Here he goes, up and over. Big
Margo,
front.
let's see it. Foam climb, bro.
Come
Gets
on,
a
let's
second.
get around it, Mugs.
Oh,
just want to see him get
Margo.
one juicy bowl. Come on, Burley.
Here's
Serve him
Brizzo.
up.
Jams it in the pocket. He comes off the bottom. Another jam.
Right in Margo's face.
And Margo's face.
Just for good measure.
Classic Burley shakedown there. Flex right in Margo's face. Back to Byron Bay with your patchouli oil and your neck beads. Not on Burley Point, mate.
Oh, mate.
It's nothing but potato chips around here. The chip merchant, the chip magnet. But yeah, that's something that this event really reminds me of. It's just the fast-paced evolution of surfing. Having Indonesian explorers in the draw, guys who discovered half the waves.
Back to the action. Here we go. Back to front on his backside. He's going for a 4-turn banger. What do we got on the inside?
And again,
Oh,
Krakatoa.
God.
No ride out.
He just needs a bit of a bigger wave. And
First
off we
turn
go.
was nice. First turn was very nice.
Yeah, the Ox looking fired up,
Isn't he?
Fired up the Raging Bull.
Mate, he
2
is.
minutes, 40
A little
seconds.
bit of adversity there at the start of the heat. He's come running up.
Come
the
on, Ox,
point.
let's see it. Paddling
Blowing
for
steam.
your life out the back. Let's get another wave, mate.
2 minutes, 40 seconds, surfers. 2 minutes, 40.
Oh, you got to stand on the way too. If he can get,
I've got no idea who's winning this final. Everyone's had some pretty good waves.
I'm just lost for words, mate.
Brizzo's had a strong showing. I think Ox's first wave was probably the best wave put together.
Gerlach's had a couple.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a big set rolling in here. What?
Ger actually ripped off probably the turn of the heat just before it started, sadly.
Second wave of the set. Nice.
Oh,
Clean the
outride.
run. Clean the
Outride,
runway
boys.
for this
Jack,
thing.
Robbo, where are we?
Robbo's called it. Second wave of the
First
set.
one, cleaning the runway. I don't know if it's going to do it though. The second one.
Oh,
Big
it might be
frothy,
his.
but I think it's going to clean up down the line.
Mate, Ock is down the line too. He might get a shot at it.
Oh, there's a good close out bend on it. Frick.
He might even go left, dude.
Has Oki found something here?
He's actually on.
He's pulling the trigger.
Too deep.
No.
Well, we got 1
It's
minute
smart
40.
tactic.
He's still got time.
He'll be in 6th priority, so he just needs a little backup off. A 2-turn combo will be enough, I reckon.
I reckon too. No one knows what he's doing down there either.
1 minute 30, 90 seconds left. 90 seconds.
90 seconds, 90 seconds.
Oh, mate, the pressure's starting to ramp up. This is where Jack
I can
Robbo
feel
comes
him.
into
I see
his
that
own.
jumped out, Smithy. Oh my God, what's going to happen?
Ash Humphries, 2-turn combo. Brad Gerlach has a couple of strong ones. Margo, the big wraparound. Brizzo, good strong waves
see
too.
One cosmic Margot carve. Just give him a big, juicy, head-high bowl and let him do what he does.
One more for the core lords. Let's see it.
One more for the core lords.
1 minute, surfers. 1 minute. Oh, there's movement.
Doris
We
is
got
up the
movement.
point.
Who we got on the inside?
Brizzo. It's Brizzo on the inside. Gets off a
that's a
nice
nice
snap.
Gets a runner.
Is he going to get a finish here? Off the bottom.
Look at this
And
thing.
a little slide.
Ock on the end, is it?
Oh, next one.
Oh, that's Margot.
We got 30
40
seconds.
seconds.
Oh, 40 seconds.
Oh, there's Doris.
Doris up the point. Oh, double up, double up.
Has Oki got something on the outside as we see on the inside?
Oh, this could be a good wave.
Brad Gerlach, what's he
One
got?
big turn.
The style, the big
that
float.
was crazy.
Oki
Oh,
on the
Oki down the line.
end.
Could
Nice
get
snap.
One more big banger.
Let's see if he gets a bang on the top. He whacks it.
It's not
one
here
more
we go.
opportunity.
I had a feeling, just a feeling that he was going to get another opportunity. and
Mate, you called it. He's a magnet. He absolutely reads the ocean like
he reads
no
the
other.
ocean like no
5, 4,
His heat
3, 2, 1.
Mate,
Wow, what a final. That was insane, boys. Insane.
It was iconic final, mate. Good to see Occy in his groove. Good to see all the boys. Margot rapping. Tony.
Doris seizing at the end there.
Righto, boys.
Seizing.
We're going to have a quick break. We'll find out all our winners at the presentation, but we'll have a quick break and be back with the Open Men's Final of the Burley Single Fin Festival presented by Billabong and Gage Roads. What an arvo. Robbo,
if I can
Smithy.
handle it anymore,
Let's go, boys. Let's go.
Dropping the mic over there, Miss Eddie.
How you going, guys? All right. We all know the contest is full. We come here, we have a bit of fun. It's all about surfing and having a good time. But the main reason it was a memorial contest for all our past surfers, all our friends that have passed away. And for a long time, it was actually a memorial contest. So I'd like everybody, if they could, we're just going to have a moment's silence just to remember all our past friends, all our friends that have passed away in the last few years or whatever, okay? We just have a bit of silence, all right? Okay. Okay, just before we go, Joel just wants to say a few words about a friend of ours, a very good friend of all us surfers who passed away not long ago.
Hey guys, just want to say, can you hear that or can you hear anything? Can you guys? Let's just get the doof turned down. Shimmy dimmy. Yeah. There you go, that's better. I just want to say a few words on behalf of everyone that's let me here. Mike Perry was a great friend of ours, a great community man, and we lost him over the Christmas period. We're going to just do a minute's silence to Mike. But on Saturday the 20th at 10 a.m, we're also going to do a paddle out at Lacey's Lane right in front of Mike's place. So I'm sure you all knew Mike. He was a dear guy, a beautiful human, and we all love him much and miss him. His daughter Katie's here today to share this 1 minute silence. So please have your respects and bow your heads in memorial in honour of Mike. Yeah, Mikey. Let's go.
Rightio, in red, Atkinson. In yellow, Sheldon Simkus. In blue, Thomas Woods. In green, Liam O'Brien. Tom Hatcher. Go get 'em, lads. May the best surfer.
Well, folks, here we go. The final is on. And there they go. Woodsy, Hatcher, Shelley, Caius, Lobby, and Parko. Oh, it's one for the ages. And it's a pleasure to be sitting here with Smithy, Deadly, and the Vortex Shaman. As we wait to see who's going to take it out for 2024.
Pretty excited for this final. This is the pinnacle moment right now.
It is the creme de la creme of the Core Lord World Cup. The Burley Single Fin Festival. It's glassed off. The tide's filled in nicely. There's going to be plenty of scoring opportunity for this crew of Core Lord Conefin Hellman degenerates.
Yep, and if I'm not mistaken, Smithy, there's a weird plume, a weird aroma infesting the entire hill as the ceremonial torch is lit.
That's right, Vaughan. The Burley Heads quartz are done and dusted. They're just a plume of smoke now as we head now into the finals. And what a final it is. Look at these guys. Proud warriors on their pre-1985 single fins. There's the champ, the 2012 world champ, the 3-time Burley single fin champ, the Bolter beer baron himself, Joel Pork Barrel Parkinson.
Joel Porking Tube Hound Parkinson coming in from deep.
Yep, he's got a nose for the cone zone. If there's a pit to be had out there.
Right now, to be honest. So, yeah, get things started.
Mate, talk to us about Parko's influence. Trilogy, amazing film. Just, J-Bay performances, 09, 10. He's done so much.
Oh, it's just no words. Just the ultimate. Like, watching him like in his prime, still surfing so good, but when he was on tour, he was just like every surfer wanted to surf like Parko, and probably you can attest to that too. I feel like just so iconic, mate. Him and Andy pushing each other, and Bruce, all those guys, Taj, Mick, don't you reckon it was just like such an amazing era that we could watch and be a part of, like along for the ride?
Absolute golden age of just clinical rail dismantling of sections. So much style and flow.
Let's bring it back.
So much core. Yeah, mate, you're the guy to do it. I see so much of BI and AI in your surfing.
It's super cool. No, I love it. It's huge influences, man. That's shapes your childhood as a surfer, really. So.
Brief hiatus as the crew make their way to the lineup, and we summon a fresh batch of Gauge Roads beers. Head down to the Gauge bar, it's absolutely popping. I think there's a free Land Rover up for grabs. It's been an incredible event. Always is, never disappoints. And this looks like pretty much the best window for waves in the day, apart from the early morning heaps. Couple cones, but it looks like there's going to be a couple cones in this final. Rizzo packed a couple.
Oh yeah, you got some? Perfect. Wait, how long is the final?
20, I don't know. Is it 20?
Sure,
it's 20.
I'll have to do straight after. I've got to get back on it.
Yeah, man.
I was like, pushing it. But I'm going to hang in here for the final because I had to.
Yeah.
It's a good final. I've got to hang in here for the final.
Mate, so good to have you here, Robbo. We've got the Pipe Masters coming up. How are you feeling? Any ideas? I mean, we're pretty far out, but we're in an El Nino season. Supposedly, that's good for Hawaii. It hasn't really produced thus far.
Touch the wood, yeah. We're supposed to have some activity around then, so yeah. Hopefully, you remember the Volcom Pipe Pro years. Always would get a lot of waves around that time. So.
Seems to be Jan-Feb is the time.
Yes, it is the time.
I mean, the Pipe Masters, not last year, but the year before, unbelievable. You had I think it was a 9.57 against the GOAT early on. That thing was.
That year was
mental.
amazing when Kelly won. Yeah, that was an incredible year. Hopefully, we get some waves like that. That would be absolutely off the charts.
Mate, that was so mind-melting to watch.
Yeah, mind-melting. We were out there, it was just three of us out, and it's literally, me and Kelly were like, looked at each other, and we just laughed at each other, because the waves were so good. We were like, how is this? And yeah.
What's the feeling when it's like that? Are you scared, or are you just pure joy and exhilaration about what you're about to experience?
Yeah, you're always scared. If you're not scared, you're lying, I feel like. But that's part of it. You feel every emotion, I feel like. So, yeah, just as long as the scared part doesn't overtake it.
Cop this little flex by Lobby, boys.
Yeah, we got it off the rock.
Everyone's
flex
out the
going on
keyhole, and Lobby's just out off the point.
Lobby's going, look at me. Just
and look
check
at him,
me
he's
out.
just going to crush him out the back.
He goes,
dominate
straight in the position, straight to the inside.
He goes, here I am.
He's
See you guys later down the line.
Yeah. He's not. He's paddling hard for the inside there. He's definitely going to flex, I reckon.
The lob's a bit of a goer, isn't he? He charges the lobber.
The lob?
Yeah. He's
10
out of
yards,
control.
Mate. Really is. I thought his film wandering was amazing. Just the serious cones in that kind of 8-foot plus range.
Yeah.
Just scratching into him. Surgical. He's got that kind of, reminds me a bit of a Teal Venner, or that kind of James Caddo. That kind of coiled up, surgical, spindly legs.
Smitty's going on a bender right now. I remember the lob is pretty quiet and under the radar, but when he just goes, you know he's going. Like,
True, is that right? Yeah.
I feel like he's
crazy eyes.
He's the quiet guy in the lineup, but he's the guy that will go.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting insight.
Yeah.
Finalists getting in position now, lads, and we're only moments away from a start. Few Burley locals in this one, so expect the point to fire up and get really vocal when they catch their waves.
Man, I feel
Kai's
like
King, Joel Parkinson, Sheldon Simkus is out there in the yellow, Thomas Woods
look
in
at
the blue,
these things roping off the
Liam
top.
O'Brien, the glass off has happened, Tommy Hatcher in the black. This is going to be a ripper. No scores, no updates. We'll just get to the prezzo and find out who dominated.
Have a look at the lineup of talent. Are you kidding me?
Oh, it's on, Smithy. It is on, brother.
I love this clash of the generation stuff. We've been talking about it all day. The Burley Battlers versus the Coolangatta King, the reigning champ. And, we know how bad Burley want to keep this trophy at home, and they've got just the guy to do it, Liam O'Brien. But first, he's got to get under that big boulder and hoik it off the mountainside, Vaughan.
He does. Joel Parkinson, he's just immovable from the top of the tree.
Is this a warm-up wave?
I think that's a warm-up wave from Lobby. We're just waiting for the judges to hit the time piece.
He's looking loose. We're going to see a good final, I reckon.
Oh, we've got big final on our hands here.
Straight up.
Interesting there, Lobby giving up the inside. Would have thought he would have held on to that, but I guess...
Bit of a play, though. Going to the inside, I'm here, then just last second, see you later. I'm
Medina.
coming down the point to get under your grill.
Full Medina move. Full Medina.
See, full Medina tactic. Just the quiet assassin.
Mate, and you've been in some pretty wild paddle battles with Medina. You know, he loves to play that cat and mouse, paddling up the point there at Chopes and then sprinting around the lineup.
Yeah, he loves it.
Surfers are in position, just waiting for the judges to kick this thing off.
You love engaging in that kind of the strategic battle, the shenanigans at the start.
Yeah, I love it all. I love everything.
It's mad.
Just pure love, mate, for the game.
It is. You love it. It's so good.
Love for the single fin, love for the tour, love for surf.
Magic, bro. You're in a good place. It's good times. And,
Tell me, Smithy, what do you reckon?
you got to go through the hard times to really appreciate the good times in life, don't you? That's what it's all about.
It is. Doesn't come easy. We got a hooter here. Are we the hooter?
Oh, I think I've just... Yeah, here comes the green flag now. And we're on. 30-minute final.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Game on.
It's game on. Byron Bay versus Snapper Rocks. Snapper Rocks versus Burley Heads. It is happening, folks. And we have got an all-star lineup. Is someone on one?
Who is
Free
it?
Surfer.
Oh, Soul Surfer up the point.
Just a Soli. Oh no, it's Hatchie. No, it's not.
No jersey.
Free Surfer.
Almost looked like Lungy from deep.
Popped a vein. It wasn't even anyone in the heat.
On the last third.
Hey, cheers to Gage Roads.
Step up.
Cheers to
Yeah,
Billabong.
cheers, Gage Roads.
Another epic day
All our
in
sponsors.
the can, and far out, mate. It's been an absolute ripper. Jed Smith, Smithy, and Vaughan Blakey from Ain't That Swell, commentating alongside the Vortex Shaman and Jack Robinson. It's an absolute pleasure to have you with us here at
What a
Burley
day,
Heads.
boys. Grateful to be here for the
Fantastic.
final of the Burley Single Fin Festival.
Half
Let's
hour.
get going on this first set.
Half
What do we
hour
got?
final.
Come on, Ocean. Cough up a little bit of this east swell. Just the dregs, just the phlegm of this east swell will do.
Tell me, Huey's got something coming up the point, but also down the line. We could be seeing everyone get a go right now.
Wow, we've got surfers spread pretty much the full length
See,
of
I
that
told-
top
I
section.
See, Lobby could be on a little sneaky under the hood down here. Keep an eye on him.
Interesting tactics.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, surely someone's going to pull the trigger here.
See,
First
the
one
lob.
of the final.
Here
we go, folks.
Kai's King.
It's Kai's King. Slices back. Gets
What do
a
we got?
nice bowly section.
Is he gonna bowl
double
that
up the
ball?
locks. Zaps
There's
it.
the cone. Shaman.
Bangs it on the inside.
Oh.
Massive turn from the
Good start
Byron
of the
Bay.
final.
Oh, Lord.
Powers the little down ramp on that double up section. Wasn't sure whether he made the right
You
decision.
can tell Lobby wanted that wave too. He was waiting for it down the line. It came to Kai. So like, oh.
Great start to
gonna
the
get another
final
go here, though.
for Byron Bay there.
That was a
Crystals.
ripper. That was a great start. That's one of the better waves we've seen.
Crystals fully charged for
Oh,
the Byron
Pago,
Bay.
look out the back. He's sussing something out here.
Rock and
He's going to
roll.
get to it too.
Style Lord.
Oh, he's on. From deep.
Sheldon Simkus.
Oh, Sheldon, dude.
Oh, my goodness.
Timed that well.
Laceration.
Behind. Wow, what's this going to do on the
This thing's going to
inside?
shape up.
Look at the conditions. Huge
Oh,
gap.
my God. It's pumping.
Oh!
Here goes
Sheldon.
Paco.
Oh,
Shut the front door. He's coming.
goodness. What's he going to do here? Big float the boat onto the inside.
Oh.
Another one. He's going to jam
Oh,
this thing. Wow.
What's the champ?
Oh, my God.
What just happened?
They've gone up in the pavilion.
Sheldon Simkus lights one up, and Parko answers straight
The
back.
blood is rushing to my head right
Oh.
now. I don't know what happened.
That was a wild exchange. We're going to see here the replay.
Hey, Parko's first turn is just Formula
Just
One.
old
Look at the
Super
wind
hits.
up.
Look at him
V8.
go.
Ah!
Look at-
Plumage.
Here we go. Here he is.
He's like a peacock. There's
And
that
then
much
this thing
plumage.
just drops
Just
the
spreading
hammer.
the wings, dude.
Wow, that was
Yeah,
some
look, here I am.
Oh!
And scream back at it.
He's feeling it.
Oh, Parko just having one with it.
Mate, it is not fun and games out there. It's not all Bolter and Skittles for the Parko.
It ain't all just pouring beers over here. He's going for the win right now, for the
He's going
jugular.
for the win.
Hey,
He
boys.
was feeling that.
Let's just take a moment, though, and
To
reflect
reflect.
on that Sheldon Simkus wave as well. Absolute lacerating power from the Snapper Rocks. Weapon.
The Prince of Snapper Rocks. Oh, it'll be interesting to see where those scores come in because
Come
the
on, give us-
commitment, the energy was there on Sheldon's ride as well. He didn't have the length of ride, which we know is irrelevant.
Yeah.
But, I mean, look, it's going to be there and thereabouts. An interesting
I feel
exchange.
like, yeah, maybe almost get you to jump out of your seat more with a ride that's not as long and just more dramatic. So maybe a bigger score, but then you're just going to have to let Parko's rail melt in your brain. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, the first turn.
Sign-ups melting.
Yeah.
But that first turn of Sheldon's, I mean, look, they both had two major scoring manoeuvres.
Set the
Parko,
benchmark for the final,
a
right?
few collecting floats, connecting floats.
Yeah.
Wow, amazing start.
Wow.
It's going to
and
be a battle of the backups, boys, I reckon.
where the judges used to be, there's just three puddles. They've just been melted into the turf here at the hill.
What's
Looks
the
like
deal?
a hot day at Madame Tussauds in there.
The Wax Museum has come to life. As just a little in and out there, a sneaky one.
Who is it?
I think
What do
that
we
might
got?
have been
We're gonna do
either
the paddle
Woods or
battle here
Hatchie.
with Joel and Shelley right now.
Here we go, sets approaching.
On your feet, Burley Heads, cop this. Out
Oh
the back
my,
on a
it's
big
roping
screamer.
overhead,
Ah!
head high.
Oh, yeah,
that
this is
was
off the top
smooth.
here. Slicing back into the inside. Hatchie boy.
Mate, the dark horse coming from
Gets
behind.
it done with 3 big turns.
Oh, inside runner. Shelley on the
Sheldon.
going to go for an air.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, that was psycho.
Alley-oop on a single fin is the definition of absurdity in my mind, boys.
It's ludicrous.
Mate, where's the single fin police? Get out there and issue him a ticket.
I want to see that fin just splitting water.
Where's Tommy Peterson? He'd be spitting teeth right now. Filthy.
The 3 he has left for sure. This is unbelievable stuff here at Burley Heads. What about just a point lined up like a as good as it
tree
gets,
right now,
a Christmas tree, and all waves just being completely dismembered by top quality, high level pro surfing. Oh, welcome to 2024. This is pro surfing in 2024.
How good is it? Look at all these loyal disciples of Core lining the hill.
2024 is the year. Here we are. We're starting it off with a banger of a final, eh?
We are, Robbo.
Really are. The
And I'm
clubs have
sensing
showed
magic
up.
things from you this year, mate. I know it's not about you right now, but I'm feeling it, Robbo. I'm feeling the vortex up and bring it home.
I feel it too.
Oh, man.
They're probably hearing us on the commentary going, what are these guys thinking right now? We're just frothing. We're pure surfers. We get fired up when we see good surfing, and this is what it's all about.
Oh,
Yeah, man.
It's just something about the flow and the momentum of these this equipment, these boards, and when they drop the hammer, it is just the biggest cleave of ocean, the smoothest slab flying into the air. It's a beautiful sight.
It
Oh,
is.
we got
Gets me
who we got? We got
psyched.
Parko from deep.
Oh, my
Coming in,
goodness.
he's got
look
a
at the
racing
speed on
runner.
him.
Look at the speed on the guy. He's going to come out and sear this thing.
Oh, taps it.
Oh, 2009 Parko well
Oh,
timed here.
goodness me. He is so full of beans right now.
He is got a pep
He's
in his
like
step,
a
mate.
Montezuma's burrito.
He is on.
Mate, and
a
he's
tear.
got his. He's causing some gut rumbles in his competitors after a night on the Montezuma's burritos. They are dead set. spraying
Montezuma's,
the
I
bowl.
copped that the first year I went to Mexico.
Allegedly.
He's giving it to him.
Oh, mate. He's just a burrito full of beans. Parkinson. How was that line across the inside? Like you said, when a big old thick boaty single fin starts hammering along a little drainer like that, it's a thing of absolute pure beauty.
And it's an interesting choice of manoeuvre. You know, he got up such a head of steam. I was thinking he was going to drop the wallet and just cleave that thing in two. But instead,
Cleaving.
oh, here we
Here we go.
Who we got?
This is Woodsy.
Woodsy from, here's a good section right here.
Zap! Back into the power. And the campaign well and truly opens up.
Grinding it out right there.
Parko, he's the master of ripping off critical turns, but keeping speed through the turns and that down the line momentum. And that really enables him to just maximise the scoring opportunity as opposed to throwing all these eggs in one basket. Here we go. Oh no, this is Woodsy, is it?
Yep. Look at the quality of the waves here, boys. That is just looking so glassy and fun. Like ideal conditions for a singly.
Super. Like,
And Woodsy gets it done, so he's in the mix here. And you know what we haven't seen? You know who we haven't seen much of?
he ain't been.
Our boy Lobby.
Yeah, where is the lobster?
It's a half-hour final, so plenty of time. But
Yeah, okay.
you know, he sat out there. He snuck down the point, and everyone just took the goodies.
How about this Joel Parkinson, mate? They are queuing up here at Burley to take his head off. They're filthy that he's taken the trophy back across the river to Cooley. And they've got their charger in the final. It couldn't be better set. Liam O'Brien, he hasn't struck yet, but plenty
We
of
got an
time on the
inside
clock.
runner. Who have we got?
Simkus.
Simkus, maybe going for another air.
Nice little float. He's so fast, this kid. Look at that. Just punches it vert. And a good finish.
Oh, nice
Second
wave, man.
last turn was
Ah,
fine.
Shelley. He's getting it done. And look at this. Just pumping lines. Just a full pulse for the afternoon.
Oh, this wave could line up to be a
Oh,
bomb.
green. Liam
Oh, the
O'Brien.
lobster. Get your claws into it, mate.
Look how
Let's see
fast
it.
he's going.
He is flying.
Oh my, look at the section.
Uh-oh.
Here comes the bowl.
Come on, give him
Steezy
something.
float. Turn on the inside. Bobby!
Scalpel just slice and dice. Tony Pepperoni, give me some. Nom, 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 nom.
Kai's King now out the back. High line, high line.
Oh, mate, let's see a big cut.
Stays with it.
Oh, wow.
Big old wrap. Power hack into the combo. And he's going to come around
Just
this
got
one.
caught. No.
Far out. This is cooking, boys. It's cooking.
It's cooking. It's fully producing.
It's an absolute CFS, mate. These guys are just...
It is.
Here's Lobby's wave. I love this second floater. Look at this.
Oh, little stars.
Oh, how's that little Steve?
How's this
Now
layback?
watch this turn.
Wow.
Full-blown drop wallet on the
Got
inside.
his feet in the wax now. He's clawing back.
Mate, that is the turn that got him to the semis of Rottnest. Claimed some
Rottnest.
big scalps on debut. That's his signature drop wallet, surgical scalp.
I do remember the lob from Rottnest now. Clawing around under the crevices and finding his way through and way back into the...
He's lucky
Krill on his way to victory.
He's lucky Dino Adrian didn't swim down and cook him up for dinner that night.
Just a little West Aussie rock lobster on the way through. I'm losing my mind, sorry.
No, mate, don't say sorry. We're on a heater here. Jack Robinson, Pipe Master, World Champion 2024. Don't want to throw it out there too early, but I reckon it could happen, Smithy.
Oh, mate. Jeez. I would love to see it. I would love to see Trestles just produce some quality waves at the end for you. Jeez, it's a bit of a grind there, but, mate, you've got the full package.
We got to be all round, so that's the thing, you
That's
know?
it.
We are...
Very diplomatic of you, Robbo. I think there's a lot of Australians out there just going,
It's a disgrace.
Hey, we're fighters down under. We don't have a weakness. If we have, we work on it, all right?
Ah, good. Well said,
Just
mate.
like
Well
the
said.
Volk. You know the Volk too.
Allow us to whinge on your behalf, though, because we want to see it decided in the cone zone, in mortal consequence. That's what we want.
Immortalised in
Waves
the
of
cone zone.
truth.
I want to see you in the cone zone, Smithy.
Oh,
Always
mate.
vortex
Don't worry about
and talk
Smithy,
getting
mate.
around these parts, all
Don't
right?
you worry about Smithy, mate. He gets
Dish
the
me up
fish.
some cones, you dog.
And if he can't find any Viz, Shane Horan will get him on the Viz. Don't you worry about
no,
that.
the fractal Viz, the patterns.
He's going to find it.
So a little lull in the action here, and thank goodness, because we're really...
beer.
almost
We're
saved
fumbling
it.
beers all over the joint.
The Gage Road is spilling, and we're loving every second of it. Gee whiz. What a start to this final, lads. This is like world-class, top-end, high-level shreddery. And the cleavers are out. The single fins are really doing a job on this point. Good sets. Beautiful. Cupped out, glassy conditions.
Well,
Hey,
really,
these guys are just burning the rail off the single fin.
Oh, they are, aren't they?
Absolutely burning the single. I think the fins are going to
Oki literally
Ockley
carved the rail off his ball.
carved a channel out of the point at Burleigh and then just rock hopped his way, possibly to the win in the Masters division.
the Raging Bull rock.
The Raging Bull. I always had a feeling, and he came through, but we don't know until
I
they
haven't seen a
decide.
Raging Bull rock hop like that since Pamplona '97.
Epic. Epic finals, lads.
And the dreadlocks, mate. How good are Ox dreadlocks?
Mate, he's a style master, a court lord.
See
as
those things
crystal
flying
clear as they
back
get.
and top. Just, mate, here he is, making a statement.
He fully makes statements wherever he goes. One of the most beloved figures in the history of
Here we go. We got the lob.
surfing,
We got the lob.
This
off
is
the bottom
Robbie.
here.
sport, lob
Burley.
winding up.
On
Ooh,
its
duck
feet.
the nose out.
It's a slower
Talk
wave,
us
this
through,
one.
Smithy.
Oh, but he gets a pretty
Oh,
spectacular
wow,
finish.
he's just dug that one out of the coals. I thought he lost it. Go to the back end. That was a critical turn. It was like he threw the
lob got it out. and
through the
caught out.
kitchen sink, didn't he?
The lob really is looking for a wave, isn't he? He's looking for one that just stands up, goes steep.
I think all these guys just need a face to open up on. They're all in scintillating form. Like, it's just a
Well,
matter
this is
of getting the
nice. It's just a
section.
little slower along the
Oh,
point line here.
I like the
Look
form,
at this
though.
last hit. I mean, he fully loses that thing in the air. It's a cupped out, nuggety little section.
Yeah, never say die. Got the finish.
Yeah, he got the finish.
Sheldon Simkus, he throws it.
Oh, he's too late.
Kai's
Kai's King.
King also too deep.
Possibly a check your leggy situation.
16 minutes, surfers. 16 minutes remaining in this Open Men's Final. What a final it's been so far. I wonder if we're going to see a big shake-up because we haven't seen Thomas Woods open up yet. We haven't seen Hatcher really unleash. Kai's King's done some nice surfing so far, but he'd love to get one of those ones that just stands up. Parko, we know he's got a big score. His first wave was unbelievable. Sheldon Simkus, mate. Some of the most vicious surfing we've seen so far.
Rinsed corn. The 2012 world champ is up. And
Here we go. He's racing down the
cracking
line. We could be seeing a burning of the rail. Floating the boat.
Oh, a lot of floaters.
Come on, Parko.
He's looking for the connection.
Shut the front door, mate. Oh,
Plenty of speed, but not a lot of work
It's a
done.
backup. It's a backup. Plenty of down the line flow, links manoeuvres. I mean, the judges do like that. Nothing super critical though.
Nah, not really a standout moment like on. It's just the wave really let him down. I felt like.
Just beautiful speed.
But always good seeing Joel.
Nice opening turn, and then here it's just connecting manoeuvres.
And the wave just didn't give him what he needed.
What numbers are you throwing at that? In the 5 range, I would say. Probably not above.
Yeah. Can't force it. That's not Parko. You can never force stuff.
So true.
Yep.
You seldom see him force it, do you? Pure
Flowing,
surfer.
not forcing, bro.
Not they go.
Yeah.
I remember the 50 years of Bells, 50th anniversary Bells, him and Mick Fanning in the final, like 8 to 10 foot, just full, like, you know, Australian, Victorian. Oh, as we see in the black, Hatchie trying to get going.
Trying to find the hatch, but
Yeah.
coming unstuck.
That's right, mate. He's
Is that
looking
the
for
one where Italo just got flushed across the button at Winky? Is that the...
No, this is a few years earlier, but
Yeah, this was back when they were just
Mick and Joel absolutely going at it. I'm pretty sure that was the 2009 Bells final, actually.
Oh, way before, way before.
But yeah, 50-year storm, and they just honestly were on the most insane sync rhythm.
Yeah.
Out the back, straight onto a set. Like, their legs were just gone. Gone! Gone! 13 and a half minutes remaining in this final. The Billabong Burley Heads Single Fin Festival 2024. It's been immense. The surf's been pumping, and really it is best till last. This is the most consistent, the best open wave face we've seen over the course of the weekend, and it's anyone's right now. I mean,
anyone's. We might need to crack a gauge roads for the last 13 minutes of this final.
I agree. I'm with you, Robbo.
I'm sweating up a storm. It's getting heated, bro. I can't handle the action. It's too much.
No, it's steamy. And just a little lull here as we gather our thoughts, boys.
Let's step out of our seat for a second. We need some action, mate. The final is a bit slow right now.
And let's just
Let's
go
call it in
over.
for a second.
Let's go over what we know, because there's no scores, right?
Yeah.
So
Well,
I
there's
think
your scores,
I think
there's
Sheldon Simkus, Joel Parkinson have the best two waves of this final.
Yep.
Lobby not far behind. Thomas Woods has a really good score. And then it's kind of like there or thereabouts after that. But I don't know where we're at with backup scores, boys.
I think Lob needs a backup.
Lob needs a backup. Shelley and Joel, I feel like it was almost two different approaches because the wave called for different things. It's like what you like as the judge. Are you going to go with the more flow of like maybe Joel?
Or just
Whereas
this-
the dramatic finishes of
That's right.
Shelley, huh? It's what you like subjectively. So I'm feeling bigger wave, maybe Shelley, but I want to see Parko open his wings.
I think if I had to make a call on it, I'd say Shelley maybe on two-wave total just.
That's what I thought. Just by the
yeah.
skin of his teeth.
But that's the two-wave total, so that's including the backup.
Tell you what, I got a bit of skin on my teeth after this weekend at the Burley single fin ball.
Yeah,
I'm
mate.
due for a good floss, mate.
It's all. Don't forget to do it, mate. Looking crusty over here. You asked me the.
I'm feeling crusty. Very crusty. It's been a big
You need
weekend.
to go and find yourself a cone, all right? And just
I'll be,
get
mate.
in the tube.
Yeah, I need
Clean
to
the-
rinse. I need to
clean-
rinse.
Clean the nose, mate.
Rinse the teeth. Rinse the nose. Corn rinse.
Yes, the boys are on a good one. It's a blowout.
Rinse the nose.
Mate,
That's next
talking about
level.
rinsing the nose, you should come over. We need to see you rinsing the corn at pipe, just with the corn.
Mate, I'll
all
be
the
there.
way deep
February, I'm going there for 3 weeks in Feb, March.
It's just a straight up corn fest when you guys are around. Like
It is. We summon the cones and the corn
the
rinses.
cones. We're talking about barrels, people.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Nothing else. Not real corn.
No, just the watery cone, the wet hole.
Get us on the commentary,
The
right? For
conical
the tour events.
Get us on the WSL. I'll be right there with
Yeah.
Strider was.
Strider,
With,
Raspberry, what's
Jabbering
really-
Joe.
Strider, we miss you, bro.
What a lord.
How good Strider? Post heat, in the middle, debrief during my heats. Like, I love it.
I
Give it to
love
me, Strider.
Mate, such a good commentator.
What about the
great
Smithy
insights.
Orvono debrief and in between heats?
Oh, look, me and Smithy have been, asked to join the WSL
You take your fair
elite.
share.
But I'd prefer the South Korean longboard tour, mate. The One Stars. That's where
You've
I
been
like
up
to
there
spread my wings.
Under our noses. I heard about you
Yeah.
going up there.
No,
huh?
I had a great time too,
Mate,
mate.
The voice of Korean wave pool longboarding QS1.
The voice of
right
Korean
here.
wave- What's you?
Legendary.
The voice of ponies.
That's where I really like to shine, boys. I don't
Front
like
and
to.
centre on his Wikipedia entry.
Yeah. It says Baby John Burgess, Vaughan dead. Side by side as the great voices of Australian culture. Wow, we've really had a little lull here, and that does tend to happen when you get a little glass off.
There's something on the horizon right now, though.
It's Woodsy, and he needs a backup because he's already got one good score. Let's see what he can do. Nice carving here, but another slow wave. It's just not running like the waves that have got the big scores. Now he gets a bit of speed.
Progression.
Woodsy throws it out right here. And behind him,
Lobby.
Lobby
Come on, Lob could be getting drained.
finds the tube
Finds
and
the cone, but
no,
manage
can't
the
make it.
exit.
What a combo that was from Woodsy. Air rev on the finish. The judges have been hating the progressive maneuvers.
They really-
But, mate, it was, look at this. We're going to see it on the replay right now. It was a great
I don't know
combo.
what to say.
It's a nice snap
I
to
like
get
that
going.
little fade to snap.
Bit of
Wraps
hard
back.
work. Bit of hard work there.
He kind of couldn't do anything else though, right? Like, unless you do a one-legged floater. I mean,
Yeah, it's a nice little whip.
That's a perfect, clean little air reverse. Like,
Perfect.
It's as good as you get on a single fin.
And
I
we've
mean,
got
talk-
movement.
Like, you're an aerial wizard, Robbo. Talk us through punting on a single fin. What would make it so difficult? Obviously, the weight and volume of the board is the most obvious, but having one fin, how does that affect your ability to get up and above the lip?
I feel like it's all timing, but especially the single fins are so heavy and weighted.
Out the back,
Back
boys.
to the action. We got Shelley first turn
Sheldon
through the lip.
Simkus.
Oh, that was a perfectly positioned snap.
We could be getting a bonus here. Shut the front door.
Oh, is it going to grow?
Oh.
Good snap.
Did he lack the finish turn though?
I think he's got two better than that, boys.
I reckon the
I
two
think he's
other
already
ones are
got two better than that.
Yeah.
So I'm calling not going into his top two. Still a nice wave from Sheldon Simkus.
They're almost going to have to just
Here we
sit
go,
up.
lob off the end.
Lobby
We got-
down the end,
we got
folks.
Lobster.
Burley heads on its feet as Lobby gets a speed drive up, finds the cone zone.
manage.
Oh, it's a shampoo exit, but we'll give it to him.
Bit of a dirty exit, but
Anti-damage
nice
on
and
the
deep.
exit.
Yeah, he got rid of the. Way up the point. Way up the point.
Dude.
Looking for the
Oh,
tube.
Porky Parko coming
No.
through. Can't find the shampoo.
And a rare misread from the 2012 world champ.
Woodsy winding
Who's
up.
it? Oh, Woodsy Bra looking for the barrel. Hey, could a all right? Big question.
Come on, tell me. Billy,
Could
give
a
it to me.
barrel win this? Could a tube win this comp?
I think as a point of difference, if someone gets a clean exit.
I think if it's a really proper little grinder that doubles up and spits,
yeah, clean exit.
you could do it.
Yeah, it could be. It's just.
Let's
the
have a
shots-
look at this.
It's a solid wave. This first turn was sick. Nice combo. Straight into the pit.
It just pinched.
It just kind of shut him
Muscled
down.
his way out of it. Yeah.
The old lobster couldn't claw his way to a clean exit though. That was the only thing.
Yeah, I feel like if you get the right double up here, you could get a little puffer out of it, and the judges will just gobble it up.
Seen a couple little puffs, a couple little queefs. Just a little off the end.
Yeah, just a little.
What?
It barely makes a noise. It's just a little
Little poof, little poof,
That's it.
poof on the back of the head.
But I think if there's a barrel to be
Back
had,
of the bold scone of you,
point of
Bono.
difference could be huge out here.
I
Because
mean,
we know they don't love the air revs.
We always love a point of difference. I feel like if it's a tube, iconic single fin style tube down the line, that's what Burley, you see Burley for, right?
Exactly, and linking manoeuvres. I mean, that was a critical, almost airdrop float straight into the pit. I
Yep.
think the judges are going to like that. That could be Lob's backup. I
It
think
could
it will
be.
be.
Could be a backup, that's the thing.
What about a little cheetah 5 tube?
Get a backup before you get your main
now
score.
we're talking rinse corn.
Cheetah 5 tube. Get
Cheetah
right up
5,
on the,
Bring the house down.
get on nasal on it. Just get
That'll
right
get me
up
out
there.
of my seat, won't it?
Love
6
to see
minutes
a
to
cheetah
go.
five
6
dirty
minutes.
exit or not.
6 minutes. Who we got?
Parko.
Parko sniffing around.
Here goes Tommy Woods off the end.
Tommy Woods. Oh, it's nervous moments here.
It's the last 5 minutes and 40 seconds.
Hey, tight final. Tight.
Man, it's a tight-ass final.
It is, mate.
Look at these loyal disciples of Core battling it out in the wet, paying their respects to the great kings of Core here at the Burleigh Singlefin Festival. And that's what it really is. I mean, what a chance to rub shoulders with some of the greats in the sport in such an unpretentious Aussie bogan way. You can't be getting around here with a big head. Someone will cut it down, Vaughan.
It's true, mate.
It's beautiful, beautiful. What a culture. I love
I
this country for
get
that.
like goosebumps thinking about the fact that pro surfing as we know it today, it kicked off here. And here we are. You know, that day was a cultural exploration. Like, no one knew what it was going to be. It was an experiment, and it worked, and it created surfing as we know it, professional surfing. And here we are, celebrating the actual cultural essence of that moment
Mate,
with
just
this
purity
event.
in its
It's
entire
amazing.
form.
It's amazing. I love it.
It's interesting too, Robbo. I mean, you've travelled the world. I mean, and you're a recognisable surf star wherever you go. But how do you find Australia compared to other countries in the way we kind of treat people, treat professional sportsmen?
I mean, I feel like it is a very passionate culture, you know, especially we get behind our guys, you know, like if we have a, here we go, we got action on the line. Let's get back
it's
to
lobby,
it.
folks.
Lobster.
Burley hits his very own Liam O'Brien. Two
Dude,
floats.
tie and
Needs
tie
to
there.
finish. Bashes it!
Here we go. Here's an
Mate,
absolute
this wave
bomb.
is actually really good. He's too deep though. Oh, look at this.
Oh,
Look at the line.
anyone in position.
That was such a
No
good
one in
wave.
position, although
It's going to fatten out on
Woodsy
the end.
brah. No, it fades. Tense stuff.
bit of a
3 minutes
fizz of that
40.
exchange. Hard to get a read on it out here. I mean, the sets often run off, foam out, close out. It doesn't have the energy, that high period energy to keep it true to the bank. So, I mean, surfers doing amazingly well to get the kind of length of ride and fit in the amount of manoeuvres they are. It's a real clinic. Yeah, I mean, you put your average punter in conditions like this, and I think these guys are making it look better than it is in a lot of ways.
Mate, this is massive. Like, we've got 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes, and everyone has a pretty solid score. And if they don't have a solid score, they've got a there or thereabouts score. So the opportunity for someone to come out and absolutely send it in the last 3 minutes and steal the win is huge. Out
Who
the
we
back,
got?
looking
Behind
to the pit.
Is it Porky Parko?
I think it's Shelley.
No.
Shelley.
Oh, double time.
Cheetahs.
Oh! That was actually a really fun wave.
It was a fun wave
For the
wasn't
fans.
it? It was a fun wave for the fans.
Yeah.
Lots of vis time, but a fairly small wave. So on the replay, sticks with it.
Oh, right,
This
yeah.
little end section grind, pocket ride.
Rinses.
So classic. Such a lovely shape on that thing.
Yeah, there's a photo in there.
Some 2024 fish.
But yeah, you'd think it's really between Sheldon, Lobby, and Parko right now, and it's anyone's game. There's a couple minutes on the clock.
Hey, and what's the deal? An all-natural foot affair. Always. Is it always like this? What's in previous years?
I'm trying to think. I mean,
it
Vaughn's better at
suits-
this than me, but yeah, generally seems
Generally,
to be.
generally speaking. Here we go down the line. What do we got? Give it to me.
Sheldon again down the
Sheldon
end.
again.
Goes for the club sandwich. No can do.
You can rip a club sandwich around on a single fin.
Oh no, that's a pretty wild,
Pretty wild manoeuvre.
pretty wild last ditch Hail Mary there. But I don't know. I don't know if he's in the lead or if he's needing a score. It's hard to tell, but it does feel like he's
Being the judge, though, we could. Oh, tell me, Smithy, what do you think? All Borno?
I just can't remember now. I can't remember the backup. So
My mind's blowing, and I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
It's an absolute.
we've lost our clock too. So I think there must be only a minute
Yeah.
or thereabouts.
Splitting hairs.
They've taken our clock away from
neck
us.
And neck.
Yeah, it's neck and neck, mate.
Really hard
It's
to
exciting.
split. Just an incredible final, though.
You couldn't script it.
Give us a flurry. Come on, Huey.
One more wave,
And I
Huey.
can tell you, this really meant something to Parker. I haven't seen an exaltation of an emotion like that in a while from the champ after that
Yeah.
first wave. He was screaming.
Entirely invested in it, just to the core.
Because at the end of the day, this is a derby. You know, this is Burley versus Coolangatta, and that is heartfelt, mate. You know, it's all laughs and giggles, but there's a bit of feeling there as well.
Yeah, no, he's taking this serious, mate. Oh, we could have a special flurry coming, though.
Oh,
One more wave.
movement.
Movement in the ocean.
And it's Hatcher, I believe.
No, caught behind.
And he gets a big float. And meanwhile, Shelley down the end.
Nice line on this thing.
What's he got? He's looking for the barrel.
Oh, cone fest.
Nothing there. Kai's king up the point. Byron Bay snaps it back. I feel like we must be close to
I reckon we're
wrapping
on
it.
20 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The lobster's up.
Whee!
Cone, he kind of fumbled that one. Blew it right out of the chamber, he did. All over the lounge room floor. Needs the vacuum cleaner and a tissue to suck that back up.
Mate. That's it. The Billabong Burley Board Riders Single Fin
There's
Festival.
no worse feeling in the world than fumbling a
Parko
creamy little
Cornfest
cone.
out the back.
Well, boys, that's it.
It's.
I don't know who won it. I got
what
no
a
idea.
final, what a day, boys. What
Highly
a moment.
entertaining. Moments galore. Cones galore. Plenty of vision. And some scintillating down the line, point break, rail savagery.
Tire burning moments on the
Unbelievable.
rail, mate. I've lost my mind. I don't know what happened.
Well,
We'll have to wait for the scores.
Vortex Shaman, it's been wonderful to have you in the commentary box, mate. And
Swellian Nation.
we wish you all the best for 2024, mate. It's a big year
The
for
man,
you.
the legend,
World
the
title
Vortex
year.
Shaman.
The Vortex.
Bravo.
And
Thank
mate,
you guys. I love it.
Jack
great.
Daniels
That's
Robinson.
what we live for.
Oh, Tommy Harcher. Packing it.
and a great call too, Robbo.
Thanks for having me. It's nice to get out of my seat. Feel free in the commentary booth, not be too serious, and let it fly, huh?
Let it fly, mate.
Let's
Let
go,
it
bro.
sing.
Wow.
Wow.
So stoked. Wow. Well, I guess we just get ready for the Prezzo now because not knowing who won, it's going to be news to all of us when we get down there. But highlights from the weekend, Smithy, what do you got?
I'd have to say Turtle, Ryan Gray. The big carve down to cone combo was one of my favourite waves of the event. And, I mean, the final, just seeing Parko shed emotion like that after, like the wind-up, the down-the-line speed, the gaffs, the connecting manoeuvres, great surfing, and it clearly meant something to him.
It's
which
going
is
to be, I think, if I had to guess, it'd be a Parko, Lobby, Sheldon kind of.
Yeah,
Either of those guys kind of feel like they might have got it.
It looked like they got the best waves, and I feel like they put them together the best, so it's all up to the minds of the judges.
Yeah, mate.
That's it, man. Oki's performance too. I mean, that was just iconic.
Oki was on the heater.
Yeah, and I think
ripping his board apart, literally. And,
Actually, I've never seen that happen, and didn't even hit a rock, nothing. Just ripped the rail off the side of the channel.
Oh, it's wild. I mean, it's not surprising. What's surprising is that it hasn't happened more often in his career.
He's an absolute bull, like, yeah.
And then, like, in the women's, I think Taylor Green put on a pretty amazing show. There's some good surfing from Ellie Brooks, some great surfing from Dimity.
Yeah, she
and
was
then
spinning the wheel on her DJ, just out there
that's
on the
it, mate.
seaboard.
Yep. And then in the junior final, gee whiz, Rico Haybiddle went mad. I'd take a miracle for someone to have stopped him, but Haybiddle.
Hey, Biddle, mate. I think he was on a bit of a heater too.
Low lights, Smithy's back spasm, definitely ranked up there just before the finals.
You couldn't. You almost couldn't handle being out of your seat, mate. It was
That's
pretty
it.
wobbling on a
couple of gauge roads got me in the
wobbling
pocket
on
though.
the discs.
The discs are bulging and about to explode, but very few lowlights really. Love this weekend. Shout out to Gauge Roads for sponsoring it. Billabong.
shout out to all the sponsors.
The Burley board riders, of course, and all the production crew. It's been mental. Magic weekend.
Thanks for having us. We'll
Yeah, Robbo.
see ya
Love
next
you, brother.
year. I'll
Congrats,
leave it with
mate,
you, Smithy.
on everything you've done.
Thank you, brother.
Looking
Thank you,
forward to
Vono.
it.
Oh, it's a wonderful thing, Robbo.
And,
it's a wonderful thing, Smithy. And big thanks to Billabong. Big thanks to Gauge Road. Big thanks to the Yugen speaking nations of this region for having us. And a big thanks to Burley Board Riders, mate. What a club. Almost 60 years old. An institution up here. And creating pathways, not just for up-and-coming champions, Smithy, but for the survival of that precious mineral that we call Australian surf culture. Almost no one does it better.
Well said.
Drop the mic.
Let's go down to the Prezzo, eh?
fin. Good fin, bad fin.
Rightio, 1, 2, 3. Are we missing someone? 2, 4. Somewhere there, pushing through to go. Yeah, there we go. Get these results in. 6th place was Macy Callahan. In 5th place was Dimity Stoyle. In 4th place, Laura Anavar. In 3rd place, Burley's own Charlie Haitley. In 2nd place, runner-up Ellie Brooks. And your 2024 champion, Taylor Green. Taylor represented New Zealand at the World ISA Games, 7th in the world. How does the single fin?
Pretty good, I'm stoked.
Yeah, everybody's pretty stoked. How was it out there in the water? Good waves?
Yeah, the waves have been pretty fun all weekend and the girls were all ripping, so it was a sick event.
Well, let's hear it for Taylor Green. Put it down, bet hold her above you. Let's get that board up over your head there, Taylor. Put your hands together, folks. And thank you very much, ladies. Well, sir. Masters up. Masters finalists, if you can make your way up, if you've got your Denko rub and you've got the knees all flexible and up there. So Masters final, could they come up, please? Masters finalists, wherever you are. Could someone wheel in? Actually, I'm older than some of them, I think. There's Rocky. Yep. Masters. Brizzo, through you go with it. Okay, here we go. Can someone help Brizzo on the stage? Up you go, you two blokes. And a miss being in the limelight. Dory. Doris is gone. Dory, are you here? Doris, you here, mate? Is he coming? Masters final in 6th place. In 5th place. Oh, and these battles go back 30 years or more. There's 2 of them left. One does a bit of an impersonation of the other sometimes, I will. In it. Ad Gerlach! Okay, Gur, you're never short of a word, Gur. What do you got to say, mate?
So much for coming out. This is amazing. When I was a little kid, I saw it in the magazine and was like, oh, I have to be a professional surfer, and here it is, I don't know, 40 years later. 40? Maybe more than that. And I still love it here, and thanks for all the hard work for the Burley guys. Thanks for the... No, I'm actually do have...
Black! We have the open finalists up here for open finalists. Open finalists. And here they come. And can I tell you, between first and fourth, there is less than 1 point. There was less than 1 point between first and fourth in this final. We'll get... for Ian Byrne, the man who made the board. Rightio, Ernie. Grab your board, Ern. Grab your board. Yeah. Okay, we'll just get the boys loaded up with some single fin gauge rate, single fin. Okay, here we go. In sixth place was Tom Hatcher. In fifth place, Caius King. Now I'll tell you, on 14.9 points in fourth place, Thomas Woods. The top score was 15.54. That's how close it was. In third place on 14.97, Sheldon Simkus. And that leaves two. In second place on 15.3, Joel Parkinson. It goes to Parko. Oh, wow. Liam O'Brien. Okay, lobby. How you feeling?
Oh, I'm so stoked. I don't even... the other boys surf so good. I thought I got smoked. So, yeah, maybe a bit of love there, but I'll take that. But yeah, I mean, such a good weekend down. Faces early, all the faces from like the Snapper crew, the North End guys, all the clubs. It's so... Always have so much fun here. Love it.
Well, folks, that is going to conclude our presentation for today. Now, we've got the Hanlon brothers coming on very shortly. We've got music, we've got fun. Make sure you clean up, don't destroy the place you come to enjoy. Thank you from Burley Board Riders, from Billabong, and from Gauge Roads and our sponsors, folks. Have a safe journey home. I'm Terry Tapatis, and I'll catch you in the waves. Yeah, lobby! How are you going to get him to the plane, mate?
Nice work,
Oh, cheers.